Hello, how you doing? Welcome to another everybody stream on Sunday night show where we bring your own topic basically. I have a bit of a topic tonight I want to talk about, but
Nice.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Hello,
I have
Justin.
to be a naysayer. Hello, good sir,
How you doing?
Mister Max. I'm tired.
You tired?
I try to get some sleep.
We just sleep when you're dead. My microphone's
Yeah.
far away. I must sound like shit, right? Pro
I don't
streamer
know.
thing.
You're okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Should be better now. I don't know. Maybe not.
I have no idea how I sound.
You sound pretty good actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's Sunday, man.
Yeah.
Hello, Mercurius Oriole. Okay, I need to get this one right. Mercurius Oliculus. Olicus. Mercurius Olicus. Yeah,
If you say
Mercurius
so.
Olicus. Yeah. Yeah, and for people that are new here, the way we do thing around here, every message in chat is going to be read and addressed to some extent, but it might take a while because if we go on a topic, sometimes the chat's we're
Yeah.
gonna get behind on chat, but every chat message is important, so we'll address them at some point.
I will try to stick to the end of the show, but I might have to tap out to go to sleep at some time. I I
Oh,
I,
that's all right.
I was up yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. You had a wedding or something yesterday, no? Didn't you?
No, I had to do some stuff.
Oh, you had to go to court. Okay, that's all right, man.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
had to do some stuff.
no one is new. I'm kidding. There's no court on Saturday. No
Yeah.
one is new. Yeah, usually I get all the same people. Hello, St. James. Happy Sunday. I put the link already in the chat. If somebody else want to join and come and chat with us.
Yeah. Guardian of the Rune, bro. Get
Yeah.
in here.
Or St. James, you are often in the
Yeah.
chat and my comments, and you can come
Yes.
and chat.
But
Same with you at
traditionally
TCG.
our
Yeah.
trio has been
Yeah, oh, yeah,
you, me,
I
and
guess.
Gar.
Well, that was never meant to be like a regular show, like this Sunday thing. It's just like, you know what, every fucking body stream, so I'm gonna stream as well. I was bored one night, but now I
Yeah.
guess it's kind of becoming a thing. Hello, crafting gamer. Nice seeing you.
Hello, crafting, and everybody else as well. I think I'm on like 14 shows now, man.
You
I'm
on
on
14th show? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the Hungar show 3 times a week.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
on Shadow's show on Saturday,
Yeah.
and then apparently I'm on Connell's movie show every now and then, and now I'm on this show. So like, how many fucking shows am I on, man? And when am I getting residuals?
14 show. That's like an average of 2 a day. So for
Feels
somebody
like
that
it, man.
doesn't have like a channel of it, well, you do have a channel, but you don't
Yeah,
really put content on it. You fucking lazy bastard. Yeah. You could do the multi stream, I guess, but
yeah. That sounds like
yeah,
work.
yeah. Uh, so what today? Like, yeah, to get us started until like people want to talk about something else. Unless you have something you want to talk about. You have an idea? Is that some topic you wanted to cover, Justin? Since you're the guest.
No,
No,
no. I want to cover nap time.
cover nap time. That's gonna be later, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably think of something as shit happens.
yeah. Well, and
Yeah.
chat is gonna ask us question, and gonna get us. Fuck, man, I cannot speak tonight. Gonna get us derailed. But just to get us started, I want to talk about the language in RPG, and because that came about a bit in the when we were talking with when I was talking with Tyler, Flame Zombie One or Magic Wolf as you like to call him, on Thursday we're talking about session 0, right? And because some people call it like session -1 and stuff like that, and I say like, you know what? At some point we have to fucking agree on some language so we can have a conversation, right? So we can like get somewhere.
Yeah, and then you were over on Bo's channel, and I
Yeah,
regret not being there live for that. And I watched that, and you
yeah.
guys that came up again.
That came up again. Yeah, that's kind of like what I've been on my mind lately. So yeah, I've been also like on Bo's Paint Mini. If you can check it out,
Yeah.
check on the channel, go subscribe to him. It was a fun talk actually that we had, like interesting talk. We talk
Yeah.
about like the RPG community, and at the point that's what we're talking about as well, because like some people like are fucking scared of the word community and just go like, oh no, it's not a community, there's no community and stuff like that. And yeah, okay, right, I get it. There's no community. We're not all together in that. Yeah, go ahead.
I think before the modern era, there were official societies and clubs and groups that you would join. And when we moved away from having those like formal organizations,
Mm-hmm.
um, the people who started using the word uh, uh, community
Mm-hmm.
were usually using it in generally negative ways to people of our political uh,
Persuasion.
yeah persuasion and sometimes just our persuasion.
Well, oftentimes like community becomes something like communistic, right? And
Yeah,
people used to use the term like to justify some kind of collectivism that people like are like, and that's also a thing that I think we live in a fucking society. We shouldn't be afraid. Like like some stuff need to be done for the
yeah.
collective. We shouldn't be such afraid of that. I'm not like a radical
Taxation is
individualist.
not theft. Taxation is civilization.
Well,
Yeah. No. Taxation for without
because yeah, we have taxation without
representation.
representation. Yeah,
We do have that. We
yeah,
have that.
yeah.
We have more taxation without representation than the stupid colonies had
Yeah, exactly. Because now we have
back
like no
in.
fucking representation. Like our fucking like
Yeah,
representative doesn't like us at all. So
yeah,
yeah. But but yeah, community, like I agree. Like community means something. It's like
yeah.
coming together as one. It's come, which is like together, and unity, which is like one.
Have
So
the pillow.
hey, don't go ahead on chat, man. You know the rules. You
Hey.
know the fucking rule,
If
man.
it's funny, it's funny.
I saw it as well.
It also says "Dare the pillow now,"
Yeah.
so I had to do the now. Yeah. Okay, sorry, man.
But that's a word, like I don't like I'm not like it's a word I'm not afraid of. It's a word that we need to use to say, oh, you can say like, oh, the TTRPG hobby. You can say like fucking community, it doesn't matter. Like people don't
Yeah.
understand what it means. We understand, like, yeah, we're not all together as one, we have different interests, different thing. But that's also something I want to talk about, because even further in the RPG community, we don't even agree on what role playing main. We don't even agree on like all those kind of things. And we play a game in such like there's like this big umbrella of RPG, but we play in such different way that's almost like we're not part of the same hobby. Some people are more like on the wargaming side. Some people are more on
It
the
it, it
yeah.
doesn't matter though, right? Like it literally doesn't matter. Like you don't say a house is less of a house because it's made out of wood instead of brick. Like it's the outcome of the product, not the way you go about doing it.
But
Now,
you would make a difference between a house and between an apartment, right?
yes, but that would be the difference between a role playing game and a war game, right? They're
I
both.
don't know. But that's the thing. People that just like kick down the door, like started the dungeon, kick down the door of the room, kill the monster there, pick up the loot. We played like Diablo last week, right? Some people play fucking RPG like they play Diablo, but they play it by hand, right? There's no like involvement, no story, just like kill
Yeah,
monster, and then like we always say, like they start at Arakokra, and then they go to the next monster in the fucking monster manual until they did it all, and then they start over, right?
I personally like it's not my.
Give me a second. Oh, you can talk.
Oh, okay. It's not my preference with the system, but I'm not going to not sit at a table with some people that I enjoy joking with to do that. Like if you wanted to sit down and play fucking Diablo, the pen and paper game, I'd be like, yeah, that's gonna be a fucking shit blast of a time.
No,
you know?
I agree. I can also like find my fun, but I'm also like a board gamer, right? That's something I
Yeah.
don't talk that much about, but I also do enjoy. Man, I really look like just a floating head tonight. I also do enjoy some board game, and in a way, like it's almost like closer to what we get there. I can have fun
Yeah.
in that kind of session, but it's not what I'm looking for. That's not it's not my main hobby, and I'm gonna get a little tired faster at that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not saying it's wrong either. Like if that's what you like, like I say, like I can like I can like this kind of like game as well.
hmm
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah.
And like people talk about uh people getting older in life and not being able to find time
Yeah.
to schedule a weekly game.
Yeah.
But like this goes back to formal societies.
Yeah.
Our grandparents, maybe not our parents, but our grandparents all belonged to a darts club or a bowling club or a,
Hmm.
they all belonged to formal groups that they went to every week,
Yeah.
scheduled, in addition to going to like church or
Yeah.
something like that. So they had time and they worked full-time jobs. So
But oftentimes only one of them work full time job though.
yeah, this is true.
And this is important. This is an important distinction because when only one of the adult in the family work a full time job, the other adult got the time to do the cleaning, do the shopping, do the errand, do the all kind of boring. There's other chores to be done, right? So then
Yeah.
when you come in the evening, you don't have when both work. You come in the evening and then you have to do dishes and you have to do the cooking and you have to do the cleaning on the weekend and you have to do like the. So it does
Yes.
matter. There's a difference there as well. Like we do have less time.
Yeah.
But I agree what you say. We used to have like much more of a sense of community in this in like in locally as well.
Yeah. Well, that's like real, like full community, not these partial communities of hobbies, like an
Yeah.
actual
Hmm.
gestalt community, right? Every part of it. I got that German in there just for
Yeah. For good measure. Yeah.
Oh,
Show that you're smart.
yeah.
But
But you know what I mean? Like every single part of it was community, not just these isolated, dissected segments of community.
well, that there's also a thing like now we kind of like going off topic, but such is the way of those fucking stream, right? I'll put the link again in the chat there.
If we did not stay on a scalpel sharp topic, this show would not exist.
Yeah. No, exactly. But I think community are very important. But the thing now also with the modern world, like not only like I said, like now like you have like two adults working, if you have two adults in the house, which oftentimes it's not even the
Yeah.
case. But it's also we have like so much more entertainment, so much
hmm
more things to do by staying home alone. Like we are pushed to stay home alone because we can go on the internet, we can play video game, we can watch TV. We have like
Yeah.
an infinite amount of like TV to watch nowadays. Like it's all trash, but some people like don't mind and just
Well,
like want to sit
some
in
of
front of
it's
the TV.
okay. You just gotta filter
None of it is
through it.
okay. It's all fucking trash.
But that's a lie.
A lot of it's trash. Okay, let's say that.
Yes,
It's like
yes. 99.985% of it is trash.
yeah,
And the
yeah,
rest is pornography.
yeah, and then you can watch those kind of stream, which you should do. That's a good thing, a good reason to stay
Yeah.
home to watch my stream. But in a
Yeah.
sense also,
Uh,
we're hanging out together. It's almost a
yeah.
virtual community, which counts for something as well. It's better than watching
I-
TV.
In the future, you will know quality programming because it will be classified as Holly esque entertainment.
Yeah,
Just a floating head.
just a floating head. I don't want you to get distracted. There's a topic to talk about. I don't want you to get distracted by the decor or by my buddy.
A rose reflecting in the window.
And and yeah, community are important. It's a shame that we're missing that nowadays. It's
Yeah.
also, like when we're like less homogeneous as a society, we don't share the same value, we don't share the same culture and stuff like that. It becomes harder to, and that's also something on
Mm.
the internet. You can find like this niche culture. You don't need to adapt. That's something that's often said about, and I wrote about that back when I was a political writer, right? About and Kaczynski talked about it as well. Every new technology bring about like social change, and people often don't realize
Hmm.
we are happy to have new technology. We jump on the new widget and stuff like that, but we don't realize the cost that they have. Everything has a cost. Nothing
The,
comes for free, right?
you know the difference between good fiction and bad fiction when they explore
Yeah,
the the
yeah,
consequences of revolution,
yeah.
right?
That that
Like,
that that's a big part of where I'm not a fan of like a high fantasy setting, because they don't explore the consequence of the high fantasy. Same thing with
yeah.
sci-fi.
Well,
Very
that's
few.
like people give um Terry Goodkind like
Yeah,
grief because he does
the
there's
speech.
yeah, but he does the consequence of high fantasy.
Yeah.
You ever like every time there's something big and magical, it's lasting, it's
Hmm.
affecting, it alters the face of the world. Civilizations are rented to the core. Like, you draw one line in the sand and it changes everyone's life, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, and like he's the only one that I know who's ever actually took account of that in
What what
every detail
what I
of his
don't like about
books.
Good Kind though is like he's not only asking question, he's trying to give you answer, right? And I think that's a bit of clumsy way to do it.
No one's perfect, right?
No one's perfect. Well,
No one's
almost no
perfect.
one.
So,
Yeah.
well, yeah, there's me.
Yeah. Obviously, we can all agree on that, Justin. You're the model we all want to emulate.
Don't you forget it, Willis.
But what I was saying also like about like this cost of technology, we can look at like the example I often talk about is like television, right? At some point when television came in, that was a reason that people to stay home. But at
Hmm.
first, when television was there, television were expensive, so you would have one in the home, sometimes only one in the neighborhood, and people would go together to watch the TV. Then like they become cheaper, then people would stay home more. Then at some point they became, and there was only one in the house, so and only a few channels, so the programming done on TV had to be adequate for the whole family, right? Because the whole family is
Yeah.
going to watch together. At some point the price kept getting down, and now everybody had a television in their own room. And then you have the breakdown of the family. You have like family disunited that come with that.
Well,
It's
the
nice that everybody can watch their own show. It come at a cost that now the family don't spend as much time together anymore.
but the TV isn't even the origin of that,
No, the TV is
right?
not the
The
origin of that.
radio is.
The radio is, yeah. But
Yeah.
even the radio also it's a little more active as an activity than the TV, because you still have to imagine in your mind what you're in.
Yes.
So you're not just, it's less passive. TV is very, very, very fucking passive.
Very
As a,
passive.
yeah. And so yeah, so that's part of what destroy those community. And also when you go to church, it bonds you together. Also, you see people, the more
Yeah.
you get with people, the more you want to get with people as well. So
Yeah.
there's that as well. Now
Well,
you have this social obligation, and it's gonna say, oh, you know what, we should go fucking bowling,
um,
play dart.
religious discussion aside, right? Because I'm firmly of the belief that religion and church are two separate institutions.
Hmm.
Um, I don't care what your religious beliefs are, one way or the other. I think church is a very, very, like, I don't do it. I'm a hypocrite in this,
Yeah,
but I think it's a very, very important thing. Like, I'd rather see an atheist go to a church and participate in community than than you know a religious person stay home or whatever. Like I think it's more
yeah.
important to have that, and that is
I
one of the most heinous things that, like, the right wing is, like, it's another one of those institutions just abandoned
Yeah,
to the hatred of life.
And I'm
Yeah,
very religious, but I'm not a
yeah,
church goer because we don't have church around here. We don't have church
yeah,
that all the church. One, they're all empty, or if there's a few boomers there, that,
yeah,
like there's no fucking like people like like that are below 50, except me when I go. But then you go there and it's fucking liberal mass. They talk
yeah.
about like fucking George Floyd and shit like that. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Yeah, like that's not
Yeah,
our fucking Zionism, man. Like if
you
you're a
are.
Christian, your faith is literally based on a rebuke of those people. Why the
Yeah.
fuck are you talking about Zionism?
Well, it's
It's
actually
the
the other way.
fundamental
It's kind of the other way around, but you
what
know that it's like Judaism is based on the rejection of Christ. It's actually
yeah.
a more recent, but that's not a
Yeah,
topic for
yeah,
tonight.
sectarianism though, right? Like you're talking about a sectarian divide in Judaism that the older sect faded.
Well, the other sect is gone now.
Yeah,
But
but
the thing
still,
and the thing,
it's
like, for like I'm Catholic, right? And
yeah,
now the Catholic Church is, at some point in the 60s and stuff like that, it tried to be cool, it tried to, but that's the thing, the church has a role to play, and the church is supposed to be the moral stalwart. It's supposed to be
yeah.
like,
It's
it's
supposed to
supposed to
be the
lead
bedrock.
society, not be led by society. You're not
Hmm.
supposed to follow trend. There's
Yeah,
dogma. We shouldn't be dogmatic. I often say it shouldn't be like, gaming is not the place to be dogmatic. It's just a fucking hobby. But
yeah,
religion
and,
is.
and that's why I call people like Garaby and Shauner
Yeah.
fucking cultists. Like they're the same sex because they like Black Lodge jokes about not surrendering or whatever their byline is, but
Hmm.
I don't think it's the core rock of those guys' lives. It's not the be all end all of their identities.
Hmm.
Uh, their idea of a perfect role playing game where Shauner and
Garabe.
Garapi, Garape, whatever
Yeah.
the fuck the guy's name is, Scott. Uh, it is right. It is the cornerstone of their identity, socially, morally, metaphysically. It was like, seriously, bro, get a
Yeah.
fucking life.
Yeah. But all that to say, now we're like fucking very off topic, but all to say that community are
I
important.
don't
And
think we are actually. I don't
a
think we
gaming,
are off
no?
topic.
Okay, maybe not. What's the topic? What's the topic anyway? I think a gaming group.
Community and role playing game
Yeah,
and a unified language to
yeah.
speak about it.
Having a gaming group is a fucking
Those
amazing
two
way.
those two men I mentioned, they have a unified language of talking about role playing game.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, yes and no, because it's not a unified language if you speak your own language, right? If you
They
to
speak
be a
about
unified
it
language, you need to
messianic.
share with other people.
Yeah, but they speak about their concepts with messianic fucking
Yeah.
zeal.
Like, a language is something that you have to share with other people.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it's just like baby talk. Like, they want to be like,
yeah,
how do you say those baby sound in English? I
yeah.
forgot.
By the way,
When it just
doing
like,
that like goo goo gaga,
yeah,
mommy want
exactly.
to play? Yeah, that's psychologically stunting to the development of your children. Don't do it
Yeah. Oh, there you go. There
from
you go.
birth.
Some parenting advice there from Justin.
Yeah,
I tend to agree with that, but also don't do it with my cats and dog. I talk them like people.
they're fucking cats and dogs. They aren't going to develop an IQ over 7.
Oh, they do. They do if they don't castrate them. If you castrate your animal, they're gonna be like less smart. It's true. Testosterone has a role in the development of the brain.
Uh,
Let me have a look in the chat before we get too far behind already.
People and women, right, Max?
You're the only one that fucking got the joke. It was a serious post, but I had to fucking work a joke into it. Got in the room, yeah, live stream veteran. Yeah, you are, man. Like, you've been there like since I did the Sunday show. So maybe you're gonna be able to join us later. Mercurius Solicus say, I can listen to your full stream today. I'm at home recovering for a dislocated shoulder. Oh man, I hope you're gonna fucking get better. Is it like
Yeah,
the
same here, man.
dislocated? Oh yeah, no dislocated. Never had that. I injured like my AC joint at some point, like quite seriously, and then I tried to train around the injury, and it just fucked up my AC joint.
Yeah.
And the AC joint didn't heal properly, so now like I have like a fragile shoulder. I need to be careful.
You agitated it sufficiently enough exercising around it, or
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and because like all the muscle get tense around because they try to stabilize the clavicle, right? So all your muscle around the neck and stuff like that, and it kind of chewed up my SC joint because it wouldn't move here. So it chewed up my SC joint, and it kind of stayed like it over. I tend to over scar, so like it made like this
yeah.
big fucking massive scar, and now like the bone like sometimes like just pop up, and then like fuck, it's fucking like fucking up with my bench quite a big time.
Yeah.
Keeping my bench low.
Uh,
Then James say, I hope you're all well. I'm doing
exercising,
dope.
man.
Well, you should, man. You should.
You should be a traditionalist. Do some farm work.
Oh yeah, well, I got like a big piece of land here that I'm selling now, so
Yeah.
I'm selling soon. So I'm scaling down. That's what I wanted to do, but since I failed, I didn't want to do it alone. I wanted to do it with a family, but since I failed to have a family,
Yeah, you should
it's
have found a community with an active. The first thing you
yep,
should have done was found a church, and
yep,
then picked out land.
yeah. Well, you know there's no woman in church.
Well,
There's zero.
first off,
There's zero young, single, unattached woman
well, you should have
in
found
church.
an Amish community.
Yeah. You cannot. Yeah, I would have loved that, but you cannot join the Amish.
No. You wait for them to come out on Rumspringa and want a
Yeah.
little more
Oh
technology
yeah.
than nothing, and a
Yeah.
little less
Yeah.
than
And then you steal
yes.
them. Yeah. Yeah. But now like I'm realigning my life because now like I'm middle-aged man, and I guess I failed to have family, so it's time to reconsider and to I'm reevaluating a bit. So that's why I'm moving. That's why I'm selling the land.
You need
Uh,
to buy some dung brown fabric and hemp rope.
yeah.
Make yourself some robes.
Yeah. That'd be a good idea. Beats wearing pants, right?
Pants? What are those?
Exactly.
There's a reason why there's no camera, bro.
Yeah. Well, they're convenient if you want to ride a horse.
Mm.
Yeah. St. James, I'm doing dope. Finish another model, and the whole things feel decent. I'm officially in the playtesting phase now, and it's feeling. Oh, so you're fucking riding module, eh?
Mhm.
That's great.
Sweet,
You need
bro.
to, yeah, let us know when you put them out, or if you put them out. Fucking give us
Yeah.
a link. We'll look at them.
Remember, I am an advocate of you creating a supplement.
Yeah, I know. I knew.
Just not a like a Alex Jones style supplement. We don't need more of those.
No super male vitality. Why not?
Nah,
Put my
nah.
face on it would work. The crafting
Yeah,
gamer.
it'd just be an empty bottle.
Yeah. Well, you know that I don't take any fucking supplement at all, eh? So I don't even take like creatine. I don't take caffeine. I don't take like I'm very clean. So I'm not a supporter of all those things. It is what it is. So I wouldn't be good to sell them. I would be an hypocrite if I did. Yeah. Crafting gamers say honestly with often I see Justin, I feel like he is, I guess, on 20 to 30 stream a week. I'm beginning to question if he ever sleep. He actually
I've
doesn't.
been up for 37 hours, give or take. I tried to take an hour nap, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, but you have like insomnia problem, no?
Yeah.
hmm Now people are like saying day of the pillow and day of the pillow now. Well,
Yeah,
at
that
that point, I
was.
don't think it's gonna. Yeah, I don't. At the point, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Uh, yeah.
Yeah, but their time will come.
No, I
Their-
think this is about me taking a nap. This is when I first said I needed to take a nap.
Oh, I was thinking.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
mind went somewhere else. My mind went somewhere else.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. Just as long as it's not me under the pillow.
Yeah, I don't know if like people. I don't know. Do people know in chat what day of the pillow is? Mercurius Solicus say put man's bowling alone is about the decline of social institution. Yeah, that's and I
Yeah,
think I
yeah,
referred that one in both Spank Milli's chat yesterday. I think
yeah,
I did. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was
yeah,
yesterday.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. It
Yeah.
was just before Shadow's show. That's why I was upset I missed it because I was
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I I was playing the Vidya
Yeah.
while listening to an audiobook.
Playing what?
The Vidya video games.
Oh.
There's this game called Dyson Sphere Project.
Oh yeah, the internship program, I think.
Yeah, program, something like that. Whatever.
Something like that. Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I
I
yeah,
should look I should keep a look on that at some point. It looks
yeah,
fucking artistic as fuck, so
yeah. It is.
yeah.
I'm currently moving resources from one planet to another so I can make more efficient warehouses.
Yeah, but the decline of social institution, and that's not like that's something I was we're talking about. Like when you have like a gaming group, right? It's a great way to because like that's what I was saying. Like you friendship in adulthood is you catch up with one friend like randomly, and then you say, oh, we should do something sometime, and then you never do. Like
Yeah,
that's the whole fucking cycle. When you have a gaming group, it's an occasion that you can say like, you know what, and you can be a different frequency. You can say like the first fucking Saturday of the month we're gonna get
yeah.
together and we're gonna play for 8 hours, right? We're gonna do a whole fucking day of
Well,
gaming.
that's
Then we're gonna
another
have a
thing.
meal.
Like, okay, 8 hours is cool, but
Mhm.
you don't need to block off that much time for a decent role playing game. You could
No,
cut that in half and still get a decent, like,
yeah,
long
I'm
session.
like, you know what? I think I like 8 hour a month.
8 hours a month, but I,
Eight
I
hours
would
a month.
rather.
It can be
I would,
one day. It can be like every other week, 4 hour. It can be every
yeah,
week, 2 hour. Like I don't mind like
yeah,
how it goes, but 8 hour amount, I think for me is a good amount of gaming with the same people, but on a different
yeah. I
spectrum.
would say either Friday or Saturday night
Yeah.
from like 8 o'clock until you know it's time to like, especially if you got a guy with a house or an apartment that can
Yeah.
host.
Mm.
Um, you know, around, I don't know, like the time you would expect a sitcom father to have his poker night at.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But the point is like
you know what I mean.
no matter like the frequency, I got distracted. No matter the frequency or
Yeah, so did I.
the length that you go on with your gaming
Mhm.
group, the important point is that you if you can make it something regular and you
Mhm.
fucking can like reserve this block in your schedule. If
Yeah,
every time something like let's say like just to make it simple, you say like the first Saturday of every month, right? You will play for the whole day. Then somebody say, oh, do you want to go fishing on that day? You say, no, I'm busy, I got something.
yeah.
If you always leave, let something else displace your gaming day.
There are two legitimate reasons, or three legitimate reasons for missing your gaming session that's scheduled.
Hmm.
You got a kid on the way, someone's getting married, or someone's going in the ground. Anything else can go fuck itself.
Well, like I can excuse for work,
Yeah, well, that's the
like
problem. Everybody these days excuses for work. Where how much are you fucking working, man?
I'm a need, so I don't work at all. But
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, no,
how
but
fucked up is your work life if you can't?
yeah, exactly. That's the same thing as well. Like oh, there's overtime that you need to do. That's also an occasion you can say like, no, I can't on that day. I got something. You don't need to fucking tell your
Yeah,
boss what it is. You just say like, I'm busy on Saturday. I do
yeah,
that with the training. Like some people will say like, oh, can you come on Sunday? No, on Sunday I'm busy. I have something. I go train with the training crew, at the bench
yeah.
clinic, right? So
When you should be in fucking church, you heretic.
it's the Church of Iron. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm just
I
fucking
wish I,
with
I
you.
wish I, I
It's
wish I had a
called a
good church.
callback, bro.
I know, I get it, but I wish honestly we had a good church around here. Like
Yeah.
I've looked around, but all the fucking like all the priests we have, from all the parish nearby, it's either like they're foreigner or they're woke or they're it's like I cannot find my people, right?
Mhm. Then you
So and
gotta make it yourself. It's like the field of dreams, bro. If you
mm,
build it, they will come.
maybe I could become a priest since I failed to have a family, but I cannot go to the seminary because I got too much cats and dogs to take care of.
You
But
can
yeah,
set up your own your own snake handling congregation.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, there's enough sectarianism. One more won't matter.
That's something I wanted to do at some point, like build a community. Like, so you know what? At some point, I should like fucking buy like 100 acre of lands and then like build a fucking village for people that are like people that are cool, right? But like then
For people that are cool, right?
yeah, let's say it that way. But then you try to put something together and you try to get people that say, "Oh, commit to make the move," and they say that, yeah, no, that'd be cool, but no, I can't. I got a job there. I got a girlfriend. And say, well, at some point, like you never want to make a sacrifice. You're never willing. You're never willing to maybe scale down your level of comfort for a year or two until like we get settled and stuff like that. Yeah, people are never willing to do any fucking sacrifice to get in. Like they don't like the place they're in, but they're not willing to sacrifice to get in the better place. They're not willing. They're
Yeah.
not willing to suffer some discomfort, some temporary discomfort, to eventually get in a better place. It's sad to say, but that's what it is, you know.
Yeah. I could go into a few stories about some stuff.
Yeah, are they clean?
No, they're not good for the stream.
Okay,
I'll tell you later.
Let's move on then. Yeah, but and then also like the people that are willing to make the sacrifice, they're fucking weirdo and deranged people like myself.
Yeah, like myself.
Exactly. That's
Jinx.
maybe not good either. Yeah.
Well, it's not even that, right? Like you have a certain set of skills when it comes to like video game making, right?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you understand the ins and outs of like Unreal Engine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you don't think there are 3 or 4 other guys in this community, that don't have similar?
Well, yeah, but with Unreal Engine, like three or four, the guy wouldn't cut it, and you need the money. And to be honest, I'm fucking done with that industry.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like even if it's a small little indie game.
Yeah.
Uh,
The problem also we have is with hierarchy. We have our time like getting to hierarchy together. Who's gonna be the fucking boss? And in those projects, you need a fucking boss, right? Everybody wants to be the boss. Nobody wants to be bossed around when you go into those like fan project. But
well, you see, you're already before even finding people to collab with, you're already sabotaging yourself.
What do you mean? I'm sabotaging myself.
You're coming up with excuses of why it will fail before you even start.
Oh no, because I've looked into it before. I looked into it before, and all those projects end the same way. At some point like I went also like to contribute to some project, say and then like it's all there's no organization because nobody wants to fucking take the lead and nobody wants to be head, right? Everybody tried to pull the blanket on their own side, and then like at some point you need some hierarchy exists for a reason. You need a fucking king, right? Stop being like to make this like this horizontal level. And I get I'm an old man now. I get tired of all that fucking bullshit. I've tried to build community, but everybody wants to be the king, right?
They actually make software to do that now, where you sit down and you figure out what you need. There's usually like plans out there, and they get like Monday.com or whatever the fuck.
Even like for the artistic vision on the direction you go and stuff like that, somebody has to fucking make the call. Everybody has their pet project, their stupid idea, and most idea are fucking stupid. I'm not saying that, but like, and then like it fucking goes nowhere because like and people got too much fucking ego. Like we have a fucking like epidemic of people with like overinflated ego. Everybody is fucking like at some point you have to humble yourself. Humility is in short supply.
Yeah, I can agree with you there, but
organizing people is very fucking hard, especially like when you try to.
That's why you hire a woman.
No, that's the fucking worst fucking idea. I'm gonna move on now. St. James said the left calls everything a community when they have nothing of the sort. The right wing refuse to call anything they do communal, even though it's sometime is depending on the group. That's the left fucking eats itself. Like they try to pretend they're community, but and it's the same thing as well. Everyone want to fucking be the boss. Everyone want to be on top. So they all fucking eat each other, right?
Yeah.
So other community, like it because that's the thing. That's the thing with hierarchy. It always gonna exist and evolve at some point.
Mhm.
And the left are all like a bunch of ankle biter. So when they try to make a community together, they all like they all like secret king that's gonna backstab each other because oh I should be the king and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
And
I've
when
never
the
been
right,
leftist enough.
yeah, and when the right does it, well, they have this idea of like, oh, I don't want to bust, I don't want to be bust around, so I don't want to bust other people around and stuff like that. But we
Mhm.
have like a hard time, like if you want to have a community that works, you need to have like different level of the social the social hierarchies,
Mhm.
sexual social hierarchy, whatever, right? You need to have the alpha, you need to have the bravo, you need to have the delta. You don't need the rest.
Yeah.
but
Uh.
but you need people that are just happy to be around and to be told what to do
Mhm.
and follow the leader. You need people that who are happy to be like on in like just like
Well, like
the second guy, right? You know, the second guy in
yeah,
charge. Yeah.
like I've done team leadership stuff,
Hmm.
and I can do it and I do it, but like if I could give that position up to someone else, I'd gladly do it in a heartbeat, just because
Yeah.
I fucking hate doing it.
Yeah.
But
I'm
I've
not a big
done
fan of
it.
that of it either. Yeah.
It's not even like it's stressful for me or hard, or like, it doesn't annoy me in any way. I'd rather just have someone tell me what to do
Yeah.
with clearly delineated uh, conditions on doing that thing, and then
Yeah.
do it.
I don't like being told what to do, but I also don't like herding cats. You know, I don't like fucking like
Yeah.
you know, do
Well,
your own fucking thing. You should know what to do, right? I don't need I shouldn't have to push you into.
there's a difference between being set a task and being told what to do, right? You know, there's a distinct difference. Like that's the old difference between being a boss and being bossy,
Yeah.
right? A boss hands out tasks and expects them to be done.
Hmm.
Uh, Someone who's bossy is sitting over someone's shoulder, going, "Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this."
Yeah.
Right, like Office Space.
Yeah.
The mics. They were mics, right? I can't remember their name. I think it was mics.
I don't know.
The three bosses, the three bosses. They weren't bosses. They were bossy because they're
In Office
always
Space, wasn't like only
yeah.
one bus?
No. Remember
Lambert?
the floor managers. There were three of them.
I thought it was only Lambert.
No, he was the one that is most recognizable. But there were like two other guys that had the same position as him. And they would come around and say the exact same thing in sequence.
Oh, I forgot. I haven't seen
Yeah,
this movie in a while.
because
Yeah.
that was the first thing the guy mentioned to the liquidator. Well, you have those guys, and it's like, no, we need them. Like they don't do anything. They just come by and tell me to fill out
Oh yeah.
a TPS report, and then the next one comes by and says the same thing.
Oh yeah. I remember. I remember. I remember.
Yeah,
Yeah. I remember now. But
yeah,
Lambert was like kind of like the bus, and the other one was kind of like a Sue bus. No?
yeah.
But
Well, Lambert was the more recognizable actor.
yeah.
He
But
was the Chad one.
that's the thing. Also, when they're not confident, you know, like they like micromanaging
Yeah,
is a sign that you're a fucking shitty boss because you don't know. You try to control the little thing that you can because you don't have like a vision of the big picture, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, like you know, um, I have like a scheduled list, and I prefer to work that way. This is my checklist. I go
Yeah.
through it. If there's any like deviations, I have a place for a note or whatever. I don't need you to come by and tell me that the next thing on my list is the thing that's on my fucking list.
Yeah. Exactly.
You
Yeah.
know,
When I used to work in the video game industry, like I was mostly left alone because I've been there for a
yeah.
long time. My job was always done on time and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Until the COVID thing happened, and then like they started like fucking trying to micromanage everybody, and it's like I'm fucking done. I cannot
Yeah,
work like that, you know.
they had to shove everybody into the same system you were in, so they had to
Yeah.
start.
And every time
paying
I would get
attention
a
to
new
those
bus,
people.
like it was a big fucking thing because like say like,
Yeah,
oh, but yeah, you need to do report and every week that's what you do. No. I'm not gonna
no.
fucking spend waste time. Like tell me what I need to do. I'll tell you when it's done. You know, I don't ask me every fucking day like, oh, I'm how far
What you
I am.
should
You
have
know, like
done was handed them an invoice for filling out the report.
yeah, like you know, oh, you give me a week to like I tell you I'm gonna take a week to do this model, whatever.
Yeah,
Don't ask me every fucking day. I'm gonna do. It's 20% done. It's 40% done. It's six. Like oh, it's one. Like, you
yeah,
know, it's fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like how do I fucking like evaluate that? You know, it's
yeah.
and what does it tell you? You don't even fucking know. You know, I'm never late
It's
on my assignment. You know, I know how much time I have to do this model. I'm gonna take them the time
yeah.
I need. Right? Yeah. But and I'm thinking like again with the lifting crew that I've been there with them like for 8 years, right? And I think about that. We have a clearly defined hierarchy, right? We
Hmm.
have like amongst the men, we have a few women that live with us. They're like a girlfriend, wife of the guy we're with. But they've been with us for years as well, you know. So they're part of the crew. But you know, there's clearly like the alpha. There's clearly like the people that are second and the people that are just like part of the
Hmm.
core of the group. And yeah, and it works well. And like I'm not the alpha, I'm not the boss of the crew, but when the boss is not there for a reason or another, I'm gonna be the one leading the training, you know. And
Hmm.
it's all
Hmm.
right, you know. Nobody give a shit about it, nobody say anything about it. It's the natural order of things we all recognize instinctively, right? But it is what it is, and you need that. But it's very hard to get those hierarchy because, like I said, everybody wants to be the king now. Like everybody, and we have like this also like fucking hyper individualism and like oh like learn to be a cog sometime, right?
It's an important part of the machine.
Yeah, yeah. It's important personalization. I hope that answer your question, Sanjay, or your comment.
I think maybe.
Yeah. Look, it's Oli from Red Dwarf. Yeah, I never see Red Dwarf, but I hear that a lot.
Yeah.
It's because now I don't have light on. You know, it's Sunday. They're very casual stream, so I don't get the lights on.
Well,
It is what it is.
you know how in like your favorite TV show ever, Star Trek, they
Yeah.
had the computer voice.
No.
Yeah, you do.
There a computer voice in Star Trek?
Yeah, well, the next generation forward, every time they were like, "Computer, what temperature is it?" I was like,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's 2 degrees Fahrenheit, whatever." I don't know, fuck some shit like that. Um,
Degree Fahrenheit. Yeah. What are Fahrenheit in Star Trek? Probably in
I don't
Celsius.
know. It was all not imperial. It was all metric.
Yeah.
It was all French measurements. Um, but yeah, their version of that was just a guy in front of a blackout screen with a black shirt on,
Yeah.
and his head would be like, "Hey, I'm Holly."
Yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
that, but like you know, I'm not gonna watch Red Dwarf just to get the reference. I'm sorry, guys.
yeah,
Too British for me. Do those squads say I'm lost? Well, man, you're found. You're in the right
yeah.
spot. You're where you need to be. I lost. I'm dad. Oh, there's a fucking dad joke.
Uh,
Do you have children, St. James? You better have children if you want to make a joke like that.
yeah.
When women stayed at home, they would find fun, cool stuff to do, and that was also a big part of community building because they would do like those charity drive, like oh, we're gonna do like a bake sale, and we are like they would organize themselves and they would organize a community, and the children could go be in the street playing. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, and it's not even true that women that stayed at home didn't work
Yeah,
beyond like the chores. They would have industry, like
hmm
home industries,
yeah,
whether it be like knitting, sewing, crafts. Sometimes they would do like accountant work or write, right? Like the whole thing of literature, like the written like fiction is more than 70 to 80% female authors,
hmm
and that goes back to the 60s, like that's a lot longer than most people, and that's when the home mech fucking structure that we're familiar with, really formed its identity. Before that, women were actually in the workforce a lot more, but in more segregated fields, like fucking maid work and shit like that, because you had a lot more stratification in the economic classes.
Yeah.
So your middle class housewife would be an upper class maid for the first half of the day, and
Yeah.
then different maids would probably come in the second half or some bullshit like that. Like, you know, but I don't know. Would you rather have a highly stratified economic society, or would you rather have the 1960s style economic structure for your society, or the
At least
1970s?
the at
Yeah,
least certified one. Yeah.
the highly stratified one. So you want unbound poverty
Yeah.
and
Unbound
homelessness.
poverty. Exactly. Yeah. And unbound riches. No, but
No.
they like I think like I'm not that worried about like poverty and stuff like that, like because that's not like a it doesn't have that much impact on the level of
The
happiness of
AI
people.
will feed us all, right?
No, what I'm saying is it doesn't have like that much impact on the level of happiness of people, like, right?
Yeah,
Uh, what does have an impact is the community. How much
yeah.
like the sense of community and belonging you have, and that's something that we lost. Now we're much
But
more comfortable, much more wealthy than we ever been.
but
Well, not that we ever been, because now we're on the down slope, but
yeah, we're heading
the,
back
the,
to that stratification where
yeah.
the family structure is dedicated to working for a daily bread
Hmm.
than working for its economic prosperity and long term generational
Yeah.
wealth.
And
Uh,
there's a whole thing also like the prosperity that we got like in America, I guess, and in like in the USA and a bit in Canada as well in the
yeah,
50s, came from the fact that the industrial capability of Europe has been destroyed in the 40s, right? So
yeah, and a large part of that economic growth was actually building materials to send overseas to rebuild
exactly,
the economic
exactly.
engine of
Yep,
another continent. And it's
yep.
not like they were getting economic growth from freaking Africa.
No, and China wasn't set up yet. They were still like dealing with their
Yeah,
own bullshit there. So
yeah,
Calvin needs a little Ed and Big Ed. I guess I'm the Big Ed and you're the little one.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. We found that. Guardian of the Rune say, is this a symptom? Is this a symptom of who play RPGs? Men are individualists who are taught to reject or are actively excluded from the larger community. Subfaction within subfaction within subfaction. I don't think that's fair
Mm,
that say men are individualists because men are expected to like there is like this rugged individualism myth that
yeah,
is pushed around, but men are
I,
expected like from the time of the cavemen, men are expected to work together on the hunt and
yeah,
stuff like that. A lot
yeah.
of cooperative. Yeah,
Individualism is the most vile cancer. Like rugged individualism is the most vile cancer that
yeah.
our civilization has spawned, and I don't think it's accidental either. I think
No,
it's
probably not. Yeah.
malicious.
We say like people are isolated. How do you isolate people? You make them individualists. You give them the
Yeah,
idea that oh no, you should do your own thing, be your own man, do your
the,
own stuff. No, no,
there's a
work with others.
reason why, up until the modern age, a man fleeing to the woods to live alone on his 100 acres, Mister Max, was frowned upon as an
Yeah,
antisocial, negative, unkempt thing.
yeah. But I recognize that I'm wrong. I recognize that we shouldn't do that. I'm not saying like everybody should fucking live like a. I believe in the community and stuff like that. I know I'm not living by that, and I recognize that I do have flaw, right? I am
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
yeah.
difficult to live with.
You say that. I think, man, the more you say it, the more you make it true. You gotta start being kinder to yourself. You gotta start saying, "I'm worth it." Mr. Max Bovine is not a sheep fucker.
Well, I don't have sheep.
Close enough.
No, but
Yeah.
But yeah, I do.
I want you to look into the mirror after the show tonight and say that
Yes.
10 times.
No, I won't. I don't have mirror here anyway, so you know that.
Uh,
I don't have mirror in my house. I live alone, so I don't need them.
spit polish a plate or something.
Yeah. I don't have plates. I don't have women. What have plates?
A butter knife. You can spit polish a butter knife and look into it.
My axe.
Yeah. And we now know why he doesn't have a. Well, I saw The Shining.
And like I said, like, you know, I try to do this community building stuff, and at some point I just got frustrated, and I say, you know what, fuck it, man, I'm gonna go do my own stuff in the woods alone. Now I'm say, okay, I've been there like for 10 years, maybe it's time to go back to the world a bit, so I'm gonna try that. I'll see if I like it. I probably won't. But
Let me
an
read the
experiment.
next comment. HTTPS.
Oh. Yeah,
Click
if
the-
somebody wants to join this conversation, this engaging conversation, we're gonna go back to gaming at some point, I swear.
We haven't left the topic. We're talking around it metaphysically.
We're talking around it. We're going in the bigger picture of the metaphysic, whatever, man. Just like we're more holistic approach to gaming.
We're looking into it in a Scott Garapay and
Oh no, don't go there.
worship at the temple of Watsi. Play
Hmm.
traveler.
I don't know why my autofocus. It's probably because I'm in the dark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. St. James say online. I think I'm getting with a cold. My nose a bit stuffed. Online could help, but everyone's dopamine receptor are fried, and they're all lazy agoraphobic. Man, that's the fucking dopamine receptor. That's a big fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
People getting them fucking fried, like especially women, because it's so easy for them to get attention online. And
Yeah.
attention is like crack to women. So yeah, but even people like dopamine, like with pornography and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking people like ruin their dopamine receptor. You always need more and more and more to get your eye. And the drama as well, getting the fucking drama, seeing people get ripped off, being canceled. There's something like people are addicted to drama. That's very bad for you. You should try to stay away from drama.
I like to call it Ethan Ralph syndrome.
Oh yeah. He made a career out of it, right?
And then he destroyed that career out of it too.
He's gonna come back.
Nah.
You don't think so? You think he finally crossed the line? He did it multiple times, didn't he? I'm not following closely, but
he was never able to build it back up as high as the previous, like
what was the biggest eye when he was with Fuentes?
No, Warski.
No? Oh, Warski. Oh yeah. I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of Warski, so I wasn't watching back then.
But that's when it was the biggest.
Really?
Yeah. Every time he got booted off of a platform, his audience was only half of what it was before.
Oh, was it bigger when he was with Warski or when he was fighting with Warski?
With
really,
just as Warski still had a show with.
I don't. What was the fat fuck name? I don't.
No, the French guy. His girlfriend is missing.
Yeah, Gary Epi.
Yeah. Different Garipe.
Yeah, not Gariby, Gary Epi.
Yeah. They sound similar, right? To the English ear.
Yeah.
To those who speak English, the lingua franca of the world,
which excludes me,
which excludes you.
Yeah,
you just speak the lingua franca, not the lingua franca of the world.
Yeah, exactly. O'Neill Flynn. I don't know if I've seen you before, O'Neill Flynn. I think it's the first time I see your name. Welcome, if it is. If you don't know, we do things there. I know you put this comment like, oh no, fuck, we already like quite behind now. You put
like
this
an hour
comment
ago.
quite a while ago. Yeah, almost an hour ago, 50 minutes ago. I do go through every chat comment and I try to address them all, but sometimes it may take a delay because like I don't want just like, oh, okay, you said that, I'm gonna try to give like a answer if it has something to say about it.
We go on a tangent of the philosophy of I don't know, insects or something. Make some shit up.
Oh, there you go. Hello, Guardian.
Hey,
For joining us.
I guess he's like, I'm not joining until the second hour, you losers. Just
Yeah,
because
that's what he does.
Yeah, wait until second hour. It's like give you the illusion that you're getting close to catching up, and then it's like, hey, hello, I'm here to derail.
Yeah, you are the Alex McNabb of this show.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Doing well.
Oh.
Excellent.
Yeah. Fat, dumb, and happy.
Yeah,
That's how I like to be.
It's the American way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except for the happy part nowadays, but
Yeah.
fat, dumb, and depressed.
Yeah, fat, dumb, and miserable. Yeah.
Hooked on opiates.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, welcome O'Neill Flynn. And I'm glad if I make sense to some sense. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I say a lot of shit, so it's like the rule of average.
The conversation is about the common language in RPG communities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Guardian of the Rune was listening from the start, so he kind of know where we're at.
Yeah, no. I'm just like,
I'm sure we'll get back to that at some point.
I'm standing firmly on the ground that we've never left that topic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, now we because we started talking about community, I guess, and all people were afraid of the word community and and then the importance of community. So I guess we're still.
I think we were defining the term community.
But hey, yeah, exactly.
Only 784,000 more terms to define.
If I don't get to cover this topic, I'll keep it for next week.
Next year.
When you release your game, it's you're gonna it's gonna be like the first half is just a thesaurus or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's my definition of community.
I'm gonna put the game on the back burner. I'm just gonna fucking work on the dictionary of role playing game.
Yes.
You ever watch The Outer Limits?
Nope.
The Canadian. Okay, there's this episode where they're like international nuclear deterrent, and they're all like there's the American guy in a bunker, the Russian chick in a bunker, the African guy in a bunker, and they're all like finger on the red button in case of an alien invasion.
All right.
And the whole world's burning outside, and they got the one guy being tricked by the hot Russian blonde to keep hitting the "Don't nuke the world" button.
Oh, okay, it's like a dead man switch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's us. The whole world's going to be burning outside, and we're still going to be arguing about terms of the dictionary. We're going to be on like page 4 of a 9,000 page document.
Yeah, just in the void there, hiding in the blackness.
Meanwhile, the rest of the world is being ravaged by space parasites.
Yeah. On your friends, and now we have our phones to replace the TV, and we are zombie. The phone, the fucking smartphone. That was the worst fucking thing for the human race. Like the fucking smartphone and its consequence have been a disaster to the human race, right?
Yes, it's been terrible, but great. Like always, there is the scale of innovation never tilts left or right. It only goes up or down equally in measure. And I think the smartphone is definitely a down, but both sides are weighed evenly.
I don't know what you're saying, man. You lost me there.
Well, there'd definitely be a lot fewer vehicle accidents.
Yeah.
Hello, Dan.
Dan, you are officially the fourth person. No.
Yeah. Well,
Lieutenant Dan.
now I need to go on a different layout, I guess, because we have somebody else with the picture. It'd be rude to, and I put you two fucker on the bottom. How you doing?
Yeah. Power bombs.
Hey there.
How's it going? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's Dice Tales.
Oh.
Yeah. Like it's the first time you come live, you always say like, "Oh, my internet is my internet doesn't like." That's what I thought, but like in the small picture was out you tell, and with the headset and yeah. I understand the plight of the rural internet. We're a bit like wide on the topic there, we're talking about language and RPG, and now we started talking about community, and now we're talking about like I don't know why we're in the effect of technology on the. How do you feel about technology? You work in the IT, right?
Yep. Yeah, I work in cybersecurity.
Oh, really?
You too?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So do you feel like all those technological change, how it fucking changed the social interaction?
I thought I'd give it a shot here.
Yeah. But like the phone, the smartphone, a lot of the most nefarious thing that we see online, right, are made possible by the smartphone.
Yeah.
By the fact that people are always
Yep.
always online. Oh, look at that, Angar. Hello,
Well,
Angar.
It's
How you doing,
getting
man?
crowded in here.
Just doing a drive by to say hi, getting ready to go to bed. Saw that you were
Already.
on.
Yeah. Well, it's like apparently it's my time now to stream late at night on Sunday. Well, it's unreasonable.
I've already had like 4 or 5 people download my mini.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have more.
Yeah. Especially when I released the variant version of it.
No, that's gonna be a
Justin just jealous he ain't got his own mini.
If I want a mini, I get a mini.
Yeah.
So
you just need to type in Boba Fett, or not Boba Fett.
Mr. Max, I have some stuff I've been wanting to sell you, bro.
You want stuff to smell? Oh yeah, I'm not buying stuff, man. I'm done buying stuff. Not like I'm fucking making my own thing.
Max, I got a bridge in Brooklyn. I can give you a great price on.
Great. I just needed a bridge.
Yeah, I just want to stop by and drop a like, say hi to everybody.
Well, thank you for dropping by, man.
Yeah, nice to see your face.
Yeah, hopefully you're available tomorrow for my
Jabba the Hutt.
I'll try to drop by. I'll see. I said that I have a lot to do here before moving, so
yeah.
Friday was nice and spicy.
Yeah. I had to yell.
Yeah, it was great. All right, guys. Be good. Great show. Peace, love, and chicken grease, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace and love.
Take a nap, Hungar. See you tomorrow. Hopefully
Yeah,
I'll be awake.
Yeah.
You better be awake.
I'm gonna try and get some sleep. I've been up for like 30 hours now. 40 hours, something like that.
And wait, I'm talking about the phone. I'm still on that comment.
Yeah,
that's exactly right. Now we're zombies.
Yeah, and like I mentioned before, like every technological change bring about social change, right? We cannot avoid it. And I think the big problem now we have also is I often blame the dog keep opening the curtain. I often blame usury, right? Not the fact that we can have like a loan with interest. For the longest time in the human history, like many fucking culture ban loan with interest, ban usury. And so if you wanted to invest in something, you had to save up front, right? But now we can have the usury. It gave access to money much more easily, and which a lot of people think it's great, it's good, and stuff like that, because now we can invest and like repay later. But I think that's what allowed technology to develop so fast. The industrial revolution is a financial revolution. It comes from the fact that now we allowed usury, and now we could like just go into debt to build those things, and then we're gonna repay later and stuff like that. And it created like the rate of technological advancement went so insane that we don't have time to adapt, and we don't have time to weed out what is good and what is not good, right?
Mm-hmm.
You with me?
Sort of.
Yeah, but humanity has always evolved to adapt to that. I mean, when they brought the telephone into broad use and you could call San Francisco from New York, that shrunk the world massively.
Yep.
It shrunk horizons for business decisions.
Mhm.
And people just adapted their practices, and this will be more of the same.
Well, it gave corporations the ability to monopolize more. That's really all it did.
It did that as well, but it's also like yes, it's true that because like I said, like like a plow is a form of technology, right? And people like adapted to that and stuff like that. But it's not technology that at some point somebody would come up with an idea and it wouldn't catch on. And those big technology like a phone is useless if you're the only one having one, right? But now because you could subsidize it up front, it allows to have like much more market penetration.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have time to see like the long term consequence. We don't know.
Right. Yeah, that's true. You don't know up front what the consequences are going to be. It's like when the personal computer came out in the 80s.
Yep.
You know, nobody had any idea what that was going to lead to.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, it kind of happens after the fact, and people figure it out.
Yeah.
But there are often negative consequences. I mean, to your point, it's like with cell phones now, everyone has the internet literally in their pocket, so nobody thinks they need to know any history because they can just Google it.
Exactly.
And it's not the same thing. It's just not the same thing.
Yeah, especially when our sources, like the access points, are revisionary on fact, right? Like,
well,
are you calling Zuckerberg a liar?
Zuckerberg is
like
a liar.
Wikipedia and stuff like that. Like it's not only that, but but Justin, that's not new though. Let's not.
Yeah, but it's a lot. It's a lot easier. Well, yeah, you take libraries leaving books out of it because it shares the wrong narrative, and I'm not talking about fucking school libraries leaving out the Bluest Eyes or whatever. Like, nobody needs lesbian rape fantasies being distributed to fourth graders.
Yeah, that we can agree. I hope we can all agree on that.
I don't know. Can we? I want a purity test, damn you.
Hey, it's my show, man.
Yeah.
I'm
the firebrand around here, bro.
When you can't have Huckleberry Finn, but you have some of the stuff that's in there now, it's like something's wrong.
Yeah, and to something that do I call you Dan now? Or do you call it Dice Tail?
Either. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm calling him old man.
You can look at Dice Tail's channel. Like, he doesn't upload as much as he should, but when he does, it's great content.
Yeah, I'm working on learning how to edit.
Oh yeah, I fucking hate editing.
Edit.
But
here's how you edit.
Well, I think a small amount of high quality content is, there's a good place for that.
Yeah. But to the point that Donna was making there, like the people that think, I don't need to learn those historical facts because if I need to know it, I can just look it up. But no, because if you have it in the back of your head, it's gonna inform the way you make your decision in life and the way the way you approach the world. It's something that you might not think you need to know because you're not going to be quizzed on like who was the first Roman emperor or whatever. You're not going to be quizzed on that randomly. But knowing those kind of things, right? Knowing like what happened to Rome and stuff like that, it's going to change the way you approach the world. It's going to inform it's going to inform how you see the world.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Is an important thing, man.
It's one of my videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw that meme come up, how often do you think of Rome?
Yeah.
And I was like, I've been a war gamer since like 1979, 75. Since 75, I've been a war gamer. So it's like one of my first armies was Republican Rome, and then later late Rome. And it's like, I've been thinking about Rome pretty consistently for about 50 years. Why do you ask?
Yeah, no,
I didn't realize it was a meme at first.
There's only one thing I think about more than Rome.
Yeah, and we know what it is. Let's
Yeah.
move on.
But yeah, the thing about Rome, though, is if you look at the late Republic,
Mhm.
it's our history unfolding. You have
Yeah.
Obama, who was Sulla, started
Mhm.
taking property, the prescriptions of Sulla, and started excluding people. And then, you have, along comes Biden, and you have Trump in between. And my bet is that Trump ends up being Marius.
You think so?
I think there's a real possibility of that, and it's like
I don't think Trump has enough integrity to even shine that guy's sandals.
Well, it's less about integrity than about political usage.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I think I think he missed his chance, to be honest.
yeah,
it's
I think-
possible.
he
Yeah.
was too stupid and stabbed his own fucking followers in the back too often.
Yeah, and like sometimes I say half jokingly, like the thing I reproach the most Trump is to not have declared himself dictator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only way.
And same thing with Bolsonaro. Sorry, Guardian, go ahead.
Oh, I said. I mean, I think the only way that you could see like a Trump filling that role is if somehow BB has enough sway to get him
Well-
into that position.
Well,
BB's
yeah.
fast to the rope.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think they're both past the rope, so I don't think there's gonna be the second coming.
No, I don't think there's gonna be a second coming either. Like his response to the last election was too weak. But anyway, that's not a
Well-
political show. We're here to talk about like gaming. So
Oh, okay.
True.
That's a good
Well,
idea.
now-
I mean, it's yeah,
And,
yeah. Let's keep it to just Rome and not the equivalents
Yeah.
of Rome.
I'm sorry.
Well, I got to say because like usually I have a rules, and I like Tyler knows that I have a rule on this channel. We don't talk about World War II because it's too much too charged of a topic.
And I will always be right.
Well, I think
Yes.
I don't tend to disagree with you, but it's just like we don't talk about it. We just avoid it just because like there's too much emotion around this. We can talk
Okay.
about Rome and stuff like that, but yeah. St. James say I think the majority of people have always been zombie TV and the like, just zombify the rest.
Yeah, it's just
That's a fair point.
the term the lumpen prole is accurate for a reason.
Yeah, but the thing about the cell phone is it has a ubiquity that TV doesn't. It's
Yeah,
always
exactly.
with you, and it's like, man, the cancer spreads fast.
And it's
Yeah.
even like because even when you're on a train or when you're like on in public transportation, everybody's on their fucking cell phone. Everybody's like even like with Walkman too. Everybody like having their headphone, listening to music. That was also a thing. Like you're disconnecting you from the people around you instead of like just having a little chit chat with the guy that you see on the bus every day.
Yeah, it's like is it any different than reading the newspaper or burying your nose into a book? You're isolating
Yes.
yourself from the world around you. Shut your mouth! You don't even know how to read, bro.
I've seen people do it. I can have an idea.
I may be the only person who moves his lips while he's using his cell phone to look at news stories. So I'm with you, Max. But yeah, I think I really do think the availability, and there's something about the media, and I think there's some science that backs this up, that it's compelling and addictive in a way that even TV isn't. And I find myself on my phone constantly.
Well,
The phone kind of talks back to you.
if you
Like,
had
it talks back to you.
the Library of Alexandria in your hand with an instant reference system, wouldn't you be addicted to that? Oh wait, you are. Like
Yeah.
Yes.
No, but I think it was never the case with books. Books you had to carry them around, and also like with the phone, especially with headphone and stuff like that, like earbuds, whatever. It really isolates you more from what's around you than than just a newspaper, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There's no that looks like an interesting story, or did you hear this? Like
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can
exactly.
do
Like
that with your mates.
even if you read your newspaper, you're still gonna have like an ear, like catching up something, like some gossip around or whatever. And just like, oh,
yeah, Yeah.
Clickbait works on me.
yeah.
yeah, well, yeah. I try not to. When I see something clickbait, I try just like I skip it as fast as I can. But sometimes I do click it. Just like
Mhm.
yeah, you need
Yep.
this. You need discipline. St. James said the Bible is a living document, like from modern Christian. Yeah, I fucking hate that, man.
There's nothing more offensive than the living document anything argument.
Yeah.
Uh,
With the
Oh.
Constitution as well in the U.S.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the Constitution is a living document. No, it's a set of guidelines and rules, right? What's the point of defining rules if you can just like redefine them every time you fucking feel like it?
yeah.
It's kind of the opposite of that. It's the rock of truth and the foundation
Yeah.
of what's built on it.
It's the moral relativism, like, yeah, but fuck, shut the fuck up, just like follow the rules. They're not that hard. Like it's fucking stated clearly there. Like just follow the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the right to keep and bear arms? Do you not understand?
Yeah.
That's
something
like
I'm not American, but if I was, I would always be pissed about that because like shall not be infringed. It shall not be infringed. Even if you ask for a permit, you're infringing your right to bear arm. You know what I mean? Like that's why
Yep.
like the constitutional carry, they got it right. You just anybody fucking carry a gun.
But you even got like for the First Amendment is the one you really should be like talking about first. Like you went straight to firearms, but there are far more infringements on the First Amendment. Like
Well,
Yeah,
all
but
the
the Second Amendment is the foundation of maintaining the rest of them.
But if you
that's
don't,
why we go to that.
then I ask you this, and this is not a threat or an incitement of violence. Why is Ron DeSantis still alive?
What that's very inflammatory, right?
Well, because that's you asked that, I guess, semi-facetiously, but the truth of the matter is that's the answer to it is the right to keep and bear arms brings with it the responsibility of keeping and bearing
And,
arms.
and
Yeah,
how
but
many
what-
many
what,
citizens do you have
I
in your
guess- I
country?
guess,
Because not one
what
of them
Justin-
is actually doing it.
I guess what Justin referred to is like those like those anti First Amendment law that DeSantis passed, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, and he's not like the first or the
No, he's not
only
the
one,
first.
and he's
Nope.
just like the most like recent ones
Yeah.
with the current things. Like, why are you having state-funded colleges banning freaking what's his name from the Doors? Or not the Doors. The
Jim
Who.
Morrison's dead.
Jim-
He's not coming to speak.
Yeah, wrong band. Pink Floyd there. Another brick in the wall. Anyway,
Yeah.
music from the fucking before times is not my forte. I listen to Taylor Swift like a decent human being.
I saw a great joke about that today. Guys at the mechanic saying, "Why is my truck making such an awful noise?" The mechanic says, "Take out the Taylor Swift CD."
Uh,
Oh no, I lost my place in the chat. Oh no,
Yeah.
we need to start over from the top.
I just dropped in for a bit tonight. I'm gonna have to scoot pretty quick to go spend some time with my wife this evening.
Yeah, that's good. That's a valid endeavor.
Yes. Do you have any suggestions on the primary topic, the
Of
esoteric
language.
nature of the philosophy of doorknobs?
No, what I wanted to talk about tonight, like, and we fucking made the fucking first term community. We're an hour 20 in. We made it the first term I wanted to talk about.
But I don't even think we defined it clearly.
I wanted to talk about the language. Oh no, we did. I don't want to talk about the language used in role-playing game and how we lack like a unified language. You have like anything to say about that? Like we lack a unified language to understand each other, so we often like talk past each other, right?
That's an interesting point. I kind of immediately go to my cyber experience on that, and I think there's good and bad in having that. Obviously, it makes for efficient communications in a specialized thing, which role playing is. So that there was some good to that. the downside can be is it also can put you in a box, because how you communicate is going to influence how you're thinking about things.
Yeah, that's true.
But having some common terminology would not be there's some validity to that.
Be a goddamn story gamer, you filthy bastard.
Yeah. Ultimately, what I'd like to get, like, because I think we lack like a good theory of like the only thing we have like close to a theory of role playing game is like GNS, which is like very very flawed to say the least, right? Like the GNS theory and like threefold theory. Like I think we lack a good like we lack understanding.
That's an even bigger issue than the language and the jargon. Now you're talking about some things that would, I think, be really useful to have a fundamental understanding of, okay, the big argument is, and as Shauna always says, just because everyone's having fun, it's not good enough. And it's like, okay, well, let's take a step back and say, okay, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
What, speaking as, hominids, what is it in our brain that the chemicals get nice when we do this?
Yeah, like
I was going to say that could tell us a heck of a lot more about how to do it better.
Yeah, but like the end, the outcome of like finishing a campaign or a scenario or whatever doesn't result in a material gain. So what
you
else?
do it for fun. Yeah.
So we do it for fun. Like,
but I made a video about that already. Like, it's different type of fun. Like, it's not like the fun in the moment necessarily. It's like the reward of accomplishing something. It's that it's some form of satisfaction, but that's pleasurable.
Yeah.
And saying fun, I guess to me, is just like
a shorthand.
Synonymous, exactly.
Yeah, and that's where the language part comes in, and it ties into this. It's like, that's kind of the question I'm asking. It's like, okay, we all know this is fun, but what does that actually mean? I mean, even just in terms of like physiology, what part of our brain is this speaking to? What part of our makeup is getting positive, as the economic phrase is, psychic income from? Because to your point, it's not the money.
Nope.
I guess if at the end of it you have like the memories of a fable, right? Like your character going on a great quest, that would be more than, oh yeah, look, I rolled like a 6 a bunch of times. Woohoo!
Yeah. There's more to it. There's a great deal to it, and having a better understanding of that.
Yeah.
And what I'd like to get at some point also is just like, having a better language to discuss role-playing game in general, like just other than just saying, oh, this game is crunchy, this game is like rule light, going a little further than that, like we can say like, oh, this game got those kind of mechanic, those kind of, so we can get a better idea. I think we lack that a lot. So that's why I wanted to do the stream. Like, it was like a first step toward that. I don't know if we can get there.
Yeah. It's the dedicated topic for the stream for the next decade.
Yeah,
well, maybe that's what the stream is about.
To get completely nerded out, you first need a taxonomy for your language.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the first step.
Right. Man, I should have named the stream that taxonomy of our role playing game.
Well, you can always change the name.
Yeah. I can.
Nerd speak thing word.
And on that note, my headphones just told me their battery's low, and so I better check out.
Well, party on, bro.
I will be back.
All right. Thank you for dropping by. You're always welcome, Dan. You know that.
Thank you.
Take care.
It's been a pleasure.
You guys take care.
Yeah. All right. If you haven't checked out like a Dice Tales channel, make sure you do so. Like I said, he doesn't post that often, but when he does, he posts some good content.
Also, you can change his name, and next time he comes by, I insist you change it to that old guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're all gonna get there as well at some point. It's not that old either. It's still working.
He'll get there faster than I will.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I might be older than you, but I might also be healthier.
What do you mean? 3 liters of Pepsi a day is not good for you?
Not great. Man, I ate like a pounder today. It's rare. Like I eat like McDonald's like twice a year. Today one
Oh,
of those days. Like
your bowels must be
yeah,
celebrating.
I tend to regret it. Yeah, but you know what I mean by a pounder,
Yeah, quarter pounder.
a quarter
Or,
pounder with 4 patties. So it's a full
oh.
pounder,
A full pounder.
a full pounder. Like fucking
Uh.
stop wasting people's time.
Yeah.
I wish McDonald's would
I,
just put it on the menu like that.
I get the cheeseburger and
Yeah,
then the junior chicken,
yeah.
and then I swap the top and bottom bun.
Oh,
So I
really?
get like the double cheeseburger. I get
Yeah.
the double cheeseburger. So I get like a cheeseburger, then I get a chicken beef sandwich.
Oh, very, very creative, Justin.
Yeah. I got the idea from an episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, really? That's your
Yeah.
culture. Like Taylor Swift, Jane Austen, and Buffy.
And it's not even vegetarian like in the show.
Yeah. We're more than an hour 10 behind now, so let's catch up.
That's
Mr.
not my
Max
fault,
attending
bro.
Max.
I already
Shut the fuck
stole.
up. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Mr. Max attending Mass. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a very pleasant individual. I'm very nice in person, you know. Just like I'm I'm making short and I'm telling story. I'm getting passionate about stuff, but sometimes I do feel like that, you know, like when I hear like the fucking priest and function and he talk about like, oh, we had like this activity and they ask us oh, what do you like about your mission? And so it's the salary, you know, like what, you're not a fucking godly man, you're not a fucking like this fucking priest that we had at the parish. I hate to say it, he's not a godly man.
None of
Like,
them are.
yeah, it's fucking depressing. Garabe, GSG, yeah. Try to suck on the tit of what's yeah. This guy
Well,
really
that's his
fucking want to
temple,
be a
right?
chill. Yeah, well, like his dream is to be a fucking pro chill, I guess. But he doesn't get it. It's never gonna happen because he doesn't have like the right physiognomy, I guess.
Yeah, he
He's
needs
not
to
like
gouge out an eyeball and put on a patch.
no, Evan instruct the boy. Like he doesn't really get it, right? You need to tune out. That's what he needs to do. Put a dress.
He needs to be able to bend his fingers backwards.
Yeah, but you know, yeah, because the thing is that
Call it a disability.
Garabay is not cool, right?
Yeah.
And what's he want to have like cool people representing them? It's like I'm gonna need to flip you guys. It bothers me. There you go. I'm used to have Justin on top and Guardian on the bottom.
Yeah, I am the power top now.
But yeah, he doesn't get it. You know, he might want to shill, and the same thing with fucking Nerdarchy. You know, like they might try to shill all they want, but they don't look cool. It's not the image that what he want to associate with. What he want to associate is like young people that are like that wear like flannel, that like have like dyed hair, and yeah, women that can make song, and like people that use the proper language, that are all progressive and stuff like that. And yeah, that's not those old guy. Like they don't want fucking old white men. They've been clear about that. Old straight white men. If they're a fag, maybe you have like a better. If you're homosexual,
maybe if you have a small hat, you can pass.
Yeah,
because you know you get some crafty people, and then you look into them, and they're always.
They speak sophistic nonsense. Who, us?
Garapy?
I don't know what he's talking about. Like that was like that was an hour 70 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was back when you two were just talking amongst yourselves, so I don't know what you would have been saying.
Yeah. you were in the chat. You were watching me lying, you lying squatter.
Catholic homesteader movement. I would have loved that. Like kind of like a trad cat, you know, like a very old school Latin mass and all, right? But
fucking this guy down here doing squats.
It's not gonna happen. And also, like, it would be an easier sell if I had a family myself too, you know, like because like people with family want, like, I don't want to be just like a movement of single men, right?
And
because wife napping is not allowed still yet, you know, it's still not back in vogue. I still have hope that it's gonna come back sometime soon.
Yeah.
But if you have a family, it's easier to attract other family.
Yes.
I don't either. What?
What you need to do is find a couple of like-minded people that have families already. That way, they'll
Yeah.
help you.
Yeah, but like
Help
when they
hook
when,
you up with like, hey, my
when they
wife's
when they get
sister.
when they get to know me, they don't want to hook me up with anybody, right?
Yeah. You keep saying that. You're a nice guy. Unless you're like secretly a meth user. Are you actually methany?
No, no, I haven't touched any drugs in almost a decade now.
Yeah. So is your opinion of yourself based on your former life?
Oh no, I still got a lot of issues that I need to deal with. Like I'm still a very
Yeah, like
flawed human
you're a
being.
fucking gamer.
Yeah. No, but we all have our issues we deal with. Like I'm very temperamental, very aggressive, and I'm very rigid. I'm very that's I say like I'm not easy to live with because I have this thing, like things are organized, things work in a certain way. You have to walk to the beat. You know what I mean? Just like
Yeah.
I know I have flaws, believe it or not.
Apparently, Mage's Musing is out there, and he hasn't hit the link.
Oh really? If you want to join, I'm gonna post it. It's been a while since I posted it in chat. Let me post it again.
Yeah, we need a stalling tactic.
Yeah. St. James say, why not bold pillows day? Yeah, well, I think having a good nap is a good idea. I'll say that
Yeah.
on that. I'm not gonna elaborate further about the other pillow day. Dyson Sphere is sweet, really. Like Big
Yeah.
Bad Big Bad like Factorio. So I guess like those
Yeah.
hyper artistic game.
The only problem I have with Dyson Sphere is it's not multiplayer.
Oh yeah, which
I
one
think I think it would be really good multiplayer, either collaborative or competitive.
Which one is more artistic, the Factorio or Dyson Sphere?
I've never really played Factorio, so I couldn't judge.
Oh.
But I'm assuming the one that requires you to build supply chains to make a Dyson Sphere is probably a little freaky. But I don't know what the full like. There are things that will attack you in Factorio, from what I understand.
Yes.
There isn't in Dyson Sphere. There's no.
Okay. So I guess Dyson Sphere win.
Yeah, it's like you're just alone in space building trains. It's like yes, ultimate autism.
Train, you just fucking lost me, man.
They're cargo ships
Cargo
okay,
ships,
that's
yes.
and
all right.
belts.
That's all right. St. James say, what will it take to get Monsieur Max to GM on Discord for us in the chat? Run online games for racist. That's exactly how I'm gonna advertise it.
I do sell a shirt that says "I am not racist enough."
Yes.
Enough.
Teespring.
I at some point I'm gonna run a game after my move when I'm settled in a new place and stuff like that. So it might not just be like in 2024 because the end of the year is coming soon.
Yeah.
But at some point I want to do that. I'm gonna run some game. So I'm probably gonna announce it on Discord. I have a Discord now, guys. The link is in the description below. You can join, and it's not super active, but like I don't like when Discord fucking asks you attention every fucking 5 minutes. So you want to share something with this kind of like unsavory people, you can do it there.
Hey, you shouldn't be so negative. We are decent folk, not unsavory people. The others are unsavory people.
60
Other
hour
people
week.
and Carl, he can be unsavory.
Garden Ruin was saying 60-hour weeks, but I don't know why. Maybe you can elaborate on that.
Oh, I don't know. Something about like working, and you said you were a neat, and I said,
oh yeah,
like
you're working 60-hour a week. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not alive. Yeah, but you're still young, no? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm like going to be officially in my late 20s soon.
Oh, so yeah, still quite young. So it's when you're a young man, it's time to work a lot. I used to always work 2 jobs. I had my I would work in a bar in the evening, as a bouncer, and I would work at an office job during the day.
It has to be worth it though, right? Like when I was in my mid-20s, I was on the dole for a little bit, and I got this job working in a kitchen. And it was like 60 to 70 hours a week,
Mhm.
and I was making maybe $50 more.
Yeah.
After
No.
after I took out all my expenses for going to work and
Well, I
never-
mean,
I
at a
never-
certain point, like they tax you more for like all
Yeah.
the overtime you're doing.
well,
so-
it's also like the taxes, and because of my living situation, like I have the socialized apartment, the
Mhm.
rent goes up the more your income comes in. So it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
like is it worth it? Is it worth like
It's what they
is-
call the
is-
the welfare cliff.
Yeah, is it is 60 hours a week worth $50? You know,
Yeah.
like the number is larger on the check, but after I cut it's $50.
Yeah.
You know?
The no, but I used to I don't sleep. I don't sleep much. I sleep like
You
4
sleep
or
a
5 hours.
fucking fortune compared to me, man. You lucky bastard.
Yeah,
I'll trade you.
yeah.
I'll trade you sleep schedules any day of the week.
Yeah, I just don't need to sleep much, and I used to like working. Well, I still work a lot, Like I can work on the land and stuff like that. I work on different projects. I'm always busy. I like time to do all I want to do. But back when I was a young man, I would work for other people. Just now, I got fed up from it, and I was like, "Well, I don't need that anymore." So I'm off, right?
Yeah.
But it just to get busy. But at some point, like you said, like also like I had a girlfriend at the point, and she said, like, "Man, I never see you. I didn't work on Sunday, And I said, "Well, I got Sunday free." But I said, "No, like that's not enough. Like you wake up before I wake up, then you go to the gym. You come back to the gym, and bam, I left for school. Then you go to your day job. When I come back you're still there. When I come back from the school, then I go to my part-time job. Then you go to the bar job. Then you come back, and I'm already asleep. When do I see you?" And then I said, "Okay, I'm gonna try to cut down a bit." And then we broke up because she got to spend more time with me.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
There's a reason why in Victorian life, a man had to study and a woman wasn't supposed to
Yeah,
go into
well,
it.
yeah.
Oh.
That's a whole
You
different.
should always have your spaces away from each other.
Yeah, but I always like keeping busy, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like 100% time away from each other, it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
We had Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I would see her, because like I would arrive home, she was sleeping. I would have time to see her a bit, there sleep before I sleep.
Yeah, that's the second most important way.
I
You want
could
to,
enjoy her company while she was sleeping.
yeah.
Yeah. St. James said everyone choose the devil they know over the angel they don't. That said, I'd move to the Omi compound in a heartbeat, and I happily work my ass off to build and maintain it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's very hard to find, especially like now, because we find people that we like and stuff like that. But we're all like, it's not only like finding people that want to do that, but like like some of them are American, some of them are Canadian, some of them are Australian, some of them, we are from all over the fucking world, right? So getting together, it's complicated. It's a big fucking hurdle. It's not like in the time when we didn't have like passport for World War One, right?
Yeah.
You could just like, move somewhere, put a circle on the paper, and you were in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even that. It's like, okay, so say all the Canadian guys move to the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
Right. You'd immediately have 20 CSIS for every one guy in the freaking.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, CSIS are like our Fed, like basically like CIA or FBI, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess CIA would be CSIS.
Yeah, but they don't have restrictions from working inside the country, as far as I know.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Well, it'd be whatever
I
your
should know
FBI
that.
equivalent you'd have to worry about,
The
But
Mounties, they all wear big red shirts. They're easy to spot. So
Yeah.
you ever
What do
watch
you
Due
think,
South?
Guardian?
Just like that, man.
What do you think, Guardian?
Oh, I
Uh,
said what you really need to worry about is whatever your FBI equivalent is. Make sure
Yeah.
that they don't
Yeah.
burn you alive.
Well, they're not the worst. Yeah, like it's the GRC, like the no, not the GRC, RCMP in English.
Yeah, the Royal Mounted Police. That's why I said
Yeah, the Royal Mounted Police. Yeah, the Mounties.
They all
Yeah.
wear big red coats, so they're easy
Yeah.
to spot.
They're not the worst. The RCMP are not the worst. They're not as bad as the FBI, but like the CSIS are the one that we have to worry about. St. James said I was in the military, so I can dig holes real good. You know, like digging hole, that's fucking hard work.
Yeah, I do a little bit of that.
When like every time like there's somebody online say like, oh, like those fucking like writer journalists or like fucking artists or video game people that say like, oh, I work very hard. Man, or those women that say like, oh, I work hard, like as a teacher, like that say like, go fucking outside, dig a hole 2 feet in diameter, 4 feet deep, and then we'll talk about all the work.
I'll tell you this day in, day out.
Yeah.
Roofing or digging, like I installed weeping tile for a couple of years. That's the
I did some roofing. Yeah, weeping tiles are annoying. I did some also.
Yeah, so I did both those, and they were worlds easier than sitting in a dish pit at a restaurant.
Oh yeah. People have no fucking idea. Like you fucking fill spreadsheet for a living, right? I mean, you have no idea what working hard means.
You got fucking sciatica. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Yeah, but digging hole, like
sitting on your ass, man.
Digging hole is like the example I use, because something you just say something like, go fucking dig a hole like 4 feet deep, 2 feet wide, and then we talk about all the work. It's gonna take you fucking all day doing it. Holes are very important underground up in the village. Holes are very important.
Yeah.
If you want to make like foundation and stuff like that, you have to dig hole. Hopefully, you have a machine for that nowadays. But
well, when I did weeping tile, it was all like areas you couldn't get a small fucking tractor into. You couldn't get shit into it. You had to have a couple of guys dig.
Yeah, whipping tile. If you have like a high water table, very important as well. Yeah, it's very fucking annoying to do. In those cases, like I don't know why people like fucking bother having basement though. If you have a high water table, don't build the basement.
Because it's valuable real estate, bro. And
just build a second story, you know. At that point, it's so much fucking hassle.
You already have a
two-story house. If the house doesn't have a basement, where am I going to sleep?
Yeah.
In the attics.
How am I supposed to be a basement dwelling neckbeard?
I don't. My house here don't have a basement because
but that's because you're a Chadley buff dude. Oh, sorry, no, a vampire.
A what? A vampire?
Ginger. That's the correct term.
Oh yeah, ginger. Yeah. No, because like I fucking like dig 4 feet in the ground here, I get water, right? So like a fucking water having basement. Cool. My garage has a basement. It's a fucking big hassle. I always have to have the pump there. Like it is always like water infiltration. You know.
Well, it's because you don't got no fucking weeping tile, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I should have put a weeping tile.
You gotta get some like cold dry tar, you know, the air dry tar or whatever it's called. So you don't need.
It's too late for that now. I'm moving, but anyway, I never like and I don't have.
Oh, you got like 2 months. You got 2 months. You can dig around the thing.
2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks.
Yeah, middle manager. That's when we're talking about the
office space.
Yeah. You're like the 4 guys that are just doing. They should be off 4 different departments, and they're all in the same one.
Yeah. St. James say it's so fucking difficult to find a motherly woman. I'm like 5 years away from running off into the woods too.
It's the wrong direction, bro. It's the wrong direction.
Well, at some point you just say like fuck off, man. It's not gonna happen. Yeah. I don't know. I get the feeling, but yeah.
Go on Facebook. If you're gonna go off into the woods, go on Facebook and find a girl that's interested in that shit. You'll find some granola crunching.
They say they're interested in that shit, but they're not really. Like they're just interested in the idea of that shit. But then like when they eat shit, they're like, people see the nature in picture and they think it looks very nice.
Well,
when you get there, nature is rough, man. Like I've been here for 10 years, right? It's always like trying to fucking eat your house. It's always like fucking trouble happening all the time. Like you're isolated. So like there's an ice storm, you lose power. You're the last one to get it back. There's a snowstorm. You have to fucking like shovel for a whole day to get to the road.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Don't ditch to the road with her, like to the woods with her right away.
Yeah.
do like week-long camping expeditions. And if she can tough it out,
Yeah.
then she's the one. If she
Yeah.
can, and winter camping too.
Yeah.
Fucking find some place that has 3 feet of snow in the woods, and pop a tent.
Yeah. But it is hard to find a woman that is motherly, and it's hard to know if she is as well.
Well,
I mean, sometimes you can think
if
she
she's
is.
the kind of woman that will do that, it's odds she's more towards the stuff to do the motherly crap. There's a word I'm trying to think of, but I've been up since 7 a.m. Saturday.
Yeah.
So,
And I got to say also, body count matter.
yeah, yes, it does, but like, you work with what you got, man. Like that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, maybe. Well, it's also
Yeah.
like people can reform themselves.
Yeah.
You go ahead, Guardian.
Oh yeah, point of privilege.
Oh, thanks for the new shirt
I guess-
idea.
Yeah, it's I guess it's another thing. It's like, oh yeah, if you're like talking about like a woman that's like going to maybe vaguely pretend to be motherly, like nowadays, probably because of like technology or maybe just whatever, women aren't even looking to settle down until they're like 32 or 33, and then at
That's
that
something I
point,
fucking
42.
hate.
yeah,
Like
Yeah.
like women need to understand. It's much easier to start a career in your 30s, in your late 30s, than to start a family in your late 30s, right? So
Mhm.
you should have your family young, get your children young, and then once they're grown and don't need you that much anymore, then you can fucking go study if that's what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
And then go in a cubicle, fill some spreadsheet, and if that thinks it's gonna make you feel important. But now you're gonna have children, so you're gonna realize that I don't need to fucking do that. I don't need to do that to feel important. I got children,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Or if you want to go see the world and shit like that, like those stupid thing that they think they need to do, like all this, like they get
What is
their
it?
head filled with a bad idea, right?
What is it? The most common cause of women leaving the workforce is pregnancy,
Yeah,
right? Because they have the kids and they realize they don't need the
Yep.
job anymore. And it's like,
yeah, and I support that.
there is literally, you can look up papers and papers and papers of social working departments
And
uh,
they took hundreds
trying
and
to get
thousands of debt.
trying to
Hmm?
get their women to not have children so they don't
Yeah.
lose their social workers. It's like,
Yeah,
Okay.
they got like a tens of thousands of dollars in debt to get this career, and then after a few years, gonna have children and then leave, and but they get stuck with the debt. It's fucking, like,
I wish I had saved that video of the girl in her car, and she's talking about making more as a barista than the
Oh yeah,
thing she has a degree in.
yeah, I've seen the video. Yeah, she
yeah.
got a degree in marketing and shit like that. Yeah,
Yeah, and it's like,
Yeah.
I can't even get a job in this field at the entrance is less like
Mhm.
the or like being the rated amount being in the job for like a decade was less than what she was getting
Yep.
before tips as a barista.
Yeah,
Like,
I've seen a lot of like with tips, especially like I've seen a lot of like a waitress that say like, well, no, I have a degree in that, but I make more money being a waitress, like like
Yeah.
working in the bar and stuff like that. I say, yeah, then you fucking like wasted your time studying, and now you're wasting your time running a family. Anyway, just like now we're going very far off topic. Hello, Jager. What's up? Yeah. Insert
Yeah,
name
girl.
here. Nice seeing you. Max get called a sheep fucker, and he thinks the best response, I don't have a sheep. Well, it's true, I don't have sheep.
Max is my bro. If you wanted to
Yeah.
throw an insult at me like that, you would have to think of one first.
What?
he fucking is the best straight man.
But I don't know what you're saying, man. I don't know
Straight
what you're
man
saying.
it's a term in comedy of a guy who just embraces the
I don't fucking
Tanzania
care.
response.
Yeah, I don't fucking
okay.
care.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like it's like why would I be upset if it's a lie? If it was,
Yeah,
if
exactly. Like, it doesn't reach me.
Yeah.
Call me a sheep fucker. Like, wait, you think I should fuck you? You know, it's like-
Even the internet's trying to stop him from lying.
they're
Doesn't-
goats, man. They're goats.
I did that to somebody. I think in Connell the other day. He's like, they're not sheep. Yeah, they're goats.
Yeah. St. James, they also no one really talks about the effect ideology has on tech. Notice how in the liberal, atomized, capitalist West, we have IP phone and MySpace and YouTube, but coming China as WeChat. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Like,
Yeah.
iPhone, MySpace, YouTube, but yeah, WeChat. Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting, eh?
Yeah.
On the branding.
Is socialized conditioning, right? Like psychological conditioning.
Well, I
Um,
think the apps are also different. Like like the China,
WeChat
Russia apps
is
are probably
Twitter,
more
bro.
just for social. What?
WeChat's just Twitter.
It's just Twitter. Okay.
WeChat is like everything, no?
Yeah,
Isn't that
but
it's like
like
Twitter, eBay, YouTube? It's all like fucking wrapped into one.
it's
you know?
all integrated, right? It's like
Yeah.
what Zuckerberg wants to do with Facebook. It's like all integrated.
Meta. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody cares.
but it's just like a fucking social chat program.
Yeah. But it's interesting
Yeah.
on the
But
naming.
in lobotomized Tay, Chinese Tay still exists.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is she Bates?
I don't know. Probably.
You don't know. St. James, my
I'll speak
favorite
for
alt
Chinese.
history thought experiment is: what if the Soviets invented the net? Would PGP and P2P be more popular? Would Web 1.0, 1.0 have developed? What if the Roman invented the net? The Roman is so far back, they wouldn't be able to, because the life was so different. That's the thing with the computer and the internet, stuff like that. You try to explain like how we do what we do now. Like, you try to fucking explain your life to somebody like
Yeah.
from 100 years ago, it would make fucking no sense, right? Like,
Yeah,
most
but
of
I
our
think-
jobs.
You'd have to use loom analogies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think of like the alternate history of like, well, what if Rome invented the steam engine? Which I mean,
Well,
I
they
think they said
did.
that.
They did.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, what
what
if-
if Rome had actually implemented the steam engine?
Yeah, if they implemented the steam engine, then like like the internet is only like what, like 150 years away from like the steam engine or
Yeah.
whatever. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
possibly.
And the same thing with the Soviet. Like, if they invented it, like, could they have it? Because like they need to. Then there's this. I don't know, man. It
Well-
needs like an infrastructure. It needs like a. People
Yeah.
like posting on Discord.
Well, they could have. They could have built the infrastructure. It just wouldn't have been worth anything because of. Well, it's like I was trying to get through the point to somebody the other day that the crony socialism, right, which communism was, is no different than crony capitalism. It's just feeding resources up to the top instead of building infrastructure.
Yeah. Well,
and then-
that's what I always say. Like, the natural way of human organization is feudalism, and
Yeah.
as much as
Well-
we can, we try to move away from it. We always like end up in a bastardized version of that. And crony capitalism, that's basically what it is. So we just end up with the negative side without the positive side.
Mm.
You disagree?
There are arguments.
Hmm?
There have been successful socialist experiments that took the entire world to, and we're not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah, we're allowed. It's again the rule. It's like the one topic like I censor on this show.
For good reason. I agree with you. Like,
Yep.
even like it becomes a detriment even to those.
Yeah,
of
it's
us.
it's a fucking game channel too. Also, like, we have to remember
Yeah.
that, guys. Like, I know we
Yeah.
like on a Sunday show, it's like kind of the show a bit more chaotic. We can go off topic and stuff like that. But like I said, in your own topic kind of show. But it's still a gaming channel, guys. We're
Yeah,
just
I mean, we're none of us here are boomers, so none of us would like divert it to like the war of extermination. But
well,
Yeah.
so
we
it's best to
know.
avoid. Best to avoid.
Yeah. St. James said we are due for a Caesar, a Napoleon, or some Australian guy with a funny mustache. We're due.
Austrian.
We're due for...
Austrian.
No, he said
No.
Australian. He said Australian.
Yeah.
Let's
I-
stick
I-
with it. with it.
Yeah. I would gladly raise an arm or whatever to Crocodile Dundee.
very
This
win.
is a knife.
But,
This is a knife nationalism.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
saying
the
about Chum, like not declaring himself dictator. You know what I mean? Like I'm tired of those like, right-wing based guy that somehow get in power and now like try to play with the rules and try to be like the Big Ten kind of guy. No, he fucking
Well,
like,
he
the
didn't
left,
even-
the left don't play by the rules. Yeah,
He didn't even use the rules to his own.
No, exactly. But that's the thing because they try to be like, oh, I want to be this great political figure that's like great, like a conciliator, and like try to rally both sides. The left is never fucking gonna do that, right? The left don't play by the rule. The left are not afraid to seize power by any means necessary. And at some point, we need to like that's the set of rules we need to play by, not by at some point we have to realize like.
And every
the
time
game
the right does that, it's unconditionally victorious and well received.
But now we're due for like a new generation. Like that's what I was saying as well. Like the same thing with Bolsonaro. You know, at some point, like you fucking get cheated from an election as well. Like stop fucking submitting yourself from that. Like you fucking got power, keep it. Do what you have to do. We need you guys. This is a message to all the right-wing guys, politicians that can get elected out there listening. We need you.
All you
Seize power and
aspiring
keep it.
dictators out there that are for some reason playing RPGs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, listening.
Yeah. You hear this, Jaeger?
Yeah.
I expect you to raise a core of tanks.
St. James say when the Spartan consider Likorgan law. Oh, I don't know what that is.
Insert name here. You're assigned South America. You have a month to get it wrapped up under your iron fist.
When the Spartans considered Likurgan law to be a living constitution, they fell off the same with. Oh yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah. It's always like at some point, like,
well,
people always think that they're smarter than the people that they came before them.
Yeah.
Like we have to remember, like tradition is the distillation of wisdom. What we've been doing for a long time, because it works. We cannot come in 50 years think we can turn everything up on its head and redesign society completely and it's going to be great. No, it's probably not going to be. Right?
You end up with Japan.
Yeah, which is not the worst, but also have like big issues.
Yeah.
But and people have to remember, people have to realize, I would say, not remember, but realize that all those new ideas that they have, like all those new ideas for social organization that they have, they're usually not new. People tried them before, and the society that tried them and stick with them disappear, and other society try them and move on because say, yeah, you know what, that's going nowhere. We're gonna this whole like a no fucking society in a matriarchal order moved out of the Stone Age, right?
Yeah.
the more-
Well, there were a few that still exist. Like there are some in India that but that they're still in the agrarian fucking
And
sheep herding age.
Those societies like oftentimes like they're kind of like propped up by a neighboring society that are like rule over them. So like they're like so that but like society that are on their own, like they don't make it out of the Stone Age.
Because I remember when I used to listen to Sargon of Akud, he did a whole thing on one and a story on how the matriarch expelled a guy for wanting to repair a fence that was broken that was letting the fucking village goats out. It was like, you did it without my permission, so you must be banished now. It's like, are you fucking retarded?
Woman.
These fucking animals feed your fat ass, you stupid sow.
Woman, am I right?
Yeah. Like,
yeah. Guardian of the Rune say St. James, that's a very interesting alternative story, but the internet pre-2008 and pre-2016 oh man, that's true. The fucking internet, like when it was like in 2009, shit like that, or like even like before that, before the smartphone made the internet like worse because now you had all the normies and all the women joining. Before that, you need like to have like a computer. You need to have like a special interest. You need to be a bit of a
Yes,
nerd,
You need to be an autistic white guy, basically.
basically, to be on the internet. So like it was like a fucking wild place where we had a lot of fun, and then like all the
Yeah,
fucking like
if you want white guy internet back, just go to Telegram. Even I
Yeah.
can't figure that out.
I'm a big Telegram user.
Yeah, Mr. Linux.
That's how I do most of my communication is on Telegram. Yeah.
I
Even my
really
lifting group,
that
even my lifting, the people I coach, I send them on Telegram to send me their video.
oh,
The crafting gamers say I cut soda completely out of my diet, and as for fast food, I'll eat that once every couple of months. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of things like the fucking modern diet is fucking poison, and
literally, I know from firsthand experience.
yeah, like all the seed oil and stuff like. Oh, we're catching up, man. We're catching up. Oh, the chat just
Oh,
fucking
this
stopped.
is not good, man. You guys gotta like get on the ball.
Oh,
Yeah,
we're gonna go back to the topic. Hello, Sean. Greatest musing say. Fun fact: the quarter pounder was originally going to be a third pounder, but idiot customer thought 1/3 was smaller than 1/4, so they made the burger smaller and went with the quarter pounder. I thought it was like a Burger King tried to win with the third pounder, which is the bad name if you have in my accent, a third pounder, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, people thought it was like smaller than a quarter pounder. Anyway, something like that. Yeah, fucking maths is hard, guys. Look, 4 is bigger than 3.
Well, I mean,
But
if
yeah.
they just call it a Royale with cheese, you know, how would you know how big it is?
That's the the royal with cheese. No, we don't call that. We don't call it that in Quebec. We call it like a caudalie, which is quarter pounder. Yeah, French. Yeah, we're not afraid of using pound. Yeah, you guys are all youngins. Hey, I'm getting there. Major's Musing, do you enjoy Clericon? Oh, there you go. Like, yeah, it was Clericon this weekend.
Clericon. Yeah, I
Clericon,
regret not being able to go.
Yeah, Clericon was fun. Tiring but fun. I plan to talk about it on the special review. Oh yeah, man, absolutely. I'll definitely watch that. That's gonna be interesting. Crocodile Hitler. No, that's not another cast.
Go back to your soundboard, Harold.
Oh, St. James say I'm an aspiring dictator. We need more of that. We need young men. We need you to we need you to lead your nation. We need strong leader.
We need someone who's going to deploy the poison fanged drop bears.
Yeah. We caught up to the chat, guys. So let's go back to the language discussion, right?
What was that again?
We talked about that's okay.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. For just to refresh for people that join, because now we've been like on that for 2 hours. People that join, there's the topic on the chat tonight. You might not be able to tell. I don't know why I do stream like that. It's fucking weird way to do thing. Like, you know, like it's unwatchable then.
What?
I don't know, man. Just for people like to watch later. Like I have a topic, but I don't know. It's kind of chaotic thing. We'll figure it out at some point, you know. So I want to talk about language, and when Dice still was here, I said that about. I want to talk about language because I find like we lack the proper language to discuss this hobby, and oftentimes we talk past each other because, and some people like engage in the hobby in a different way. Then they, it's almost like we're not in the same hobby at all, right?
Yeah. Well, except that there are different terms for similar things. Every field has that.
Yeah.
And when somebody says, I think we're talking in circles instead of continuing to argue, take a fucking deep breath, because I've had that happen to me multiple times. It was like, I think we're talking in circles, and the fucker just doubles down and starts arguing more. It's like, bro, why are you at that point? You're not here to have a constructive discussion. You're here to be an asshole.
That's something like you know the difference between dialectic and debate?
Refresh me, bro. I've been up since 7 on Sunday or Saturday.
Like, anyway, even if, like I'm sure I know you know, But
yeah, but
I'm
the
gonna refresh.
audience.
Not for you, for the audience. That's how you do
Yeah,
it.
that's
You know?
like
That's
fuck, man.
refreshment for the
I was
audience.
being tactful, you asshole.
Like, I don't like debate because debate is about like winning a point, winning the argument.
Yeah.
Like, so you're gonna use every tactic to win. I like dialectic, which it's about like finding the truth. We discuss,
Yeah.
we exchange idea. It might look from the outside as a debate, but the point is not to win and to get the audience to agree with you. The point is to figure out with you and the other people you discuss with what is
Yeah.
true. You know what I mean? So we exchange idea, we push against each other's idea, and I say, okay, that's a good point. Oh yeah, maybe And I like dialectic. I don't care for debate. I'm not there to
Yeah.
win points and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I think when people forget that online, when they like become like talking it online, now they make a point, they pick the position, and now they want to be right.
Well,
Right?
well, you gotta ask yourself, what would you rather be, a master of dialectic or a master of debate?
Dialectic.
Or
A master debater.
I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
You knew it was coming.
hey man, I got one speed and it's called juvenile. Go cat girls.
And I guess that's something like I try to do with this channel. Like I try to figure out. I want to touch to some truth about this hobby, right? I do try to promote a certain type of play. That's true, but I'm also learning in the process, right? And sometimes, like some people like I hang out with and stuff like that. Sometimes they have they make a good point, or they have like a good way of formulating, of expressing an idea, and then we can integrate that. And I think that's lacking. We don't have that enough, and like Shauner and stuff like that. When he said like the modern AI, I think that's a very effective rhetorical device to talk about the role playing game. When you say the player don't ask questions to the GM, I think that's also an efficient rhetorical device.
Yes,
Because-
but I was talking with Connell after the movie show, and we were talking about that because apparently Shauner did a video on Max Liao's something or another. I don't know. I didn't care. But
Hey, I'm there all the time.
yeah. No, the Capellan scum, not yourself.
Oh yeah. I'm no Capellan.
Yeah, I hope not. Death to the Capellan Confederation. I'm just saying, there's a required statement that needs to be made right now. But the biggest problem I had, I liked Shauner's videos, but as I was watching them, they became less and less about talking about role playing games and more just like pause, complain about the virtual background, ramble about something that's got nothing to do with RPGs or RPGs.
That's kind of what we do now too.
Yeah, but we're having fun with it. The guy just came off depressing. It's like you're not even talking about the subject matter you paused the fucking video about. You made fun of the guy's appearance, the guy's background, and then you totally ignored the thing you stopped the video to say you were going to talk about, and then you press play again.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I think there's something. I don't know. There's something I like watching Shauner's video. Like there's something like, even though like I agree, I don't disagree what you say, but I don't know. There's something relaxing. There's something like it's almost like mystical. You have to dig he says stuff and he's not gonna explain them, or he's gonna explain them like later, and just like it just go into tangent and just like do that. I don't know, man.
I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna do that, give me a little more. Don't say, "Oh, I explained it in a Skyrim video." I'm not watching your fucking Skyrim videos, bro.
Yeah. But
nobody cares about Pony Rainbow Express or whatever the fuck it's called this week.
But that's all right, like YouTube is a big place. There's content for everybody.
Yeah.
You don't have to like, and that's what I'm saying there.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you need to watch this channel. You need to like his content. No, you don't. It's like if it's not for you, it's not for you. That's all right. That's fair. You know what I mean? The critic you made, I'm not saying you're wrong, right? But what I'm saying is that it
You're
does.
not saying
have
I'm
some-
right, and I demand you do so.
I'm not never gonna say that, but no, I'll probably say that a few times already.
So
But,
Shonner is like the ASMR of RPG YouTube.
but it's funny.
No.
Oh, he's a bit ASMR-ish. But I think it's funny too. And-
He can be. It's just
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's coming out of whatever his depression was, from what I hear. I don't know. I haven't watched him in months.
But
so
what
I
I'm
couldn't
saying,
tell
what
you
I'm
if he's
saying, he
coming out of
does
that
he does
but-
have good point. He does have good rhetorical device. He does like a way
Yeah.
to express things, and sometimes like, but he doesn't give you like he's gonna say that all the gym don't like, but he's not gonna explain it. He's not gonna give you like what So you have to say what the fuck is mean? That's fucking insane. And then you think about it, say, oh no, he's fucking right, man.
Yeah.
What?
I'm jumping the chat, so
Don't jump the chat. Stop.
I read shit, man.
I'm looking at the one message that we haven't read.
Yeah. But that's,
is
But yeah, the rules. Like I guess there's two rules. We don't talk about World War II, and we don't jump the chat.
and sometimes we break both those rules.
Yeah, I guess.
Mainly jump the
That's
chat.
what the rules are for. But so the language in RPG. The next one we talk about community. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what we did for the last 2 hours. This whole talk for the last 2 hours, including the replying to the chat, was us talking about community, guys. So if you join in the middle, that was the answer to that question.
Well,
Oh,
if the only thing we talk about for a whole hour is community, and then you shouldn't be surprised when the chat is just talking about, putting their own 2 cents in about it. So
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
Stays
yeah,
on track.
we did develop a bit about technology as well, but that's something a topic I'm passionate about, being a Kaczynskiite.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Kaczynski,
technology ruins community in some way, or breaks it up.
Now, what is the origin of the name Kaczynski?
It's Polish.
Okay. I'll let it
Polish.
pass. I'll let it pass this time.
No, he's Polish Catholic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna let it pass this time.
If you never read,
I watched the infomercial that they had.
no, but if you never
The-
read like the industrial society and its future, it's a short read. It's like 30 pages. So and it's an interesting one. It's worth the read.
Send me the name on Discord because I'm not gonna remember that. And
I'll send you the link
the link to the book.
to the document. Yeah, well, it's the manifesto.
Ooh, a manifesto, my favorite kind of writing.
Yeah, it's fairly short. Yeah, it's fairly short. And it's punchy. It's well written. There's like a lot of interesting stuff. And
Just like a manifesto should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should write one day.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta write one before the Mounties write it for you.
They'll sing your name on
put it
one.
past them. They probably already have. It's probably sitting on a file somewhere. You've seen photos, Mr. Max.
Yeah, but the other one I wanted like role playing. Okay, that's one we can talk about. What does fucking role play mean? One thing that
don't know,
bothers
man.
me, like people sometimes say, like, yeah, you don't know. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna try to figure it out.
I
have my
just
definition of
know
role
if it
play, right?
involves a ball gag, I'm not interested. But if it involves a bit gag for the lady, I am.
The degenerate.
I try.
The-
I try.
because like one thing that bothers me, to be honest, when people like make a dichotomy between role play and the game aspect, I guess, or between the role play and combat. They say, oh, like we had like an 8-hour session and it was like the whole time it was role play. We only had one combat for half an hour. The whole rest of the time was role play. So what the fuck do you mean? Like, don't you role play during combat? No.
That's why I'm a big fan of very simple dice rolls, because you're not creating the false dichotomy between combat and role playing as being
Mhm.
separate things, because most dice rolls are heavy in combat, right?
Yeah.
It's been my experience. I don't know if you have a different.
No, I think oftentimes like with the crunchier rule set, right? With combat, they're gonna like something like a Pathfinder. It's gonna put you in a different mindset. Now you're thinking like you're in a tactical mindset during the combat, right? You're not taking in character. You're thinking you want to win. You're trying to
Well, like Morkborg uses a test system.
yeah.
So it's when you create your character, you roll up 3d6, and the number gives you a modifier block.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
like -1, -2,
Yeah, it's like
+1.
D&D.
Yeah, but you don't have like a base number. It's just
Yeah.
that, and then you add that to your 20 roll, and if that number equals above 12, you succeed at whatever you're doing.
Hmm.
Yeah, where D&D, that number's floating, right? Depending on your level. Yeah, and your stat in the, because there's no base number for your attribute. There's just the modifier.
Yeah, in modern D&D, in D&D nowadays, like you have the base number still, but it's never used, seldom used at all.
Yeah. So that's done away with completely.
Yeah, there are some clones nowadays that get away that do away with the base number.
Morkborg is technically OSR, so
Yeah, yeah, but so yeah, role play. Like I think like I think
but
there's a thing.
the point of me bringing that up is it makes the number really fast and punchy. You roll, you forget it, right? And that's what you want. You keep yourself in the flow of action. That way, you're not divorcing yourself from the concepts of your character's emotion and
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
So like, because there's nothing special about combat, like you have to kind of like fill it in with role play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing what I try to do with the game I'm working on, which was called WinterDarn, but the name might change.
No, you should winter theme everything and just have it the setting for that one, and then when you create a new setting, you just republish the same game with a new setting.
That's what people do,
and call it a fucking supplement just to piss off Mr. Max Bovine.
No. But what I'm trying to do with that is because like the rule, it's not a simple game. It's not like a rule light game that I'm working on. The rules are fairly involved, but that's a big part of the question I'm trying to answer. You know, like I often say, like I work on this game, like if I'm trying to work on a game design thesis, right? And can we have rules that are more crunchy but favorize role play? So the thing that you do in combat, like you like. The rounds are much more dynamic, and you kind of have to reply to what's happening, what people do to you. It's much more opposed role, and then you don't just do it the guy. You know, you can have like those different actions. You have to work to make an advantage. So.
There's dynamics in the outcome.
There's dynamic, and the language that I'm using for the different thing you can do are action verb that I try to stick to. So when you say what you do, you're basically describing the action of your character, right? So you're not saying like, oh, I use my great weapon master. You know, that's a fucking game word, right? Some game like something like if I do a cleave, you know, you're closer, you know. Already, because at least you could say I cleave the guy or whatever.
It matters more what the outcome is than the weapon being used to do it. If I'm not misunderstanding you.
No, but what I'm saying is oftentimes like they use like those terms that are very gamey terms. So there's a clear distinction between like, oh no, I'm saying a game term, but you could have game term. If you have game term that are action verb, you just say like I do X, you know, I stagger the guy, you know. Then you or you say like I hit the guy with my mace and I stagger him, right? You use the game term, but it sounds like it's just a description of what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
So I think that can help. It's not all, but it can help. What else
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think I understand what you're getting at. Like I'm personally better at comprehending through action, so I'd have to sit through
Yeah. At some point, I'll have you
voice
sit
stuff.
you through it. Yeah.
My fucking illiterate ass. Yeah, you'll have to read the manual to me, bro.
Yeah.
Which will be all kinds of more fun.
Yeah. Well, exactly. Like, me reading, fuck, man. You know I can read.
But
you
it-
mean like do
it-
you mean like special abilities and stuff where it's
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, like every round you're gonna have the rogue that's gonna say, oh yeah, I get to his blind spot and I sneak attack, and then next
Yeah.
turn I'm
yeah.
going
Yeah.
to go after the guy that the fighter is grappling and I sneak attack.
Yeah, exactly. Like those kind of thing. Like I try to avoid that. Like first, you don't like you shouldn't be doing the same thing every fucking round, right?
Yeah.
And I try to make it like like it's because like also the combat I'm working on is like somewhat lethal, but it's lethal if you play it smart. Like it's you have to set up for a good attack, and then you make a good attack and you kill the guy. So a lot of it is a setup.
So if I play, I die every turn. 'Cause,
Well, no, it takes 2 turns.
well,
Because the other guy is gonna make a setup, and then you don't react to it, and then he's gonna fucking kill you.
okay. But
Yeah.
it's me, so I die every turn.
If you don't defend, you're gonna die. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like for
No,
my
no.
action, I open myself up and I get
Yeah.
and I get sneak attack.
I raise my arms across across and I drop my weapons. That's
Mhm.
my action.
But even like thing like attack of opportunity, right? Oh, I do an attack of opportunity. That's a very gamey term. Like I use the term like you do a retaliation or you retaliate. So
Yeah.
already it's like an action verb. Like oh, you do that, oh, I retaliate. Like
It could be like a slash or defend, or yeah, like similar kind of.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
like that's also part of the. I guess
Yeah.
that would fit also in the language conversation, but I think like the word that you use matter in that sense because
Yeah.
it picked it changed the way you paint the picture in your mind when you're listening, when you're sitting at a table and you're listening to those terms being used. Yeah.
So yeah, I was so like talking with like an English teacher,
Yeah.
like and I was going through
I
the
never did that.
well, yeah, but I have reasons. The story I told you. It doesn't matter. The the teacher was like, I don't think that they teach vocabulary that well in schools these days, right?
Hmm.
And I was like, yeah, it's racist for them to do so.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh no, I don't know what you mean there. And then I just like half a dozen articles from Yale, Harvard. you know, you know, grammar is white supremacy.
Yeah.
It's like, but like that. I bring that up because it's a fundamental part of people not understanding like synonyms and
Yeah.
fucking basic like you're talking in circles because you're using different words that mean the same fucking thing. And it's like the other day on Hungar's show before the World War II chat really got
Eat it.
heated.
Yeah.
A nerd's nerd was talking about logistic trains for tanks, and Brian, Weird World War II,
Yeah.
was talking about game stats for equivalent vehicles in war games,
Hmm.
and like you try to explain the two fuckers, and they just won't hear it. And
Mhm.
that's a different thing because you're so detached from the meaning of the fucking words you're using that you don't even realize you're having two different freaking conversations.
Well, it's because like there was like this those inspirational picture online, and this one like rang very true to me. It's like you were saying like nowadays people like listen to reply, they don't listen to understand.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we do nowadays. Like we somebody's selling you something and then you want to reply, oh, I'm gonna say that, and it's like, and then you stop listening because you just like wait for your comeback, for your time to put your comeback, instead of trying to understand what the other guy is saying.
Yeah, think about what I said. Don't think about what you're going to say.
Yeah.
That's why like people get annoyed sometimes because I reiterate what you're saying, and it's not you specifically reiterating, but generally when I'm in conversations, because I'm reaffirming that I'm understanding what you're saying, and it's a very important tool of conversation when you actually respect the people you're talking to.
Yeah.
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 But it's like every conversation need to be like a contest,
An argument. Yeah.
Yeah. But it shouldn't be that way.
Guardian, your opinion?
Yeah, I agree with that because yeah, I mean, especially like that thing of like where when like people like maybe in like this conversational kind of format, they are just like, oh, okay, they're talking about this, so when they stop talking, I'm going to say this. Basically, is that's what's under my.
It's about the snappy comeback.
And or the joke, sometimes some people got like, oh, I got this joke to place now, so I'm gonna fucking put it there, and like, oh, maybe the time is past a bit, or maybe I'm trying to shove it there, and like, like sometimes you can let the joke die, like maybe you thought a joke, the timing is not good anymore, or somebody else something intelligent, you can just fucking keep your joke for yourself, not everybody,
Yeah.
I don't know. None of it. No, you're not always like have to be on representation. Always have to try to be like the smartest. Always have to try to be the funniest.
Mm-hmm. Unless your name is Sven.
Sven? Who's Sven?
Don't worry about it, bro.
Okay, I won't.
A musician.
A musician.
I'll just move on then.
He's really famous for a song called "Number 2 Diamond."
Oh, I know what the number 2 diamonds are though. I don't know the song, but I know what it's referring to. Yeah. But so role play, that's what we're talking about, because I have like a specific definition of role play that I often say. I say it's when you get into the mindset of your character, right, and you override your own thought process with the thought process of your character, and you align your emotional state with the emotional state of your character. That's for me is what role play is, right? That's like the essence of role play. But there's some people that still like say like, oh, if you play a fighter and you do fightering stuff, you're playing your role. You're role playing,
No.
Like, but that's why I wanted to have this conversation about language.
That's the job. The role is fucking Greg, the guy who is a warrior.
Exactly. Why did you become a warrior? Who are you as a warrior? What do you want to do? What?
I had a warrior named Greg, by the way.
Really? That's an okay name for a warrior. I got nothing against that.
I couldn't think of anything.
Very average name.
It was actually originally George, but I forgot what it was, and I just started calling him Greg.
George was 2 syllables. Had to shorten it.
It was on the character sheet, and I was looking at it and still called him Greg. Eventually, I had to erase it and just put down Greg.
But yeah, so even like on the basic like that, we fucking play like role playing game. But even fucking people can agree with what role playing is, right? That's the fucking basic of the whole fucking activity we're supposed to do. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's always almost like we're in different hobbies, right?
Yeah, and role play is a very kind of like charged and messy term because you hear it all the time in like video games. I know it's a joke. It's well timed. But yeah, I mean, for video games, like the term like RPG is put on everything, and there's oftentimes a lot of debate and or maybe it's a dialectic about what is an RPG in video games, because it can be
Here's the
as little
dialectic.
or nothing
Here's
at
the
all.
dialectic of what an RPG is in video game: non-existent.
Yeah.
I think like you can make the argument that a game like Mountain Blade Warband is get close to an RPG, right?
No, I would consider it a strategy game.
Well,
It is a lot
there
closer. It is a
there is a
lot
strategy
closer.
element, but the fact that you start, you're just like a nobody arriving on the continent, but you also like when you create your character, basically you choose like, oh, where like they ask you question about what was your background, well, how did you grow up and stuff
Yes,
like that.
and
That define what you are, and then like you're left to make your own story. You're not being told a story. You make your own choice. You have a close relationship with the noble and stuff like that. There is a strategy element, definitely.
yeah, and I'm going to tell you this. So does Bruce Lombardo when he plays his game, and I wouldn't call that a role playing game.
Yeah, that goes back to Max's point earlier, where it's
Yeah.
like the separation between role play and game, and it's like, does there need to be that separation?
But because like you in like I said like I said Warband gets close. It's not I wouldn't call it like it's not like the same thing as a tabletop role playing game for sure, right? I think in video game that's one that gets close because you got a lot of freedom.
Yeah, but you got that in Conan Exiles, and I still wouldn't call that in our freaking PG.
Yeah, in kind of Exile you get less the managing relationship do aspect, no?
You can take slaves.
That's not really like slave or property. They're not people.
Well, some of them are women. That's just
Wow, that's doubling the.
Create more.
What's the point you're making here?
I don't know. That's the ball. But you can like I would call it an open world combat game. I wouldn't call it an RPG, but it's like
because like oftentimes what video game refer to when they talk about role playing game, or sometimes not against say like with role playing game element. That's oftentimes the lingo that's used. They talk about leveling up, having stat, having feat, all the things that are
they're the superficial part of role playing.
Exactly. Exactly. They're not like the essence of role playing.
Yeah, and that's like, and that's one of the reasons why I am always harping on, if you're going to create a new game, create something unique, because the way that has become recognizable as what role playing games are is because there's so many games that use basically the same structure. This, like even ones that are supposed to be radically different between class and feat based systems, they still use that same that same aesthetic. And I think that's like 50 to 60% of the popularity of, again mentioned, Morkborg, is because it breaks from that locked aesthetic, even though it's doing it with a fucking sledgehammer.
Yeah.
A big bright yellow sledgehammer.
It's very bright.
Very, very bright.
Yeah.
People have held the book up to windows and scared wasps with the fucking thing.
Oh, I'm surprised. Fucking scared the whole fucking wildlife.
And it was caught on YouTube. You can find that video out there somewhere. I have no idea who it was. But it's still like breaking that mold. So the understanding of role playing is beyond the +2 or the next level in 500 points or whatever, right? Like that garbage needs to be deprecated so many fucking times that it is no longer the recognizable aspect of the hobby.
I agree, but like it's like we're not well, I agree to a certain extent, but we're not like anywhere near fucking getting rid of that, because like that's such core. Like you look at a fucking like
It's
90,
structural.
98%.
Yeah, it's like fucking building a house without a goddamn foundation. It's
Yeah.
a hard
Yeah.
thing to do.
Yeah,
Right.
but you look like 98% of like the video about role-playing game on YouTube are gonna be about those element, right? About like, oh,
The
do the
stack counting.
build and the stack and and like this class and what can the class do, and oh, is this a good feat, all this fucking kind of thing. That's what people want to talk about, all those fiddly bit, the game bit, basically.
Well,
like,
I'm nowhere near even fucking nailing out mechanics on the glint of an idea of a game I'm thinking of, because I'm still at that level.
yeah,
But I know there will be no defined classes whatsoever in the book. There won't be templated characters or anything like that, because
yeah, I'm going the same direction.
if I'm going to do something, I want to try and at least try and chip away at that degradation of the concept.
But like, so when it comes to the video game aspect, that's the thing. Like what they call like, oh, role-playing element, it's like the gaming aspect of the role-playing games, right? It's not a role-play aspect. If they do touch about the role-play aspect, it's gonna be about like, it's very silent. Are you still there, guys?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I
think
just
Justin just muted himself. Okay, he just became like
Yeah.
very silent all of a sudden. I wasn't sure if
I
my
had somebody at my
like,
door.
oh, but
It's a guy.
Sadly, it's my brother. He's here.
oh, well, it's good to have your brother around.
Yeah.
But and when like a video game, the video game, otherwise, when they talk about the role-playing game on the video on computer game, okay, I'm losing my train of thought. Okay, computer game, computer or role-playing games, so-called,
Yeah.
if they're not talking about the level and stuff like that, they're gonna talk about like narrative game, like with a story, and those are fucking on rail, and or maybe you have some choice, but they're predefined choice, right? And just like at some point you have like a definite win condition that is programmed from the get-go. That again, it's something that I want to see weeded out of the tabletop role-playing game. I'm not a fan of module because of that, because like I say, like, or some other do it right. They're just like more like setting and like give you very vague ideas.
That's the difference between like a module and a scenario. Like what's the difference between these two terms in your opinion?
Oftentimes, like a module now, like it is a scenario with some extra detail, right? It's with more like so you can go a little more out of the bound, but like those terms are basically interchangeable. Like the Lost Mine of Panelver. Is that like a module? Is that a scenario? Well, yes, it's both.
Like I like scenarios as like a framework,
like a single like adventure hook idea.
Like give me like what a dungeon should look like in this world. Give me what a town should look like in this world. Things like if you're presenting me with a fuck, the word is right there on the top of my head.
Scenario.
A setting. A setting. Right. Give me like the archetypes of these things. Give me some tools to help build these things. Like if you're creating, if I was creating a module or a scenario book, I would have like a dungeon and then tools for building unique aspects of that dungeon. So if you want to make your own version of it, and then make those combinable with another book if I'm setting up a fucking company, because you got to have a new fucking product every 6 months if you want to be sustainable. And even if those are like, here's a location, here's a small story and a conflict and another location to solve a problem, like the meta puzzle of a dungeon or an event, which is like some people like having that stuff. It's a product that you can sell people, but you know, it should also have tools for helping you build that stuff independently of that book. And if it's not doing that, it's more of an anchor than it is a boon. If I'm not missing your point totally because I was distracted.
No, I get what you mean. Like, for me, like what I like, if I don't want to give me like a path, like you can give me like idea of a setting and situation that are happening. Don't tell me how those situation gets resolved. Don't give me like multiple resolution, like we're gonna figure
Yeah.
it out, right? That's give me like plot, or give me like maybe something that are ongoing, not our don't project in the future, right? I think that's more interesting. No,
Yeah.
what do you think, Guardian?
I guess I don't really have much to say directly about like what Justin was saying, but what you were saying earlier is I think that when I hear like a RPG, it's usually, well, and I mean this is like going back to like the video game thing. It's like it's either like the only thing that's RPG-esque is that there's customizability,
Mm-hmm.
or
Mm-hmm.
or else it's like if it's not about like customizability, then it's like, oh, there's like a story here. So it's
Yeah.
like, and those are basically the two versions of like RPG. So it's like it's either like a very gamey reason that they're putting RPG on the label, or it's like a very like narrative reason that they're
Yeah.
putting RPG on the label.
I can either move faster or get hit more, or I'm on a railroad.
Like we were playing like a Diablo, the first Diablo, like
The best
on
Diablo.
the first Diablo on Monday. We might continue that like this week if you're free.
Yeah.
But
If I
like
get sleep tomorrow or
yeah,
today.
yeah, they call it like an action RPG, right?
Yeah.
What there's no RPG, there's no role play in that game, because there's a story that is like well defined. You go in the dungeon, you start there, you go to the catacomb after the cathedral, then you go to the cave, and
This is a thing I was getting at with AI, the
Mhm.
language models, whatever we'll call it AI.
Yeah.
With that technology, like they've, I was just saw a video on a paper where they're making the algorithms or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a computer nerd. Smaller, so they run faster on less hardware.
Yeah.
And they're creating like actual dictionaries on what the fucking things are actually doing, so they're not black boxes anymore. But as that becomes as it becomes less computationally demanding to generate complex outcomes
Mhm.
linguistically, in quotation marks, and hardware gets fast enough to do it locally, or powerful enough to do it locally, integrating, like I could see doing like I've talked to you about doing an open world style, like a Conan style thing with procedurally generated dungeons around.
Yeah.
That would be a lot better. Like I think that game would be a lot better. But having your character, like you're talking through your mic and it's generating text on the screen, and then the computer's seeing that and talking back to you with like actual dialogue with characters that are aware quotation marks of
Yeah.
where they are. You would actually be able to role play in a computer, because like if I'm playing Greg the fucking warrior in a fantasy computer RPG. Start talking out of fucking character, all the townsfolk are now going to see me as a witch or something and try and burn me because I'm talking about freaking iPhones or whatever.
Yeah, I think with
and
role
you
playing
could
game,
probably write that in. You could probably write that into the fucking response. If you,
I think also the problem with a lot of those video games, like people want to like the reason why they make those video game like somewhat easy, right? Because like people just want to fucking sit there in front of the screen and turn their brain off. They don't want to think too much, so that's a problem also in itself, right?
But I think that's also a perception based on the lack of capability of the technology. Because,
and I got to say, there's people that want to play like tabletop role playing game in the same way as well. You know, they just finished like a hard day work as a on the construction stuff like that. They want to go gaming. You just want to fucking roll dice, make some joke, and drink some beer and get into combat that they don't.
Yeah, I want to set my tabletop to easy mode.
Yeah,
that it's it's something that some people like engage in the hobby in this way.
Yeah,
and come back to see it's almost like I'm not, and that's also why I say I think like 8 hours a month is a good amount for me, like because it's something that's involved. It's something that I need to. It's taxing in a way. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be able to like.
But I'll be honest with you. I think like if we were playing Diablo, like we were doing the last Monday, but I was able to carry on a conversation with what's the freaking magic dude, Pepe or Pepin or whatever the fuck his name is. I don't care, fuck, whatever. About esoteric whatevers, or yell insults at the demons, and have them actually respond. That would be more fun.
It would be different fun because it wouldn't be like about killing. Like if you want to do that, you almost have to because you don't want to fucking just talk to randos for no reason. Like you need to have a reason to talk to them then, and then you need to have like some kind of
small talk all the time.
I hate small talk.
It doesn't matter if you hate it. People do it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, there might be a reason for interacting with that guy, right? But still, even with like Pepin, you might be able to haggle him down to 75 coin instead of 100 for you might do some merchant actions, right?
Yeah, by you berate him, you call him a cocksucker, and
he raises you up to 120. 120 freaking coins.
Yeah, but like because that's the thing too. Like it's always like role playing games. It's like I said, the freedom is important as well. Like the fact that it's not prescripted. Like that's what, like I say, like people like that run game, like Ethan Dog, that is the co-host on Sunday with Max Liao on the Legend of Myth channel, right? He's against player agency. He said, "Oh, I want to give the illusion of player agency." Well, that's what I think as well. If you don't give like player agency to you're missing out on this, what this hobby can provide.
Like,
you want to tell a story. He is a story gamer in the true sense of the like he has an idea of a story he want to tell, and he gonna have like he say, oh, I'm gonna have like a middle, I'm gonna have a start, a middle, and a end, and you're gonna go to the start, the middle, and the end. There might be different way you're gonna get there, but I'm gonna make sure you get there. Well, basically you put them on a railroad.
I kind of agree with that on the player end of things, not on the game master end of things.
What do you mean?
Well, like
the player is planning their story.
Well, I start off my character, and then I progress my character, and then either I'm victorious with the quest or I die. That's an end.
Yeah, but it's not. You don't know.
You don't know. It should not be. I agree with you.
And the thing is, it's remain fluid. It can change like through play. Sometimes you have a goal with your character, and then something happened, and then your character
Yeah.
change. And instead of going, you know what?
It's like I said. Sorry, I totally derailed what you're about to say, Guardian. If
Go ahead,
you
Guardian.
want to,
Oh well, I mean, I guess I feel it could easily steelman what he's and Dog's philosophy is. It's like, him as the game master, he's kind of like building the world. So like, unless if the players like really have like their heart set on like one particular thing that they're going to do, like if they're just like leaves blowing in the wind, he can basically plan that like first encounter, and then basically if they bite onto that encounter, well then it's like I've got a idea for what happens after that encounter, and then I got the idea for how
well,
the story will end.
I'm personally of the opinion that if you're going to create an encounter, you should create it slightly generic enough that it's reusable in other games.
Yeah.
Put it on a 3x5 card, and like you come up with a cool idea, you put it in the Rolodex. When your players engage the encounter point, pull that fucking thing out. If you have one specific for the game, great. If you don't, you got a stockpile of ideas that you can pull on at any fucking time. But I bring that up because I was about to mention, I was about to divert from the topic. That's why I wanted to get you back into your train of thought.
Okay.
The best thing I've ever seen a DM do, and I've mentioned this several times, is create a fucking calendar for the hard beats of the world, because
Yeah.
you do create some storyline, right? You want some sort of like there's the Dark Lord or whatever.
What I say, you put some conflict in the world.
Yeah,
There's some
those are the hard
ongoing
beats,
conflict.
right?
Yeah.
That's what I mean by hard beats. They're what the evil person's plans are. You have those roughly established, and then you draw that as like a line, and your players are pushing against that, trying to either slow it or delay it, or Dark Lord needs to summon something on the blood moon. Well, that's a hard point. You can't your players aren't changing when the blood moon is without some real fucking magic. So either they stop that or they don't stop that. It's a light switch, right? There's a binary solution to that outcome, and it's okay to have some of those. Don't have everything that, right? And I was going to mention the cyberpunk game. It's like that I've mentioned several times, where all of our players were themed around the staff of a nightclub or a bar, and it was being eminent domained by a company, and we did shit about it. We all had fun for the 3 or 4 months we played that game. We all enjoyed our stories. We all were in role, but we did shit about the opposition. And
it was your it's always sunny in Night City.
Yeah, and the game master was good about maintaining that, like running with that punch.
Yeah.
But when that hard time limit came up, well, the equivalent of our party got wiped because we did nothing about maintaining our goal of keeping our fucking nightclub, right? So we got eminent domain. The game was over. The party broke up, but we could have easily come back to that game.
Yeah,
like 6 months or a year later in that timeline. But life got in the way. But still, like, you have like an end goal.
Well, it's not an end goal. Your character has goal.
Well, the opposition has an end goal.
Oh yeah,
right?
the opposition.
Your villain has an objective.
But that's the thing also, like it's like they are character as well. You know what I mean? Like it's like the players have one character, the GM has multiple character, right? That's how it should be. Ideally.
And that's who the GM's supposed to be creating. Fucking
so like session 1, there needs to be an adversarial force pushing against.
You don't have to know about it.
Yeah, you don't need to like I say, like you want usually like, and I think Macris was made a good point about that. Like you say, like you want to have like some conflict in the world. You want like a threat, an obvious threat, and a hidden threat, right?
Mhm.
An obvious threat, like there's a war going on, or something that distract the noble and stuff like that, and then something bigger. Like Game of Thrones is a good example of that. The king die, and that's the obvious threat that distract everybody with the War of the Throne. But then there's also like the ice zombie that come up, and now you have to convince,
Yeah.
But those are kind of like good. But I often say like my usual model is like you want to put some conflict in the world that is something that is not immediately at the reach of the character, the player character, but it's gonna be there somewhat soon, right? Something
Yeah.
they can look toward to, but now like they're just trying to survive at first. They're just trying
Yeah.
to get out of a jam or whatever.
Like we were all just living our lives, doing our thing in that cyberpunk game, but every session or so we get a notice that one of our neighbors had gone out of business and there was a closed for development sign in the window. Like, that there's this ticking clock that you're ignoring because it's a cyberpunk game and you're a bunch of gluttonous assholes. Like freaking you know what I mean, but
Yeah.
Well, that was
degenerates.
what I meant when I was saying like to Steelman Heathen Dog. It's like
Yeah.
you go into the dungeon and then, well, I mean, because like your players. Your players are like leaves in the wind. They don't have any plan of what to do. If they have a plan to do something, then go with that. But it's like, okay, so if they don't have a plan, okay, well you're going into a dungeon, and then you discover the existence of a necromancer. You don't actually
No, it's already there.
you don't actually face him. Like it's like the necromancer is in another castle. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
well now you know the necromancer exists. He's
That
getting more powerful by the day, so it's like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go fight
when
Yeah.
this necromancer?
you have like passive player, it's very hard to run a game. And actually, that's gonna be the topic of the next Thursday show.
Yeah, but
How to run a
sometimes you get a
player.
player that just spends 20 minutes fucking looking at light switches and
Yeah.
wall sconces. Freaking
Yeah, but
It's like, what
that's
tiles do I
that's why
want for my stronghold?
that's why no, but like they observe, like they proceed very carefully. But that's why you can throw stuff in them. But we're gonna talk about that, how to get like active player that actually like move in the world and do stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's important.
Hey,
But
autist, it doesn't matter where the light's coming from. Go to the door.
that's me, yeah. No, it does. Like fucking the light, man. Like you describe describe the light source. It's important. That's how we see, man.
Yeah, it's like,
We
how
see
do I
we
know there's a door here? Is there a
Yeah.
light? It's like, or
I
do
told you there was a door there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But
It's
that's
wood,
not how
not
it works.
invented. Damn you.
I don't know. Like my character doesn't know what's in the
What are
wall because the
doors?
GM told to the player, right?
No,
The
no,
character
no,
knows
no.
what's in the wall because of his sensorial perception.
I said you see. I said you see. I clearly said you see.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know.
I'm just fucking
Don't
with
use
you.
But
If Flame Zombie was here, he'd be telling you I'm right. Oh, sorry, Magic Wolf.
But and also like I think a lot of like a GM train their player to be passive, and that's also something we're gonna talk about. But I'm gonna keep that for that conversation on Thursday, so you should tune in. So, no,
Some GMs just play the game for the player.
for themselves. But
No,
I don't even know. Like when I run a game, I want to be surprised. I want to know where how the thing's gonna evolve. Like I'm also playing the game. Like I'm not there to, so I don't even know. Like I'm just gonna run those guys to the story that I thought of. Like, what the fuck care? I don't. That's boring to me, to be honest. As it like boring to run, not even like to play in.
Mm-hmm.
You say, oh, I give the impression of a player agency, so maybe, I don't know. Maybe I would get tricked. So maybe I would have fun and think, oh no, we made choice. Like making choice a big part of like what RPG is about. What are we trying to do here? Like, I don't think we're gonna solve anything now. We're going too much on tangent.
Yeah, it's okay.
Stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
We are not here to solve things. We're here to discuss concepts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
but
like,
you can't even stay on the concept.
we can't even stay on the concept.
We are dancing around it metaphorically.
So what is how would you define role play, guys?
I would define it as the act of collectively telling a story with
Story
friends.
gamer.
No, because a story is not a pre-written thing. A story is a sequence of events, and as a role player, that's what you're doing. You are deciding on the outcome of a sequence of mutually created events.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's the thing that also like fucking get me like about, oh, you're just a story gamer. You just wanted to like, you're just there to tell a story. Say, no,
It's
I'm
not
there to
pronounced
tell a
story gamer. It's pronounced filthy story gamer. Thank you very much.
I'm not there to tell a story. Like I'm there to we're there to basically like come up with a story together. Like it's emergent storytelling. It's emergent narrative.
Well,
right?
that's why I said as a group, right?
Yeah, as a group, collectively, exactly. Like the players
It's
are not
communism. Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's communism with swords.
So basically, so that's role. What is role playing? It's communism. Yeah, that's gonna solve it.
2 shirt ideas tonight. What privilege and what is role playing game? Communism.
But like I always say, the players, when you're GM, the players are not there to be audience; they're co-creator, right?
Yeah.
You have to treat them as such.
Yep.
What do you say is role playing, Guardian? Give me a nice succinct definition.
Okay, so I guess in all definitions that would span the universe, I guess it's when the players have the ability to make more of an impact to like that they get to be. I think it's when the players get to impact the world. It's like it's not just the GM that's doing it.
Yeah, that would like be a player agency, but like because there's always this thing like like Max Liao say, role playing is acting without a script, right? He says that it's
improv
one. Improv, and I think there's a because you could just like act without a script, just like improv and just do like random shit. If you just like do random shit, you wouldn't be role playing, right? If you just like if you don't have a character that you're trying to personify in some aspect, right? You're not role playing. You can just like throw random shit, react to a situation, but you react in a way that is nonsensical, that doesn't like just to make the joke, just to make like basically like modern Marvel movie are written, like all kind of character just doing quirks that are basically out of character all the time. Then you're not role playing.
I was explaining this to Connell and Omanow over on this movie stream earlier with scripts, how they start off white, like all the pages are white, and as revisions are made during production, they change the sections to different colors. And one of the things that makes Clint Eastwood such a good producer is that his scripts start off white and they usually finish white at the end of production.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and so, he's like the only one that does that. He sticks to the source material.
So it's good because he preserves the whiteness.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how much diversity there is in the scripts for Marvel films.
Yeah, well, yeah.
to stick with your very well deserved analogy.
But it's like they're like the different color of like version, right? It's like the version.
Yeah, so every
the
time that they make a
color.
change, they...
Yeah, the Marvel script is black ink on black paper.
Yeah, every time they make a change, they'll pull those pages out and they'll have like there's a set spectrum that the pages slide down in color.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you always know how many versions are just by looking at the color of the
Yeah.
pages, and
And
you
also
know
like
if your page
they
is
make
out of date.
they make those movies without having a finished script also, so that's
Yeah.
also why they suck. You know, they just like fucking play by ear, right?
Yeah.
They don't have a plan.
Point of
Uh,
privilege.
Same thing with video
I
games.
haven't
Yeah,
written that shirt yet, man. You can't ask for it. Like fuck, man.
go ahead,
Yeah.
Guardian.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I guess it's like I wanted to like answer your question with another question. It's like, do you think you can role play more than like a single person?
I have done it.
Yeah.
It's a little annoying. I
I think
would
it's
recommend
difficult.
no more than 2.
I think it's difficult because it's going to be hard to put yourself in the mindset of both character, right?
Have them radically different in temperament.
And
That's the
one is
biggest
always
thing.
going to be like every scene. One is going to take the backstage. No,
Yeah.
I didn't really have that problem. I
No?
just uh, took a deep breath between switching characters, but
Mm.
you know,
I-
as long as you have that psychological control. Not everybody does though, so
yeah,
and
and I
I
think
wouldn't recommend doing it every fucking game. Like,
and I think like I don't know what you would gain compared to what you would lose, right?
uh,
Well, I was just thinking like role playing like an entire group somehow,
Mm.
like Warhammer, like total only war, where you have like basically like you role play an army basically, or you
Oh
role
well,
play a legion. It's like, is that even role playing? It's like
no,
where
I think now you're
you're
too far.
it's now it's a
yeah,
war game,
Yeah,
even if
yeah,
it has RPG element.
abstract out to the um the company movement.
I don't know why the chat is not moving.
I
We've
think
just
Yeah.
we're just boring. We're talking
it's
too
after
seriously.
midnight.
Well, I guess it's like usually after like 11 o'clock. Most of the chats are like, "Hey, just spit out random bullshit so that they have to keep reading."
It
but,
says there
but
are
no
10
one said
people
that.
watching.
No, because like chat, we're gonna comment on what you say afterward.
Yeah, I think we could divert to crafting gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, before that, there was like Saint James was saying like
Oh.
dialectic versus debate, the apartment versus house analogy earlier in the stream. What the fuck's Max? Why are we the same guy? I was thinking the same shit. Well, if you're thinking the same shit as me, you're insane.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, but yeah.
Also, Waga or whatever that shit's called. Stop taking it.
The what?
Yeah. What's that psychedelic that
Oh,
Joe
Ayahuasca.
Rogan?
Ayahuasca.
Yeah. Stop taking
But
it.
at some point also that's a good point of the internet. We can like find each other. That we can find other people that we think alike. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
But if he's making a mental bridge with you,
yeah, you're gonna see like the machine elf.
yeah, machine elves, man.
Crafting Gamer was saying, yeah, coming soon to a theater near you from the mind of Justin. Pony Rambo. Yeah. What was like Pony Rambo? Like that's what you call like Skyrim.
Yeah. I couldn't remember the name of it. And Rambo came out. When
St. James say, avoiding gamey term is crucial to not feeling gamey. Yeah, I'm using the same sort of verbiage. Crazy how similar our thought of considering I've barely played RPG. Yeah, apparently you're somewhat new to the hobby, eh? Yeah, but you know, sometimes like you just like think about this stuff, you know, with fresh eyes. People have been doing that for 40 years. They've been doing like something or like ingrained in them. Oh, we don't think it's a
Yeah.
problem. We've always done that. It would never been a problem before. How do you know? Maybe it was a problem. You know, it's always like the question, like asking the fish how's the water, right?
Yeah.
Like, what's water? Yeah. So,
It's thick air.
yeah. St. James is just listening at this point. Oh yeah, that's what people do. Ran my CQB module and it's work. What is CQB?
Close
Uh,
quarter combat. No, never mind. That's
Close quarter combat.
Oh, man.
What is CQB?
I don't know, but if it's anything like barbecue, I want some.
That's probably like a military acronym or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
I never been in the military, so
Yeah.
yeah. Something they took away from us too. You know, like I wanted to join as a young man, but then I look at it and say, well, there's no honor in that anymore. So I didn't go. Because they don't serve my people.
Quarter battle.
Battle? No, you say close quarter battle. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah. Close firearm, urban room clearing. Oh, I see. That's
Oh.
cool. Yeah. Are you doing like something modern? But with guns and shit like that? And like so role playing, eh? What a hobby.
No one can
Yeah.
agree what it is. Roleplay. What is roleplay?
What's the
thing-
deal with role playing? Yeah.
Oh, you should get ChatGPT to do that Seinfeld skit.
Have you seen the AI Seinfeld that was on Twitch?
I saw parts of it. I didn't really watch it.
Yeah,
I'm not- I'm not a
that
huge
thing was fucking
Seinfeld.
insane. No, but he was like, you get what it was? You saw it? You say?
I saw parts of it, not much of it.
Yeah. It's just funny, like it was like close to Seinfeld, just being like some damn random shit by the AI, right?
Yeah.
And then he got canned from doing like a tranny joke. So it's true. That's why it got banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway,
It needs to get another lobotomy.
I'll tell you what my system is if you promise to keep it a secret and that's still my OC. What's OC? Original creation?
Content. Yeah.
Original content?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't take his Tom Clancy setting.
Yeah. Hey, Tom Clancy's the rights for Tom Clancy in gaming is owned by Ubisoft. Stop rolling dice. Whoever's rolling dice. We're on stream.
Never.
We're on stream, motherfucker.
Yeah,
It
it's an
make a lot of-
RPG stream, man.
Yeah, but it makes a lot of noise. It's annoying.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess
I gotta get a soft dice pad thing.
I guess we want fucking like reach solution or anything like that because like I said, like we want like okay, role playing game. Role playing. What is role playing?
It's ball gags. We already established this.
The
No, but how can we talk about it when we cannot define it? And I think like like every fucking books now. That's the thing too that fucking drives me mad. Every fucking books have this. Well, not everyone. Some eschew it nowadays, but like it was a tradition to have this section like what is role playing? What is a role playing game? And they don't fucking talk about role playing. They don't tell what it is. They just say like, oh, it's like playing Cowboy Indian, like with rules, or it's always like they say like the worst fucking platitude. They don't try to like if you're gonna write that section
person.
Yeah,
it says nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like Cowboys and Indians is close, but it's missing the core point at the same time. It's
because
so
when you play
vanilla.
Cowboy and Indian when you play a Cowboy and Indian as a kid, you're not playing a specific cowboy. You're playing a cowboy. Like who's that cowboy? Ah, he's a cowboy. You shoot Indian.
Yeah.
That's what he
Well,
does.
you might take on the role of some like Tonto or fucking Zorro or some
Yeah.
cowboy from like you might be Fistful of Dollars or whatever the guy's name was, like in Clint Eastwood. Back to our favorite director.
Yeah, the man with no name.
Yeah, yeah. I'm the man with no name.
Yeah.
I am Longfeather. Well, you got
Yeah.
shot.
I remember I don't know who said it, but but I remember watching like someone who does like RPG reviews, and they say that they read that opening section for every RPG, and they never really find like anything new or useful being said in
Yeah.
that beginning portion. And
Yeah,
it's like,
I complain about that in the past as well. You know, like I mean, like if you
Well,
like, I think like people say like, oh, why we still put those sections anymore? I say like, well, I think like if I don't think it's bad to put those sections, but if you're gonna do it, make it meaningful. You know, like say something about your
well,
fight.
that's next week's topic.
Yeah,
Coming up with a meaningful preamble section for RPGs that actually makes fucking sense.
yeah. Maybe that's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to talk about the game mechanics and stuff like that, but like because that's the
you
thing.
gotta have a whole show for that, bro. Go
No,
talk
but
with Magic Wolf about that
yeah,
crap.
have a whole show about everything.
no, about the language of the game mechanics, because that's the other thing, the other point I want to talk about like tonight, but I guess we're going nowhere. I'm probably gonna wrap this.
We went somewhere
We
metaphysically.
want some. I think we had some good
we
conversation there.
defined what an RPG is. Communism.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the closest definition.
Oh, but that's the thing about like the acting without a script as well, because I was on Bear and that came up because like with those guy that was on the I was with no, I was not on Bear. I was with Bear.
You were on Bear. Bear chicken pound. You French bastard. I reach something on freaking Discord so I can tell him you were on him.
What? No. No. I was on
Bear show.
the some rando RPG stream, Max Liao show with Bear.
Some random Max Leo.
That's the name of the show, some rando RPG stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which formerly Friday Night Chill stream, but anyway. And I was there with Bear and those other like guy. It was the first time there, like Mildred
The
Among
weirdos, yeah, I heard about them.
Matrix, yeah. And they fucking brought this thing about acting again, like then like I say, like I told them my definition of role playing game. I said, is that not acting? Then I said, you fucking idiot, man. It's like and because
it's not
acting,
on a stage, asshole.
it's not you don't play for an audience.
Oh yeah,
and you don't fucking have a script, right? And Bear said that, well, sometime in acting you do deviate from the script, and he said that and said, you know what, and he said like Bear said the difference between acting and role playing is that in acting you're cast for a role and you're chosen, you assign a role and stuff like that, and it's not your choice. In role playing game, it's your choice. Oh, look at that!
Stop! You gotta
got
jump
fucking,
to
like,
this super chat right
I
now.
got that's the stream. Good good stream, El WinterDarn. Thank you for the $20, man. That's my biggest super chat ever. I think that's bigger than all my other super chat combined.
Yes.
Thank you very much, St. James. I really
that's enough for a supplement. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I'll make sure to send you all my supplement.
by PDF.
all my supplement PDF, all the supplement that I produce in the next year. I'll send them.
This is gonna be like 50 bucks. He's just gonna like get a spell of
Yeah.
like.
At some point, we need to do like the like, because I want to rename WinterDarn to something else. Of Spirit and Steel did not get the reception I was hoping for, and there's also like already a role playing game that nobody cares about on Drive to RPG called Spirit and Steel. So I need to find something else.
Hail the Spirit, or just hail. How about Zig Heil the system?
No, but I want to because I want to like I want to find something that
You
is
can't. I'm sorry. I was gonna say you can't take that. That's St. James's RPG. The close combat.
His
I want to find something that is
OC is OC Kyle.
less evocative of a setting because I'm not like when making WinterDarn as a game focusing on the setting. I want to focus on mechanics. So I want to find something that's evocative of the mechanics more than the setting, and especially like the spirit mechanic and stuff like that. And the like, it's Depression Quest, the RPG. Right?
Depression Quest, yeah. I remember that. What was it, like Zoe or whatever the fuck her name was?
Zoe Queen, yeah.
Yeah.
She was from Montreal, no?
I have
Wasn't
no
she?
idea, man.
Or she spent time in Montreal. I know like she had some interaction with Phil Fish that was from Montreal. Anyway, that's a whole different fucking kind of war.
Literally who?
Yeah. But
Am I
so
using that correctly?
yes, you are. Well, no, literally who? Was it the Queen? Literally, who?
All
Or
of
was it
them.
like
All of them are
Brianna who?
literally who.
Yeah, whatever. All those fucking bitch doesn't matter. But what was I saying? We're talking about like role playing. Oh yeah,
Hey,
acting.
that's
Okay, so
my
yeah,
show.
that's it. Like acting. Like Bear was saying, like in role playing game, you get cast for stuff for a role, but sometimes you do deviate from the script. You don't always follow the script when you're acting, right? And I said, okay, that's fair. And the point that you get cast for a role, that's also a very good distinction. I thought it was a very good point that he made there. But that you can deviate from the script. You can deviate from the script in a scene, but the script is written mostly in advance. You know where the story is gonna go. You know how the scene is gonna resolve. You might say something a bit different than what's written on the script, what is written on the page, but the spirit is gonna be the same, and the conclusion of the scene is gonna be the same. So that's a very big difference between acting and role playing, right?
Yeah.
And I don't understand why people like still fucking don't get it, right?
I think it's got a lot to do with like you said earlier about the Cowboys and Indians instead of like Tonto and the Man with No Name.
Yeah.
Knowing the difference between those two concepts is key.
Well,
You're not here.
I think that's the big difference between like role playing into word, like playing your role. Like, oh, I'm a fighter. I'm doing fightery stuff, so I'm role playing. And role playing, like, oh, like you said, I'm Greg the fighter, and I want to one day be captain of the guard, whatever.
Yeah, or like get home to my harem of 16 wives.
Yeah,
Which I'm a degenerate, and I have to have a story that way.
become a noble.
I play one on the internet.
Well, I mean that makes sense. That's like a more realistic motivation for a character. To get money from this dungeon so he can go support his wives. I guess that's more believable than just, oh yeah, I'm just a sociopath who does dangerous things.
Yeah.
Well, there are people that like skydive and skaplunk or kaplunk or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, but those are control risks as well. But there are also
people that go bullfighting and like there are people that do the rodeo stuff,
and there are people that become like gangbangers.
Those are sociopaths usually, I think.
Yeah.
But you do have those people. That's why I have no problem with the murder hobo as long as there is like rational consequences.
And like violence is fun.
Like okay, I'm gonna fucking kill these people in the town, but then the guard is going to fucking just walk up and stab me in the back. That's like a reasonable consequence. And it's a medieval setting. There are no prisons. They stab you in the back. Like if there is a prison, it's going to be like the prison of rats. You ever hear of the English prison of the rats?
No.
Okay, so there was this dungeon. It wasn't an up tower dungeon. It was a bottom dungeon, and half of the floor was open to the Thames. And when the tide rose, the rats' burrows would fill with water, so they would scurry for somewhere dry to stand, and they would find this opening and crawl up onto the dry deck. And if you were a prisoner there, you'd be chained to the wall, and well, you're just like non-escapable meat that they can nibble on now.
Mm-hmm.
So they would just chew on you until the water receded, and they could go back to their little rat burrows.
Nice.
Yeah.
People are creative, with
Yeah,
punishment.
and that would be like, that started off as, you'd be there overnight and you'd survive, and then as time went on, it just became a method of execution.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So that's what, is that what got you inspired to define what an RPG is? Because they came on and were like, oh, RPG, like role play is basically acting, and we can get inspiration for the game part from video games.
Yeah,
So it's
Yeah.
like we combine video games with acting, and boom,
Yeah, and then
the role playing game.
Yeah.
yeah, no.
No, but that's because like I feel like we use those terms and stuff like that, but people use them to mean like completely different things, right? And that's what I want to talk about,
Yeah.
And I did at some point one day, I'd like to come up with a nice fucking theory about
Mhm.
role playing game that we can like taxonomy. That's fucking man. I used to use that word that Dice still gave us there. Taxonomy of a role playing game about like
Yeah.
be able to classify like
Well,
the
that's
different
next
part
week's
of the
subject.
Yeah.
game, different family and stuff like that.
Something to replace GNS theory.
Something to replace GNS, something just to say like, oh, this game is quite crunchy, oh, this game is real light, and then like you have like, is that all what a game is about? Like we can say like, oh, a game is a dice pool system, it's a D20, it's a OSR. We have like some kind of like those big broad generation, like
Yeah, but
Shauna,
those are aesthetics. Like, all of those
yeah,
are aesthetics.
yeah. Shauna talk about like, oh, first generation role playing game, second generation, third generation, fourth generation, whatever.
Based
And
off of what?
he got what?
I said based off of what?
Oh, he said like the first generation role playing game, or like all the OSR,
Chainmail
D20
or
kind of game. Well, D&D, all those kind of game where they're
yeah, but it's like,
they're
yeah, but
closer to a war game. Second generation, like when you go like skill base and you focus a little more on the role play. And third generation, I think it's the Fate games, stuff like that. I
also
don't
just
know.
completely narrative.
I don't know.
Basically,
I know.
removing game, basically, more and
Yeah.
more.
I know it's not. I know when you talk about it, it's not linked to the time really that they've been released. It's more like a school, but I don't know. Shauna does sometimes use term. It doesn't explain them necessarily, or like
and which is annoying.
yeah, you have to keep you have to keep listening. At some point, you're gonna get it.
Yeah, you
Did
gotta
get
just
that?
kind of make it up in your head on your own.
Yeah,
Read
but
my book, bro. I did. I don't remember
yeah.
that in there.
Yeah, no. But anyway, it's like I sometimes talk about like class based, skill based, aspect based game. I think those are three big family that
Okay,
differentiate the
I
game.
know class and skill aspect is.
Aspect of the game, like Fate is an aspect game. Like you define some aspect of the character. It's like those games you say, like, oh, my character used to be or Barbarian of Lemuria. My character used to be a soldier, so he can do like soldiery stuff. Or
Okay,
my
okay.
character used to be an architect, so can I link that to my architect background? It's those games when you argue and you
Yeah.
like bullshit the GM. That
It would make sense that I can like figure out how to repair this bridge because I used to be
yeah.
like a bridge repairing guy.
Yeah, like I used to be a mason or whatever. Just like and then you can stretch more or less, and then
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, I feel
but
like
that job takes 6 months to do. You're no longer in the party.
Yeah.
I feel like Morkborg could probably fit into aspect based somewhat because of how you know, little the rules actually influence anything, like adding aspects
Yeah.
would be
Y'all-
kind of like
Have you read
what
the
your
rules?
character's able to do.
Nobody does that.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
true.
I read like the thing about like the like 1 page rule thing where you have to roll over 12 basically.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
like the main thing.
But there's
Yeah.
also like a lot of a hybrid
It's
game, and
a
I would
test.
argue that Castle and Crusade is almost an hybrid game because like
Mhm.
it's class based, but you don't get like really like you wanna. It's I guess it's really like a class based game because you do get some feature from your class, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
But you also have like this aspect, like this thing, like oh, if you do stuff that is like I'm playing a thief, if you do stuff that is like related to your class, you can add your level to your role, right?
Mhm.
It's very vague like that. So you're just like, oh, I'm a thief, yeah. Like knowing this thing would be related to what a thief would know. So can I like, and then you can have like this argument that you can go right. But it's still like you still got like feet and thing that like button that you can press that are based on your class. So I would say it's still class based, but there's also a bit of an aspect base in that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have a hard number you can work off of.
Yeah, you don't
If
have
I'm not
to
missing you.
worry. Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah, you don't have to worry about like, oh, these are all here's like a D100 list of thief skills.
Yeah.
It's like, no,
Yeah.
you just have the aspect. You're a thief. You do thief
Exactly.
thing.
Exactly. And it's like the like D&D 5e is a class is also very class based, but as a few skill. So there's also like a bit of a skill side to it. I wouldn't even call it hybrid because the skill is such an afterthought. But it's like Castle and Crusade, like there's no skill in Castle and Crusade. It's just like yeah, it's based on your class, right? It's like whatever your so
Mhm.
you're free to argue that this is linked to my class, right? Oh yeah, knowing who the nobles in the town are. That's something a thief would know.
Well, not by sight, but maybe by name or
Yeah.
it
but
depends on how big the gossip system in the community is, if they're from there.
you see that's the big drawback of the aspect based game. It's like the but now like that's that's not like what I want to argue is. I'm just like I'm trying to define like categories of like stuff that can differentiate different game and put like label on them. I think we need more label. I like labeling
Yeah.
things and people. So
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of RPG,
Pink triangle,
fantasy,
pink triangle, pink triangle.
fantasy D20, pink triangle.
That's how I like to label people. Pink triangle, pink triangle, pink triangle.
but
Yellow star.
yeah, exactly. I was like, waiting for that
You're
one.
okay. There are a lot more pink triangles than there are yellow stars in the world.
Yeah. But especially nowadays. But
Yeah.
some are both.
Yeah. Most yellow stars are also pink triangles.
Ah, fuck, man. Yo, you're gonna get me in trouble someday.
Someday. What is this? Someday you speak of.
There's already like people that get like that got trash for talking to me, right? Some of the guests I had, some people I give them trash for talking to me. Oh, you fucking talk to this guy. He's whatever, man.
You gotta tell me
Oh,
who got
you're
into
so
trouble for
popular.
talking to you later.
Hmm?
I like gossip.
What do you think, Guardian?
Oh, I said, oh, I didn't know you're so popular.
Well, yeah, I'm a nobody, like a tiny fucking channel, right? So what else? What else would define a game? What else are all like? I like this mechanics. Is it like a D20, D100, and stuff like that? I think like D20, D100 is like if you're gonna use it like in the layer manner, that's the fucking same thing. It doesn't fucking
Yeah.
matter. Like you roll D20, you roll D100.
Well, the dice is a fundamental purpose is to determine yes or no. Everything after that is gradient of perspective.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
like the BRP system and Pendragon, right? The rule set are very similar, but
Mhm.
PRP is D100 and Pendragon is D20. I think D20 is better in that case because who the fuck care? You know, like somebody like I was watching the Legend of Myth guy again. We're talking about like this product, and they think like, oh, the chance like it's a Palladium product, so it's D100 and a lot of
Yeah.
stuff, and they say like, oh, the chance to pull somebody out of a rift for this class is 17%, and this one is 30. Like, what is those fucking goofy number?
Yeah,
Why you fucking like?
it's
Why not do like 15%? If you do 15%, why not do like 1, 2, 3 on the D20? Right? It's the same fucking thing, right? And like,
Yeah.
why do you need this granularity to go like by percentage and then you're just like rolling like D10s that are
Unless
non.
you're going to come up with multiple 100 option charts,
Yeah.
Warhammer Fantasy.
you know,
Yeah.
and it's still like, then just allow your player to select a class of chart and roll out of 25 or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and,
think
like,
that's why I like Dragonbane, because it kind of takes RuneQuest and it basically just makes it like a D20.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's like there's no need for that much granularity, and
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
well, yeah. The only thing is that like with RuneQuest and with Warhammer Fantasy is that you have like the hit location, and the thing about like the D100 is that like
You
the
can
cool
flip
thing
them.
about you can flip them and that's your hit location, but also like with 4th edition of Warhammer
Now,
Fantasy, they've made it so that like basically your success level is is part of your damage also. So like
this flipping. Sorry, you were saying it's a mechanic.
okay. My final thing is that like basically you do one D100 roll, and it basically determines like basically 4 different aspects of like basically the combat, where you hit, how much damage you did, whether you succeeded or failed, and like how much like what the critical is. So it's like
Yeah, the
you're getting a lot of
damage.
information with like just one D100 roll, whereas like I don't think you would be able to do all that with just like a D20.
If
Maybe
it
you
was off a
could
chart
figure
or
it somewhere.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a chart.
No,
Somehow.
but like, well, you could always like, well, I guess that would be one reason to use the D100 or like this flipping the tens and the. How do you do with 100? Does it give you like 0 and 10? Does it give you 10?
Let's see. So 0 and 10 would be. Yeah, see, that's the thing that I don't know. I go with like. Wait, actually, wait. So
This is
if
why I
if you
like
had
an
0
actual
first,
100 die.
an actual
Wow,
100.
that doesn't solve it. That doesn't solve it. A golf ball.
Oh.
But
You don't have to remember what one's the 100 and what one's the 10
no, no,
and
no,
what one's the
no.
1.
I mean, if you flip the, because like let's say you roll like 26, right? Then you flip it becomes 62, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But if
that
you
was
if you
easy.
roll like 100 and you flip, what does it become? 10?
Yeah, it doesn't become 10 or 1. But I
Or
mean,
1?
100 is
Oh, I
just
guess
100 is like an auto fail anyway, so I don't know if you'd flip it.
because like if you roll 10 and you flip, that is gonna become 1.
Yeah.
If you roll 1 and you flip, it's gonna become 10.
So what is this flipping mechanic? Like, is it like you get so many like luck points or something that you can spend for this, or?
Oh, so sometimes there's
Uh,
advantage that you can. Oh, is that in 4th edition? Sometimes like you can like roll a dice and you have advantage, so you're gonna pick like, instead of like having this die is gonna be my 10, this die is gonna be my units. You pick like which one is gonna be like the most advantageous for you to be your 10s, and the other one's gonna be the unit.
there are some like special abilities that on like the weapons, because weapons will have different things where like for the two-handed weapons you can basically swap, you might be able to swap the number to determine like your damage, but just the default, like if you default, the only thing that you swap is you swap it to determine hit location. So if a headshot is like 1 through 9, then basically if you roll let's say a 20 and you flip it, that's a 2, so that's a headshot.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
And this is obviously a system that wouldn't work without the percentile die.
yeah.
So
I mean, I don't know how you flip a d20.
with D100.
Yeah.
With a very complicated math chart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like this, maybe this one got a reason to use the D100, but like Call of Cthulhu would work just as well with the D20, right?
Yeah.
Do Call of Cthulhu
Except for with the very granular gaining of the experience points, you know.
Yeah.
I hate granular experience points.
Yeah, it's have no purpose really. Like it's just like to drag on the game, and especially like with Call of Cthulhu, like I think
Yeah, it's no keeping, right? Like it's needless bookkeeping. Did your character survive the overall event story? Right, the block of like the scenario or the general small mini campaign or whatever. If yes, they go up a level. If no, you got to create a new character.
there's no level in Call of Cthulhu, but like
Well, then you get to add stats based on some chart.
yeah, but that's the thing too. Like it's oh, look at that. Like Mercurius Olicus joined my Toonie Club at the $2 mark.
That's your membership.
Yeah, became like a YouTube member. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Mercurius
Congratulations.
Olicus. Yeah, man.
You gave him a polar bear on a coin.
Yeah, a polar bear on a coin. That's what the Toonie. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in Canada or everything under $5 is a coin because our money is worth shit. Change.
Oh.
And like I find like especially in Call of Cthulhu because like it's like it's like they said like, oh, we're gonna make it granular, so if you want to get good at something we're gonna play for we're gonna play like for 2 years every week, you know. At some point, like I don't feel like that's I don't need that, you know. If a campaign, like a long campaign, is gonna be like 18 months, right, or something, and that's already pretty long, and you went from like being a nobody to being like basically a god, right?
This is why I like stories that wrap up between 3 and 6 months, and like not decades of the character's life. You know, maybe it's equivalent or double time in game.
Yeah,
but like your general story should be wrapped up in like if you're going after the Dark Lord or whatever.
How many sessions?
Well, yeah, like fucking. That's what I said. 3 to 6 months, and then if you guys want to keep with those characters, then you keep with those characters and do
but
something else.
you don't go against the Dark Lord. Like I don't think you should anyway.
I'm just like
on the first fucking time you go adventuring, right?
That's just an example of like what I mean by like fucking like the storyline, right? Like
but you need some build up to get to the big storyline.
Well, like maybe your first one is like a bandit lord instead of a dark lord, but it's still like a contained organization and progression in like your DM creates that kind of, or your GM creates that kind of obstacle for you to go after.
I mean, I'm not interested in going in the dungeon like week after week after week, right? That's
but there should be some scattered around, and they don't necessarily have to be like the stereotypical dungeon. Like we've talked, a mansion or a castle or a wooded grove.
That's a term we can define as well, like what a dungeon is in the context of role playing game. A dungeon is a self-contained environment for adventure.
It's like a location. It's just a location.
Allocation with some challenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Guardian.
a geographic location with problems that need to be
Mhm.
solved.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
And if you want, like, they should be scattered around. They should be linked to the bigger story, ideally. You got a reason to go there.
I was on Shadow Show, and we were talking sci-fi, and I kept using this. You're a couple of cops in like RoboCop Detroit,
Mhm.
right? You're just two normal cops.
Mhm.
As say you had
The crack house is the dungeon.
yeah, the crack house is the dungeon, the bank, the store robbery, with the baseball team. Yeah, that's a fucking dungeon, right? It's one room, like
Yeah.
12 opponents against your two players, maybe your four. You got two cop cars. That's your entire party, right?
Mhm.
Uh, that would be like a small dungeon as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, I think also like dungeon can be outside as well. You know, like
And
a forest can be a dungeon.
and that's a super challenging dungeon, right? You've got
Yeah.
12 goblin equivalent opponents that you cannot kill because they're children.
Mhm. What is it like? At some
Wait,
point, like
they're
what?
your opponent.
Well, if
Yeah.
it's like the RoboCop
It's
story,
Detroit.
right? Yeah. Well, yeah. Uh,
But
in the movie, they were all,
yeah, we get it.
but
Yeah.
still,
In
it's an
the
obstacle, right?
yeah, what is that? When is the dungeon not a dungeon? When it's just like an encounter, right?
Yeah.
At
Well,
some point,
maybe that would be an encounter.
I think a dungeon needs to be a series of encounter, but like in
Yeah.
somewhat a self-contained location, like you know,
Like the crack den or
like
the,
a
the nuke den.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
Uh,
like in the new Judge Dredd movie when you go like in this like that's a dungeon. It's a
the
big
tower.
Yeah, the tower is a big
That would,
dungeon.
that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think we're vibing on the same wavelength here.
Yeah. So, but what else I would define a role-playing a game system or a game? Like, okay, there's like the dice mechanic. Is it classless? Is it class, skill, or aspect based? The crunch, the level of crunch. Although that's almost could you have like an aspect game that is crunchy? Not really. Setting.
I challenge you to write it. I don't think any of those actually make the definition of a role playing game. Those are just
No,
push them off.
no, of a specific role-playing game. How can we like categorize
They're
different
just
role-playing games?
aspects.
Yeah.
Yeah, the categories.
They're all cosmetics as far as I'm concerned.
What do you think would be meaningful into like this saying like, oh, Pathfinder is different from
Pathfinder's toilet paper.
Fate?
Don't play it.
Joking aside, how would you say like somebody like say, oh, what is this game like? You know, like how is you know, how is Fate different than I'm gonna use a different example not to trigger you. How is Fate different than Castle and Crusade? How Barbarian of Lemuria different than Morkborg? You know.
Mm. I'd have to know more about the systems. But yeah, I see what you mean.
Pick whatever system you want, right? You're just like
yeah.
Or even
Compare
like
Morkborg to D&D. What are the differences between the Morkborg and D&D, and give it and break it down into categories, basically.
Or if we take like D&D and Warhammer
Well,
Fantasy,
they're
right?
both like D20 variant systems, but
yeah.
So that's the only thing that defines them. It's like, okay, why not?
one. Well, I'm thinking about it. One is quick, intuitive, and rational, and the other one is D&D.
Yeah.
So quickness would be in reference to crunch.
But like one big
Yeah.
thing, big thing that defined Morkborg is like
crunch is
Morkborg
not always like complicated. Crunch is just that there's a lot explained or that you can reference. It doesn't definitively mean hard to use.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and
That
that's one of that's one of the things that killed crunchy simulationist games is people were piling on complexity instead of diversity.
yeah. Well,
In
well, well, you don't want you want your rule to be homogenized as well. Like it's people like
Yeah.
what kept like they were they're trying to like go so simulationist that they want to have a subsystem for everything instead of using the
Yeah.
same subsystem. You know,
you,
you can have like a
you need a subsystem for brushing your hair to give
yeah.
you a +1 perk to charisma to,
Yeah.
to
And it's a bit
seducing
of fun than the
dragon.
subsystem for brushing your beard because I don't know,
Yeah.
in real life you brush your hair in a different way than you brush your beard. Yeah, shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
like,
Yeah.
fuck, man.
But
Where it should all just be like sufficiently groomed.
yeah. One thing that defined Morgborg also that I think should be noted is that it's player facing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's player facing.
Mm.
Like honestly, I wouldn't care. Like there's a defense roll
Mm-hmm.
that you roll. I think it's your agility stat. Like I personally wouldn't care if the game master rolled that.
Yeah.
You know, your game master should know what your basic stats are to begin with. So I wouldn't care if the game master rolled that stat, but like rolled that for the combat of
But like
the
if you
monster.
like you
But
say in WinterDarn, like most combat roll or opposed roll, right? Is that like a significant difference that should be noted versus
um
like your roll versus stat KC, or is that too much in the weed?
no. As long as it's clearly defined and open, and the language is easy to understand in the writing.
Mhm.
Like it's not padded just to fill up space on the. That is a very detrimental thing you can do is be excessively verbose,
Yeah,
verbose in your
verbose.
language.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the word. Um, in your language, because all it does is muddy down understanding.
because I told you like I'm also like a role playing game. I'm also like a role play. Well, fucking, I am also role playing game. Like I got a fucking role playing channel, but I'm also a role player. Role
Yeah,
playing. No, I'm also like a board gamer, right? I also like board game.
yeah.
When you talk about people, when you talk to people about board game, you can ask
There's
them
only
like,
one.
oh
It's called Risk.
yeah, but there's more than that nowadays. A few more. But if you ask somebody like, oh, what is this board game like, mechanically speaking, right? And usually people are not going to talk about theme that much. The board games are more about the mechanics oftentimes. But again, they
Yeah.
can tell you like, oh, it's a push your luck game with a ratchet mechanism, and also like with that use polyomino, and then you know what the game is like, because they have this language, they have those thing that they can tell you. And
Mhm.
maybe those words didn't mean much to you,
Isn't that
but
Monopoly?
polyomino, no, it's like Tetris piece.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
So
but like the other words.
no. But anyway,
There were words. It meant Monopoly to me.
yeah, but like there's a bunch of like terms like that you can say like, oh, this game got those mechanism, and people like gets it. In role playing game, I feel like we didn't develop this language, and a lot of the things that from board game could be used. The push your luck. Well, we have like those dice pool and stuff like that. Like there's some mechanic that we address, but oftentimes also we come short on it. Like it's, I don't know. It's like and even in video game as well, you have like people do like those video essay, or like the people like they review the game and they can tell you like this game or got those kind of like got those kind of mechanic. They have like, we don't have this language about it. We talk about the game, but we talk about like superficial aspect. We go into the weed. Like that's what I say. Like we don't have like this big theory about.
I think this might be because they are superficial aspects. Like in video games and board games, those are the game. Where in role playing games, they are the facilitator to the game and not the game itself.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna wrap up soon, just in case somebody wants to join. I see like I'm jumping chat. I should fucking. There's not that much chat. We're not that far behind, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna address them.
No, wait. Are we? Did you not read those?
No, I didn't read those. Except for the super chat. St. James say role-playing games are interactive media where the systems are separated or augmented by improvisational acting, vicariously through generated character that populate settings. Interactive media, that's important. Is it a media? Medium?
Yeah. Anything that you present
Yeah.
something on is a medium.
Yeah. The system separated or augmented by improvisational acting. We got the improvisational acting there. I don't know if I like the word acting, but that's also like what we're talking about there. Like at some point, like
Yeah.
people react negatively to some word, and sometimes like we overreact to some word.
Yeah, I don't know. When you make the lexicon of RPG terms, it's like
Mhm.
acting will be like forbidden, or it'll be like yes.
Well, that's the thing, like the problem I have with the word acting as well, is like people think about acting, they talk about theater, but like what we do, we act. Human being act, that's
Yeah.
everything we do, we act. What like that's the term acting, like you take an action, you're acting. That's
Yeah.
what the word means. So it's a
P-
tough
pe-
one.
People like we're not taught language anymore.
Mhm.
So having the multi definitions of words
Yeah,
in context is like
yeah.
me grug, me no understand.
Yeah, but I think St. James touched on good aspect there, like a generated character, populating the setting. Uh, yeah, I think that's a important part as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything to add? He said it was a great stream. Thank you.
It was a great stream.
I thought it was a good stream.
I got a philosophy degree.
From it. Or- I keep saying this is an educational show today.
I don't know
That's
how
what
I got the degree. I was like the lecturer.
Yeah, that's why I do it like late at night like that. In the middle of the night. Yeah, like the video. Yeah, yeah. If you press like on the video, that always helps. Hello, Savage Brewski. Nice seeing you.
It's only
Like,
been an hour
I
since
think
you showed up.
yeah, I think no, I'm pretty on
Half
top
hour.
there. Like the 6 minute. Hey, I'm on time now because that's the joke here. Savage Brewski. I think it's the first time you show to one of those live. The thing we do things here, we address every chat every message that are posted in chat, but sometimes we're like an hour and a half behind almost.
This will have to go if the show ever becomes popular.
Yeah, well, it's
This
probably
will
never
have to.
failed because if we keep doing that. But I always say like people took time to write a message in chat. I'm gonna take time to address it, so we go through all of them. So sometimes that's why the show go long. Now I guess we decided to go through all the message in chat because we're like already like an hour and a half behind
And
almost. We went to all the messages in chat like between hour 1 and 2.5 of that show. It's a stupid format. I don't know why I do that. Yeah, and the Guardian of the Rune, which is there on panel, say hi. Yeah. How is it going? I think we're all doing fine. I'm getting tired, to be honest. Like the time change it's getting me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess it would be an hour later than what it's supposed to be.
It's 1 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Well, 1:07.
People but it's also like I got up earlier this morning because like I had time change and stuff like that use, and the dog is not used to it, and the dog like bothers him a lot. Like the dog don't get it, so he got his routine, but people just don't fully use the dictionary. That's almost come back to what we were talking with the dice earlier. Like people don't like they feel they have their phone in their pocket, and they think they don't need to know stuff anymore because if I need to know, I'm just gonna look it up. And at some point, that's a stupid. At some point, it was an expectation. You should know more than like one word to say one thing. Sometime,
I do like having the ability to know if I'm wrong. But
yeah.
You should still own a physical dictionary. Going downstairs.
Well, not only that, but you also
For
like
home
should.
defense.
You should for home defense.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to use a weapon in Canada. for defense.
I will beat
Knowledge
you
is
with
the ultimate weapon.
I will beat. I will beat.
Knowledge, knowledge, the ultimate weapon. That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a good song.
Knowledge is the ultimate weapon, but philosophy is the best defense.
No, but like what I was saying, like in all seriousness,
Uh,
that's what we do. Sometimes, like it's good to like know some words, like more than one thing. To like, we form our thought through words, right? Having a good vocabulary, but now people like don't fucking think it's important anymore. They don't care. They don't care.
That's why.
And people use the wrong word so much that the word become meaning the wrong thing, right? Just like
Yes.
Yeah,
drives me fucking
slang
crazy.
becomes.
Not only that, but like people like say like literally to mean like figuratively, and then like the dictionary tells you
Figuratively,
that.
I mean literally.
Yeah, and then the dictionary has to acknowledge that, and then
Yeah.
say like, oh, literally mean like exactly like this, but also not, right? Just like people
Yeah.
words that become like one thing and their antonym at the same time. It's like
If I were the dictionary writer, I would give the proper definition, and if you're retarded, it also
Yeah.
means this.
yeah,
And then show a picture of just you.
Dictionary should do some more shaming. I think that's a problem we haven't said anymore. Like dictionary don't do enough shaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dictionary
Like
does not
correct
do that.
definition, common use definition, in parentheses for imbecile.
Nah, imbecile's too polite.
They need to look it up too.
It's
my first fight with
NIB.
It's all good, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've been doing this show on Sunday for what, like the third week now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was semi regular before that.
Not on Sunday. I don't know. Like it wasn't like it kind of became a thing, and we
Yeah.
always go along for 4 hours now. Fuck's sake, man! How come
Yeah.
we always like? I'm not going
4.5
5 hours.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that arm needs to be a little higher.
The what? Come on, man. Yeah, here you go. Where's the guy that I was taught to look up all the Savage Brewski say I was taught to look up all definitions, phrase, and idiom as well as slang and derivation all at once. It helps.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, like it's important to know like to mastering the language is a good thing. Mastering your language, and if you can master more than once, then that really puts you in a different class. I'm still like trying to master a second one, English.
I don't know.
But
Does French count as a language?
of course, French counts. French is the purest of language, free from any like distraction of like trying to be
Yes,
understood by people.
but every time you speak it, circles and pentagrams form around your feet, and smoke billows from your ears, and you start to grow horns.
No.
You become a ginger.
You become a ginger. I was born a ginger. Yeah.
You
But
heard the Batman Bane speech.
That's the whole fucking topic of tonight, like language. Like we all use the word to mean different thing, and so we're going nowhere. And yeah. So what did we discuss now? Like role playing and trying to get language to. That's what we're talking about. Like language. Okay. So one board game, they're much more about mechanics than setting, right?
Yeah, and it's easier to define mechanics.
To define them mechanically. But is there worth defining role-playing game mechanically? If I say like, what is this game like? Why is Warhammer Fantasy not D&D? Right?
Yeah. And then
well, one belongs in the fireplace, and the other one is Warhammer Fantasy.
Warhammer Fantasy, yeah.
But joking aside, because you can say
that's not a joke, man. That's an instruction manual. Take your fucking D&D books and burn them. That's where they belong.
it's just I'm just using those like as example for saying like games that have like are similar in setting in a lot of ways, right?
By the
Yeah, I
way,
mean, I
I
think
have
it's like
a
it even
shirt.
But
it even started as like a D&D like kind of like a broken mirror in some ways.
yeah, it
You
was
know,
like
creating the miniatures.
yeah, it's like it was Game Workshop. That
Yeah.
was it Game Workshop back in the days as well? Or they had a different name.
Yeah.
They were the one publishing D&D in the UK, and at some point they say, well, we're gonna make our own game there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like yeah, it's like they were making miniatures, and then eventually it was like, oh, we can just like make our own game for the miniatures instead of making them for D&D.
Yeah.
So
But if you want to distinguish those two games, since the setting is fairly similar, the tone is kind of different, but you also like the mechanics make a big difference, and the mechanics inform the tone a lot, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce, how you doing?
Hey, hello, Bruce. Yeah.
Bruce.
I was
Bruce.
kind of hard on you earlier in the show. Take it personally. Come at me. I'm okay with that.
No, but Bruce knows that we
yeah.
different
Yeah,
games.
we have different tastes in games.
That's okay.
As long as you're enjoying what you're doing, and I don't know, something. We're all
So if
cool.
you were so Guardian, Warhammer Fantasy is kind of your game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If somebody say like, "Oh, I play D&D, how's Warhammer Fantasy different?" and you want to make it short and sweet, what do you say? What would you say?
Okay, short and sweet. I guess it would be well, I guess it's like most of the things would be like adjectives to describe the setting more so than anything, but
So you would talk more
it's
about
like
the setting,
yeah, I guess so.
and if you say
Even though I like the mechanics.
well, because if you just describe the setting, he could tell you like, why don't we just use that setting and play D&D in it? It wouldn't be the same thing.
Then I would say that it's like we'd have to like not have hit points. Like crits matter, I guess. And yeah, in order to like keep it short, magic is unpredictable. Okay.
So okay, the magic, the being different, that can be meaningful, I guess. The lethality is meaningful for sure. Yeah.
In Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a
I'm just making sure I'm on track.
No, as a distinction between those two games, because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how can we develop this language that we can be efficient and say like, oh, this game is that, like there's so many role-playing games nowadays, and a lot of them like you can just say like, well, it's a clone of D&D, and then you're done with it. You said all that was to say about that game. Whether that game was produced, well, who the fuck knows? Somebody had 2 hours rule to add, right? That's what happened. But if you want to go like a little bit deeper, and sometimes we can just like refer to the setting. Let's say like I'm looking there. I used to have my book there, but now all my books are packed. So
yeah.
But like if I say like the Zorro RPG, right? Well, what is it about? Like what is it like mechanically? I can say like, well, it's kind of like the Western game D6 system. And if you know what it is, that's good. But if you don't know what it is, what do I say? I say, oh, it's a dice pool system, and with D6, and it's made to be cinematic. We need to have like this kind of language. I find we didn't develop enough, or maybe I'm just not aware of it.
I was actually looking at the mini D6 was a the quick D6 system. It looked kind of interesting. It's like,
and I think I like what you're going with, where we need to define like a language for these RPGs, because otherwise you get people that always ask, it's like, oh yeah, I want to do this, so why shouldn't I just do 5e this?
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, well, let me
5e's
explain
a bad game.
to you.
Sorry?
Yeah, well,
5e's a bad game.
Yeah, no, but like we need to be able to explain why, and like what and we need to like, and that's also the next step. Once we have the language, the next step I want to have is
And
would be to have like a theory, or like like well, yeah, the word the fucking dice is a taxonomy that we can say like, oh, those are the game, those are the family of game. If you
Yeah.
try to do that, if that's the feeling you're after, you should look down that branch of the family of games, right? And then
Yeah,
you'll
you want
find
to
what,
prove it. You want
yeah,
concrete metaphysical proof that it's a bad game, not just
exactly.
yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah.
have a very scholarly approach to role playing games.
Yeah.
I'll have you know.
You want to rip it a new one, not just say you're gonna rip it a new one.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah,
that
because yeah, like oh,
Mhm.
sorry about this, but point of
go ahead.
privilege. So
yeah. Next
you
time
know
you say
how
point of privilege, we're gonna cut you off. Fucking lefty weirdo.
yeah, so you know how like with Axe, you know, Alex McCrease,
Yep.
he
Yeah.
was saying it's like, oh, I want to make like simulationist
Mhm.
like kingdom building or whatever, but I don't really find you know, like the earlier editions of D&D or 5e being very simulationist in combat terms, but I do kind of think that maybe Warhammer Fantasy is kind of simulationist combat.
Mhm.
So maybe that's like a thing, because you know it's always like, is this simulationist, is this narrative or whatever they say, you know, that's like another taxonomy thing.
Well, that's something that the term simulationist like kind of bother me because like oftentimes people think about the GNS theory and the S in GNS stand for
Yeah,
simulationist, but like what people don't realize like this S in GNS doesn't mean like, oh, I want the world to be like everything in the world to be accounted for. That's not what the S like, because like GNS theory was about like player motivation. I think I talked about that before, but I'll repeat
Oh,
it again. You know, we're on YouTube, we repeat stuff. That's what we do.
yeah.
There's
Yeah.
always
That's
like
how
new people
you.
watching. Yeah. But the GNS theory was about player motivation, right? The gamist player wants to win. The narrativist player want to have a cool story, and the gamist player is gonna go out of character. He's gonna act out of character to win. The narrativist player might act out of character to make the story more interesting. The simulationist player want to simulate his a character, so he's not gonna go out of character. For him, the most important thing is to do what his character would do, right? So that's what kind of the term meant in that sense, but and which I agree with in that sense. I'm a simulationist. I want to play in, I want to be in character, and I'm gonna do what my character does, right? I'm not gonna use that as an excuse to be an asshole, which you shouldn't do. But but now people think like, oh, simulationist, oh, you just want like every little like you want a system to calculate every the way that every fucking leaf falls in
No.
in the fall, you know, like
No.
you know, no, that's not what I want, right? I want the world to make sense. I want the world to be represented, but out of it can also be like left to the GM. But
Mhm.
yeah,
And a lot of it can be like you're aware of it, but it's not ever talked about, or like
hmm
it's in the mist beyond the edge of the frame of the ongoing narrative, right?
yeah. So I
Uh,
don't know. It's like, yeah, all these terms seem like maybe they're poisoned in some way, because no one can ever really agree with what's simulationist, what's narrative.
well,
You know,
it was a bad term to begin with.
yeah.
So in the term of GNS theory, uh,
If we stick to my topic suggestion for next week,
what was
uh,
it again?
the actually describing what a role playing game is instead of cowboys and Indians.
Is that what we did today?
No, we talked about like terminology and retardation. Oh wait, no, philosophy.
Yeah.
But no, actually coming up with an actual universal what a role playing game is,
hmm
like what you do in role playing instead of
Yeah.
you know what a role of a like. You're not a firefighter.
No,
You're a
well,
guy.
you're a
who
guy
might
would have to
be
be a firefighter.
yeah,
Yeah.
or whatever else. Your
Yeah.
career is not your role. Your person is.
Yeah.
And,
But yeah, okay, we can talk about that next week. And like I said, like this show is kind of like bring your own topic as well. But if you want to come back also, like think about that. Think about like, how can we, because we might talk about that as well. Like how can we classify role-playing game? Like how can we like put them in different family? Like how is Morgborg different than the other OSR clone or the other OSR game?
yeah, I think uh, it actually tries to do the simplification thing, which most of them don't.
No, I'm not asking you
As-
tonight. I'm saying think about it to give me an intelligent
Yeah.
answer next week.
Oh no! I don't think of anything in advance, man. I'm off the cuff, always.
Well, then you
Make
gotta be off the cuff next week because I'm about to wrap this up because I'm tired and
Yeah. So,
I'm
I've been up
starting-
since fucking 7 a.m. on Saturday.
Yeah, I know.
make sure you do your homework, Justin.
Yeah, make sure
No.
you do homework. I'm giving you homework for next week, guys. Like we need to come up with this taxonomy. No, we need to be able to classify, like figure out like what make a one game distinct from another. Like how can we like create some kind of way that we can talk about different game in an efficient way and saying like, oh, this game is in this category with this is in this family with those other game. This game is distinct because of that. That's
Severe taxonomy. Yeah.
yeah.
Words I can't say ever. Even
And
when
I think we should go also beyond setting. Because like I said, otherwise people can just say, well, can you just use that setting with this system that I already know? And we want to tell them, well, no, because of setting matter. The system matter. The rules does affect the tone. I'm just gonna look at the chat.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Guardian.
Yeah, you want to be able to tell the person it's like no Sparkle Troll. You need to use my system to play my setting. It won't work any other way.
No, you need to say no, Sparkle Troll. Get back into the cage. Await your
Get back in the
turn.
witch cage.
Okay, I think we need to ban the term Sparkle Troll.
Yes.
Yeah.
Await your turn in the chamber.
Yeah. I hate that term.
Yeah,
We just
so
call
do
them a
I.
faggot.
Yeah, here
He can get away with it because he's French.
here we use the term gay.
Yeah. Well, I don't either, but that's a different topic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saint James, rebit, croc, translation. French is the prince of language. Yeah, that's how I speak. I'm glad you can hear we can understand what I say somehow.
Yeah.
Bruce said to Savage Rookie, people should read all the definition. Is why I love being called a dork. Whale penis. Is that what a dork is? A whale penis?
Yeah.
What I was talking about? I was talking about like a female dog the other day. I was talking about a female dog. I want to saying a bitch, right?
Yeah.
And somebody was like all offended and said, "Well, that's the fucking word. What do you want me to say? It's like when I do like those bundle of stick to burn in the winter, right? I'm dying of faggots to burn. Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hail Justin Tord, you shit talking mofo. Yeah, that's who he is. And Guardian of the Rune and hello Bruce. I'm wrapping up now. I would have put the link back again in chat if you want to join Bruce, but I'm tired. I'm just like trying to wrangle this up, and that's why I'm setting the stage for next week. We should have different tastes. Yes, there's nothing wrong with having different tastes, and we need to be able to accept that we can have different tastes and still get along. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like it's just a fucking hobby. St. James say war games are battle simulator, board games are extrapolated gimmicks. Yeah. RPG or story lore generator. But they're like RPG are still games as well. I want to talk about the game aspect.
Yeah, but they're story lore generating games.
Yeah.
Like
that's an interesting. Is that a spectrum or some game or some RPG more story lore generator than other?
Yeah,
and some are more game. Is that like a meaningful distinction? Let's think about that for next week.
I won't remember this, man.
Yeah,
you write this stuff down and email it to me.
No,
you got my email.
Man,
Don't make me email you weird obscenities again, man.
I have your email. Oh yeah, I do have your email. It's true. Playing 40k and D&D, one is entirely narrative driven. Yeah, the D&D, and the other one is strategic competitive. Yeah, that's a big difference. It's a very different fucking mindset. Like you don't get in the mindset of a character play for like a Warhammer 40k.
Yeah.
But like the thing is like in D&D, like in the different role playing, I'm trying to figure out the difference between the different role playing game.
The only
That's
thing we need to know about role playing games is that they're communism.
yeah. What is role? That's what that's the conclusion we reached
We've
tonight.
established that role
What
playing
is role playing game? It's communism.
You were here for that, Bruce. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you weren't here for that, Bruce. But it I didn't make sense at the time either. But like we pretended it did.
It's fucking hilarious. That's all that matters. And I'm gonna stick with it. I'm working on the shirt right now.
Bruce, tabletop games are completely different anymore than you're fencing with saber or having a rock paper scissors festival at convention. Yeah, the LARP game. That's also something we didn't talk about at all. We didn't touch about the LARPing as well.
LARPing is where you go for a date on nerd holidays or something. I don't know.
Ah, that sounds smelly.
Yeah. Then you got the one chicken blackface.
Yeah, Bruce say Guardian doesn't like crunchy stuff, and that's completely fine. Well, you play Warhammer 40k. It's not the most rule light game either. What do you say, Guardian?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with like Crunchy. I just don't like things to get in the way of the game. So if the game runs smoothly, it's fine.
That's
be
rule
crunchy.
number one. Rule
Yeah,
number one.
yeah.
If it doesn't get in the way of the game, it's okay.
Yeah. Bruce Lombardo say I like movement rates and weapon speed, casting time to figure into combat. That's significant crunch. So my game literally has a beginner mode where your classes that are brought up to speed. Where your classes. Am I missing something here? That are brought up to speed.
Classless.
Is it classless?
I
Where
don't
you
know.
are where your classes that are brought up to speed. I feel like I'm missing a word.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking classless.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what we're talking about at the beginning of the stream, Bruce. Like when you go into this level of detail, it does put you in a different mindset than if you are trying to just like, oh, what my character would do, or will my character feel at the moment,
Mm-hmm.
Which if that's what you're after, that's fine. That's the big part of the beginning of the stream. That's what we're talking about, and I think we might have mentioned you as an example, like saying like it's almost like we partake in a different hobby. What we're looking for the hobby is so different. It's almost a different.
This is why I said it when Bruce showed up. Don't take what I said at the beginning of the stream personally.
Yeah.
Because I used you as an example of a game I would
and
not
Bruce,
like for a role playing game.
Yeah.
As a war game with role playing functions, yes.
Role RPG element.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A war game with RPG elements. Yeah.
Yeah. Bruce add, and it's not a fast service. You learn the system. Your character gets more prowess, and they can do things like a charging trample from horseback, or make caster level check while galloping away to cast a spell at a pursuing determining foe. Do I need to read all those like together? No, okay, that one. Yeah, it's all like it's a lot of fiddly bit. It's a lot of button to press. That's what we'd say about that. But like I said, there's nothing wrong with being into that. But and actually,
I think.
What?
Oh well, I'm just trying to decipher what he said. It's like I think that he was saying it's like in the beginning.
Yep.
You don't add as many complications. You add the complications as they get higher level.
Yeah.
So,
but that's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. That's what we're talking about. Like it's like it's so different in what we do. That's why I think we need like a better language that we can like because like if Bruce talk about like what he do when he's when he's playing a role playing game, is very different than what I say. So just saying, oh, we just saying, oh, we're role playing. Well, does it, you know, does it describe like it's too vague? It's almost too vague, considering the vast difference between what we the our style of play. And Bruce was saying to you guys in the room, I found out that my alpha tester are telling me what they want to do next, and I'm figuring number and having them resolve that, then asking what will you do next. Do you like that? Do you like that as a GM? Well, I shouldn't ask question because I'm never gonna get to
Yeah,
the
you're
answer.
trying to wrap things up.
I'm trying to wrap things up. Sorry, guys.
Before 4 a.m., please.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's tough time. Oh, before like I wanted to have the stream shorter than 4:30, but now we're pretty much on that. So let's aim for less than
try to get it done before 5.
Yeah. Fuck man. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, what will you do next? So I guess he's doing a lot of the numbers he's doing a lot of the math for his players. I guess. I mean, I've played the same game. You know, I've played Pathfinder, and I've done a lot of the math for my players.
Yeah,
so
we
I know
we
how
talked
it goes.
about we talked about like a player facing game earlier, but like, there's games that are played almost like GM facing. You know, like it's almost a GM doing all the work, right? And,
yeah,
maybe
I'm the
you can ask the
computer.
player to roll the dice for them, but yeah, you're the computer basically. That's what it is.
Yeah, and like definitely, no one should be having to do computer level mathematics for a freaking RPG.
No. But there's also something fair with when like if they're alpha tester, maybe you don't have like you don't have like a proper set of rules to present to them to read, so they don't really know the rules, so they have to ask you much more questions. That's always gonna be like part of the game as well when you're developing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seemed to be the way that I have players who are comfortable with a system that is heavily matted into the skirmish level combat. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, like the player is gonna ask more of the GM, and you're gonna have to have GM that are okay with that. But you said that you're writing the game that you want to play as well, so I guess you make your bed now, fucking sleep in it.
Yeah.
No danger, you need to go back to your kitty table with the thick crayon and finish your calling book. You know what? That's fair. So like, if you get the math heavy game, you gotta fucking that's gonna gatekeep in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. St. James say Aryan communism now. Yeah, we never had that. Never had like a Aryan communism. We had like white people living under communism, but it wasn't run by them. So
Yeah.
do not think
communism was a slave empire. Never forget that.
Yeah. Do not take a girl home from a LARP. Abort.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
True. But if you take her there,
well,
and then come home with 2,
I cannot give my opinion on that. You know, me and taking girl home.
You sir.
I'm gonna stay off that topic at this hour. It's too late for me to go into that. The beginner class in my alpha test. How come you are still up there, Bruce? Don't you work tomorrow? The beginner class in my alpha test do not have the bells and whistle, especially at the start. Level 1 character can tie their shoes competently. That's about it. That's a good start, I guess.
Yeah.
I think we do better on 4 to 6 hours of sleep. 8 hours, I'll be too tired.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, you're a little later in the time zone, though. Or earlier, I guess.
Was 12:30 for you?
For me, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 for us.
Yeah, the bell and whistle are going to be behind the DMG because the DM should be the arbiter of what options are available. The players never are allowed to just cherry pick character abilities. Okay, so you seem to have like quite the plan there.
I don't know. In the system I'm working on, you're absolutely going to be able to cherry pick. Character creation is going to give you either pluses or negatives down to like almost everything you can do starts you off at like a 1 point in it, unless you're like, say, a pacifist will be a 0 in all weapon skills. So you have to overcome that before you can fight.
Yeah.
And then that will be like a thing that you could roll up. You can die or grow a pair.
Yeah, I know. But the system I'm writing up, I'm trying to limit the, like, I don't want to have like those, like, this like action bar that you can press, like the World of Warcraft style. I try to avoid that. Everything is a
Yeah.
skill, so you have like years of skill and you grow in that. You can have like some trade that helps some skill, but they're mostly like passive.
Yeah.
So I don't have any option like lock behind the screen either. Yeah, they have to find someone with a skill they want, and they have to get along with that person. They have to be mentored, which too many new game don't do now. That's, I guess, a way to enforce some kind of role play as well, because it's like, oh, you have to get along with them, you have to convince somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually kind of thought of that before. It's like, if you want to get some kind of like druidy magic or skills, you have to actually find a druid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've thought of that before.
And the like, druid specifically, like, we used to be like in old D&D, it was like it was like an order, and at some point to gain some level, you had to go find the guy that was higher level than you and like beat him. And like the top level druid, there was only one, so you had to kill the other guys if you want to become it or something like that, or defeat him. There was a whole fucking process, and was like there were all those limitations. But now it's all waved. You can just like take a dip. Oh, I just like spend this level in this dungeon. I'm gonna take a dip in druid.
Well, I was thinking the way I'd work that is none of those skills would be in the core book. You'd have to buy a supplement to. For $4.99 on DriveThruRPG for the PDF.
L say what the hell? LOL.
We missed you, or at least I did.
Yeah. I just woke up. Stream can begin now. We're fuck, man. We're past 4:30 now. 4:30 now. Like we're not beginning again. Yeah, I don't know why we do those stream that long. We're just like, it's good conversation, but like it's all over the place.
All the best people just showed up too. Like,
yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. St. James say like the work crunch should be done when writing the system, then ruling in game must be quick. I tend to agree with that. And again, I say like everybody that tried to, I'm moving my cursor so you cannot see. Everybody that tried to do like a game, I would say like homogenize, reuse the same system, make it easy for people to run. Like, don't have a fucking different system for every little thing. That's always like I mentioned that before, but now Bruce is there, it's like working. Yeah. You go ahead.
Always the same core functionality behind every.
Yeah. If you have like one way to make your dice roll, that's great. If you have two way, that's okay. If you have more than that, you're messing up at some point.
I got one way. Roll a single d6.
Yeah, you're a very real light kind of guy.
Yeah.
Hello, Black Lodge game. You also should be sleeping by now. You're working tomorrow. You don't have the neat life.
Bert and Ernie moved in together, so they're keeping.
Oh yeah, Bert and Ernie. Thank you for dropping by, though. I got to say so.
Yeah. I also referenced you guys earlier. I said you were better than Shauner.
Yeah, it's true.
Less cultish anyway.
I'll say badly explained rules as people buying and stimulating cards. Yeah, that's from the Charles thing. Yeah, no players need to know the rules. That is what the GM is for. Yeah, that's oftentimes like but that's also like give you like very passive player that just like wait until they're told to be roll a die, right?
But that Chult card thing, that's like meant to be a joke product that he took seriously just for the sake of.
Yeah, that's Venger. You never take what Venger do too seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bruce say I have 2 more figure to paint for this weekend goal set. Oh yeah, it's true. That's what you think. I think you charged not enough for the painting. And then Sam James posts some random emoji.
Good man.
Yeah. 12:39 here, Justin Thor. Oh yeah, it's true.
Oh,
You
yeah.
Texas as well. I forgot you Texas as well, Bruce. I thought you were in the
Yeah.
same time zone as us. I thought you were east. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know why. I thought you were Florida somehow. You got a Florida man kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Florida man.
For those of you who haven't caught it, I've been awake since 7 a.m. on Saturday. So
Yeah, but I'll let you go soon. Dude, are just woke climatologists crying out there. You got down a tree. That's all Dude want to be like the Greta archetype.
yeah.
Yeah. No, that's also the thing. Like the druids, like, like they have little to do with the druid of nowadays. They have little to do with
Mm-hmm.
would Kaczynski be a druid?
Kaczynski?
Would who?
Ted Kaczynski, would he be a druid?
Yes. Yes. Just yes.
Would he? I mean, I feel like he'd be like, he would be like,
He'd be an autistic druid, but he'd still be a druid.
I think he'd be like 19 level.
I cast Fight Bomb.
No.
Yeah, I
he
don't know. I
casts
think he'd
divine
be.
pipe bomb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
he'd be like a 19th level wizard, and then like realize that he regrets everything, and then be like, okay, I'm going druid now.
And just be like level 1, and then refuse to up his level.
Yeah. No, because that's too much advancement. Too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Black Lodge. Yeah, I think Black Lodge leave at the Bert and Ernie kind of.
Yeah. Oh.
Bruce said to St. James, I agree. I like using a D100 for my game, and it's not completely different mindset from the old D20. But now it has focus on downtime, mentoring, and exploration. We talked about the D100 versus D20 earlier. We're not going to repeat that. But in short, we said if you want to use the 100, make it count for something like Warhammer
Yeah.
do when flipping the number and stuff like that, flipping the tens and units. If you just like using a D100 in the same way that a D20 could be used, it's just like more granularity.
But
You might as well
it's
use a
just a
D20.
waste.
Yeah, just a waste. Make it count.
A D100.
It's just more
critical
visually
table.
complex for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. And you're rolling 2 dice that are not platonic solid. So
Yeah.
But I approve.
But to Black Lodge Games, you need to get another virtual background.
yeah.
And it's got to be the Bert and Ernie apartment to replace that wall when you guys are sitting together.
Yeah. Bruce say training is needed if you're leveling up. Leveling up just doesn't happen. You will do something like explore, having big resolution, then you'll have a month of inactivity healing up. I'm a big fan of like downtime between adventure. I think like people like do the like you fucking make a game and like you've been like in 5 adventure in this span of like 3 days, right? You're just like people don't put enough downtime. Time skipping.
Like I was telling you, I was going to break down each skill into 3 separate parts, and you can level up each part actively by using that skill in the game. But to get the next revolution, you have to go and train. Like that has to wait until you have a significant gap between adventures or whatever.
Yeah. No, I like that. I like and like I was saying as well. Like you were saying earlier, like I don't want to play like decades of my adventure heroes. Like I'm okay with that if you have like a lot of like time skip in between. Like, oh, now that happened in the life of this character. Now we're gonna pick up later on in their life when they're needed again because like now there's like this evil and them. Oh, remember those guys that saved us last time? Let's go fetch them and then all your new quests with those guys, same guy. Yeah. L say, oh no, Venger got upset at Pundit review of the cards and made a response video. I don't
Those
follow
guys are always
either.
yeah. I bring the drama to the show. You just mock the drama I bring to the show.
Yeah, I think Venger should like, I don't know, should divorce
Ignore
from
Pundit.
Yeah, ignore Pundit. Should move on with his life. Like Pundit is always like making like is using him to try to elevate himself, but I think Venger is much more than Pundit. He's much
He's always
better man.
like,
I blocked Pundit. I don't want to see any of his videos. It's like
But
he broke our number one rule. Talks about
yeah,
World War II too much.
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and negatively. You're supposed to talk
Negative,
about
like
World
yeah.
War II positively.
Positive.
Well, yeah,
Unless it's the Allies, then you can talk negatively. But
yeah, he's yeah, he got like he's a propagandist, you know.
yeah, he
He's
drank
the
the Kool-Aid.
propagandist for the people in power. At first, you need to find mentoring to level up. Once you get to a certain point, you're just like needing real time off, as your path is yours alone, and you're taking some time as season off. Yeah, I think those are good system. What? Go ahead. You know, you.
Oh, I was gonna say the system I'm toying with is consecutive successes in a row give you like a mastery within that. So you get to up a point in that.
So you have to track the success when did you have on a roll or something? Or?
Yeah, but it's only like 6, right? Like so.
6 what?
6 consecutive successes in whatever you're doing.
Does it have to be in the same session? Does it have to be in the?
No. But it has to be in the same skill.
And they have to be consecutive. So if you fail, then you go back to 0.
It starts back over to 0. That way you don't, because there's only 15 levels maximum per thing. So if
That's
there's no reset in it, you'll snap to proficiency in everything really quick, right?
Yeah, that's interesting. I need to. What do you need for a success?
Well, so if you have like 1 in say sword fighting, just a generic thing, it's a 6. But if you have 2, it's a 5 or a 6.
Okay.
And a 1 is always like roll on a critical.
Why do you why don't make it a roll low?
I don't know. It's just the system I'm going with. And then the
no, because like if you say like, oh, you have 1 in sword fighting, you need to roll a 1. If you have 2, you need to roll 1 or 2. If you have, it's mathematically the same, but then you don't have to do, like,
critical's a failure.
The critical?
The like if you roll a 1, it's like you either trip or you hurt yourself or something like that.
You could just make that like a 6. You know what I mean? Like it would just like be mathematically the same, but you don't have to do the little subtraction that, oh, okay, I need to do 6 minus my skill, and that's what I need to hit, right?
No. There's
actually it's 7 minus my skill, right?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. I don't know. Just a thought, man. Just a thought. You do what you want. Yeah, that allows people to have crafting and things like connect with family and stuff that doesn't have to be handled in game. Yeah, and I think that's also like it really helps. Oh, I'm gonna finish reading. I assume your character is well adjusted and needs to reconnect with family. Yeah, and I think that helps a lot. Like having your character become a character and not just like a murder robo or not just a guy that is
well, you could even play that if you devolve into a murder hobo and then you go back home and you're like having like, are you a murder hobo because of like PTSD or whatever? Like, like I killed some people, so I'm gonna kill some more people because I killed some people.
St. James say off-season mechanics are cool in my opinion. I'm doing the same. Yeah, I agree. I need to work on those. I want some as well. I do have some idea, but I'm not there yet. Else, Bruce, no, we should be playing tabletop video game. Read read SRRS command from Xabdri and Megdrasi. Yeah. Oh, some rando RPG stream SRRS. Fuck man, I don't like this name. XP come instantly and give level instantly. Yeah, man. You watch that show, L? You watch the
He watches everything, bro.
yeah.
He's got like 14 monitors in front of him right now. He's typing in each of them. You know.
that was a fucking shit show, man. This oh man, at some point I had it.
That's the two guys that were on Legion.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
On Friday.
I guess none of you really like that guy, or is it
Okay.
just yeah? I
What
mean,
guy?
I've kind of Mildra and like the other guy.
I didn't watch it, but everything I
I
hear is
don't really know them, but like they were just like I don't know, they're just like
I
talking,
j-
talking, and I couldn't like what the fuck are you talking about? Like it's just like I don't know. I just like they were saying a lot of bullshit I found.
I did
You
that a
yeah.
like
I
that?
lot.
mean, I've watched his channel. Like he does a lot of like interviews with
Mhm.
RPG creators. Kind
Yeah.
of like what you were doing like a couple times.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I did it quite a bit, but I'm gonna go back to that after I move when I'm gonna have more reliable internet connection. Although, like tonight, I got like no cut tonight. Eh? Did I any cut tonight? I didn't freeze tonight, no.
Yeah, you had a
You
couple of
never
phases.
like your
Oh,
audio
really?
never cut out. You
Yeah,
just kind of face froze like briefly.
yeah, all blurry and shit.
Oh,
It was a sigh, it's like you're gargling something.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm gargling on stream. It's pro streamer move. I'm not speaking for anyone else, but what I saw of the SRRS stream completely makes me want to go back to 1990s bullying. There you go.
Yep.
I guess. Yeah. You watched this one, The Guardian, from Friday?
I
Since you
watch
say you watched
every
those,
rando stream. Yeah, I watch every rando
yeah,
stream.
yeah.
I
Mm.
thought it was not the most. It didn't flow as well as most of them go. I mean, yeah, like you
It
said,
was a bit
they kind of
strange.
hugged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I
Bruce, I don't
watch
know
it?
if you have nothing better to do.
Yeah, nothing better to do.
Yeah. Black Lodge say ideally our set will be the Black Lodge itself. Are you gonna get like actual curtain like I have but in red?
Oh, yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd look cool. You need to make your floor with the diagonal pattern like my arm. Yeah. Name someone not named Max on SRRS this week that wasn't spewing woke nonsense. Bear said some good stuff, but I know you don't like Bear, but he did said some good stuff.
You can get pretty woke sometimes.
Well, he's a lefty, but
Yeah, well,
he's not an insane one.
his
Yeah.
his nose is a little long for my liking.
Bruce say I like granularity. I like the fact that it's a rollover system and the eye level. It's a rollover with the. It's a rollover.
Roll over. D100 roll over. Okay.
D100 rollover. Eye level game will have resolution with number between 300 and 400. Holy shit! It's a rollover. So do you add your? Oh no! Oh okay. It's because it's not like a D100. It's a D100 like it's like Pathfinder, but instead of a D20. So you roll the D100 and you add your skill to it. Like it's not like you're not trying to roll under your skill. You add your skill and you beat a difficulty level given by the GM. Yeah, so it makes sense.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a rollover. I think so.
So so like super epic, like
Yeah.
level 300 characters.
Mhm.
Yeah. The D100 also allow me to use the great second edition Warhammer Fantasy roleplay critical hit location. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like if you're like doing reverse the number and yeah, then you give you the same way that you use in the mid-90s, roll to it, you hit reverse
Yeah.
the number, voila, Viola. Yeah.
Viola. Yeah.
Viola
That
location.
sounds very interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was
system.
saying about we were talking about earlier when say like that's one way that the D100 is justified because now you can reverse the number.
Yeah, there's a mechanic based around it besides,
Yeah.
hey, look, it's complicated.
Yeah.
And
Venger
hey,
needs
look,
to have
it's complicated. Oh, sorry.
Venger needs to have a case of Bud Light and take a week off gaming. I don't know.
Bud Light. Okay.
Yeah, why not? I have nothing against Venger.
Mm-hmm.
I like him actually. I like him as a person. No, it, is what he put out is not for me, but that's all right, you know.
It's fun though, right? Like this
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
tends to be
yeah. The world doesn't. It's a bit like it's a bit lecherous for me. You know, like I'm
lecherous.
very
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, lecherous. Yeah,
But
uh,
like I can joke about cat girls, but
yeah, yeah. I don't like things that are like sexual or sexualized. I'm very
yeah,
curious.
man, we get it. You're homo straight,
I'm what almost straight.
homo
What you
straight.
say? Yeah,
Uh,
I'm asexual, so now I'm part of the LGBT plus A community.
you can be a representative of Watsy.
Oh,
You- you-
maybe I can chill for them. Like, what's he? How is your asexual representation? What's he? How come I cannot see myself in your game?
how is your ginger asexual representation?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're a minority too. A visible minority.
Bruce Avenger and Podet are just an Ethan that seem to do nothing but scream at each other at who mom like more. Well, I don't know. Like, does Venger scream back? I think Venger seems like an abuse victim. You know, like this
Yeah.
girlfriend that is beaten by her boyfriend, and do the right thing and stay with him.
Do the right thing. I'm sorry, I don't think that's the right thing.
No, you need to have some loyalty,
She,
man.
she needs to go to the sanitarium where we move along.
Elsie Bruce, don't
What?
forget Tankard, the third head of the OSR Hermaphrodite. I know what I know Tankard. Everybody talk about Tankard. I know nothing about him. I think I never watched his show. I don't know what Tankard is.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
He's like a OSR guy.
Yeah, that's what I
Uh,
know. But like I know, I just like I don't know. And I've never suggested his video in my feed, so I don't go look for him. I know he's a big one. No, is he big? How many subscribers does he have? I don't know. Good night, St. James. Good night, Monsieur Max and company. Good night, St. James. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for your
Yeah,
generous super chat earlier. It's very very
yeah.
much appreciated.
It's going to go to buying ball gags and
No,
pictures of male cat girls.
no, no, neither of those. It's gonna go to buying beef. That's
Beef.
the only thing
Yeah,
I
yeah,
buy.
yeah, yeah. Like I said, male cat girls.
Not beefcake. Beef. Else, Justin, I have one phone and almost killed it yesterday. 24-hour kid hospital charity stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. I built up some lore and mystique around you.
Yeah. Do you
Like,
watch do you watch thing at like 2x speed?
you can't do that unless you start from the beginning.
Yeah, you
And
can.
time it.
Yeah.
No, if it's a live stream, no.
Oh yeah, no, but when you catch the replay, you
Yeah,
watch in
yeah,
2x.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2x is a bit much for me. Sometimes there's a lot of people that are doing
I don't mind
1.5x.
3x.
Really?
I like 3x. I can do 3x.
Depends. It
I
depends
gotta
who.
ease into it.
It depends.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, really? Does a trick? It depends who.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
people like are better listen at 1.5.
Yeah. Fuck. What's that guy? I did that video. Double D.
Yeah.
You need him
Yeah.
at like 5 times speed, man. Just get him to normal normal speaking speed.
Do you listen to me
Slow down.
sped up?
I listen to everybody sped up, man.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, but YouTube only does
Yeah,
2x.
that's how I get through all the content. I
Yeah.
just hit double.
I just don't sleep. Bruce, say good night to St. James.
you think you don't sleep. You
Yeah,
don't know the freaking Bane speech. Give me the Bane speech. I was born in no sleep.
LC Mr. Max, yes, I left your you comments on a SRRS stream with those two. No, yeah, yeah, I say comment. We talked about it a bit with Max. You know, it is what it is. You know that's the stream we had last night. Not last night, 2 nights ago. Mildra and Xanadu can be gamer, but I don't need another person who know more than all of us and are required to drink ghost milk from Montrainier, jacked by maiden of purity. I get what you're going there. Yeah.
What?
And that was a weird thing because like
I-
I think they really fell in the wrong audience. I don't know, or maybe they had the wrong attitude for that audience. I don't know. Like
It's just a
there was a bit
difference
of
of
friction.
like
Yeah,
personalities or
yeah,
whatnot. I mean,
yeah.
like I said, they do like a fine interview show.
Mhm.
For RPG creators on their own
Yeah.
channel, but yeah, oil and water.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If there were a turbid shed off to the third sandbar on their period, I would live the meme. Oh no. Anyway.
What the fuck? So some of these the things
Oh,
are a
you know
little
what the meme
more.
is? Yeah.
It's a little
Yeah.
more esoteric than.
Now we're getting into random.
Explain to the sheltered young child.
You know what the meme? Oh no. Anyway, is with
Oh.
Jeremy Clarkson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he saved the two from that was on the the two guests on the show, Mildra and Xanatrix, I guess was his name. Were sent into the sun. He would just say, "Oh no." Anyway,
Oh yeah.
that's what that's the thing.
The one guy drove a rocket into a wall.
What? Who?
The short dude on Top Gear.
Yeah,
He drove a rocket powered car into a wall. He was
nice.
in a coma.
Already.
Yeah, he almost walked away. He survived though.
Add the good AOL free offer CD-ROM included with every new compact computer at Circuit City. Now, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
We used to have like so many of those CD like shipped every
Yeah.
week, every month. Like we have like a bunch of those CD like sent through mail. No real hiccups. Oh no! He said because I was saying my internet didn't cut tonight. So I had the good AOL CD. Yeah, that's Canada, man. When you live it outside
Yeah.
this. Yeah. Else Bruce on training. Dungeon Delver did Thursday stream on GP to XP and why it works in 1E with the training rules. Close to basic and gasp. I like the 1E training rules. Yeah. Yeah, I got it in rule.
The problem is those are D&D books and they
Yeah.
belong in the fireplace.
How far behind? Like, how come? Like, fuck, guys. I'm trying to wrap the stream. Stop. Not a fucking like talking.
You're blowing through these.
Oh
They
man,
just
we
keep
passed the
coming.
fucking 5-hour marks. Fuck's sake. 4E X Factor 4E expanded the training rules from first edition AD&D, and they have charts as to what could happen to you when you go off and train off camera. Yeah, I think that can be interesting.
What's Bear's record?
12-hour.
12 hours.
Okay, let's go for it.
No,
I'm
man,
awake
forget
now.
about it.
You got me
about
good
it.
for another fucking 3 days. I'm on
Uh.
I'm on that cycle loop where I'm awake now.
Forget about it, man. I'm dying, and I need to go take care of my dog as well. My game goal is literally to take character to 36 level in like the classic rules player book already. 36 level with, but it's you can go much higher because you go on the D100, so it's more granular. So you can you fucking grind for fucking like 15 years.
Go the full 100.
Yeah,
Go
exactly.
full max level 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every couple of session you gain like 1% in your skill.
Yeah.
The desired rate of play, just with 2 game sessions so far, I'm thinking about 30 table hour going to be spent in the level. Yeah, there you go. 30 hour of play to gain 1% in one skill, in one thing. Before living up to next level, that sounds light for some. Yeah, that's a lot for me. Shoner needs 4 time to listen to. I take him 4 years to finish a thought. Yeah, Shoner, I like to listen sped up. Shoner spends 46 minutes yelling at 2 minutes of Mr. Max and Tyler Session Zero stream.
Did he do a review?
He did a review, but he wasn't like yelling. It was all right, he didn't say anything that.
Should I watch it? Do you want to sometime throughout the week do a thing on my channel reviewing his review of your show?
The reviewception, yeah.
There's not much to say, to be honest. He wasn't antagonist.
That's besides the point.
Yeah.
That's besides the point.
Oh, I don't think it would be a good show because just like, yeah, that's fair. But,
It's my channel.
Tenkar is a nice
He needs
man, but
content.
yeah,
I
when,
need
when you
a
look at
watch
him,
hour.
Tenkar is a nice man, but when you look at him from the Dragon's Eyes view, he's literally the Paul RV. I don't know who Paul RV is of the RPG world. He's small fry compared to many people, and I'm much smaller than him. Who's Paul RV?
I have no idea.
All right, we're getting there. I don't pay much attention to Shoner. That's all right because Shoner is not your dad, so you don't have to care about what he says. You know what I mean? Not your dad, it's not your boss. You know, people have like I say like
Yeah.
people have like Shoner derangement syndrome. Like Shoner said something mean about me, like and then they get all upset and stuff like that. So why do you fucking care? You know, he's just a guy online.
Yeah.
just a guy online with opinions.
He's just like a joke or a reference point for me now. It's like,
Wow,
you know?
that's all right. You know, if you want to take it like that, but like some people like they get way too personal. You know, like he said
Yeah.
like anything about me, like that's all right. He's allowed to have his opinion. He's allowed to do that
Yeah.
with me. Sometimes he like what I say, sometimes he doesn't, and sometimes I
Yeah.
like what he says, sometimes I don't. You know, there's something I disagree with him as well. You know,
He
I'm not a always on initiative kind of guy, right?
he called me an anti-Semite once, and I told him you're supposed to put a freaking hyphen in there.
Are you? I think that's debated. Some people like put the iPhone, some people don't.
I don't know. Every time I see it, there's one there.
I never know if I put one or not.
Yeah, just put it in. Just put it in.
Yeah. But
No hyphens are reserved for our people.
I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why would that. I don't know why that would bother him. You know, like why do you fucking care? You know, just like
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
your point being.
Yeah.
Uh,
he doesn't have an end in paying my bills really. If he
Yeah.
decide to do another pirate commentary on me, I'll be happy. He gets me a couple of views. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Bruce, if I find you want to say something?
Well, I was gonna say it's not like I don't have a shirt that says "Burn is real."
Did he say what?
Burn is real.
That's your shirt, man.
Yeah.
Bruce, if I find Hackmaster Internet Archive, I'll check it out. Do you wear those shirts, man?
No, I don't fucking own any of those shirts. The only person that buys those shirts is Guardian. You gotta tell me what you want to buy next, man, so I can make it for you.
Else the stream ends when they noon, not before. No, man. We're about to wrap up. We're getting there. We're in the last stretch, guys. Hackmaster 4 was my introduction to an actual game that had exploding die damage. I never played any Hackmaster. Like a lot of the game like missed me because I grew up like in north of Quebec, so a lot of the game like weren't translated. A lot of the game like I didn't speak English back then. I barely do now. So and a lot of the game like didn't reach us also. So we only had the big game. So like Palladium, nothing of Palladium came to us. So
What
I
is
didn't
this
get any of that.
Palladium?
Yeah,
Isn't that
Yeah.
like an expensive metal?
close but no cigar. Shoner exemplified the Dunning-Kruger. I don't think so. I think a lot of people do. I don't know. Who cares? I ran a convention game from 700 to 2300, which is 16 hour. And Sunday we repeated it. Monday, thank God, I was just a butcher at the time. Not much to do. Not
So
much
that's how
to
you lost your thumb.
inventory. Yeah, I ran a convention game. Yeah, from a convention game, 16 hour, where you were running the game. Oh yeah, man, that's fucking brutal. Who fucking go to a convention and play one game for 16 hour? That seems to be
Yeah.
defeat the
It's
purpose.
all
you know?
just one game.
Yeah. Or maybe you run many sessions, but together meant 16 hour. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a revolving door. When your character dies, you leave the table. Yeah.
Else Christian nipped the iPhone, not Jews. Jews are uncut, so include the iPhone. I guess like the circumcision kind of reference there. Okay,
Yeah.
Paul Harvey was the pre-rush limbo in the 1960s and 70s. He leveled off in the 90s and retired. Very nice man, had a pleasant voice. Didn't offend many people. Okay, radio guy. Of course, I won't know him. he had a Unix sign off, and then your local station would immediately start off with the porker. What is the fucking porker report? Telling you the cost of telling you the cost of pigs at the local market. So I guess the porker report is about pork. All right, fair enough. And that was the last message we had. So it's a wrap. Thank you all for the people. Thank you for
hoping
just
for at least 30
going
hours.
in the room. What? We're past 5 hours. Thank you, Justin, for joining me, and thank you,
Yeah.
Guardian Rune, for joining me again. And thank you for
Yeah.
everybody that watched live. And again, like I always say, if you watch that on replay, what the fuck you doing with your life?
Yeah.
Join us live next time. Those are meant to be enjoyed live. We can hang out with the chat and stuff like that. I thank you also if you watch.
SS the stream. That way you can download it and then put it in a player that allows you to watch it at 5 times speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
That way you'll get done within a week.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But we're probably gonna do one again next week, I guess. So yeah.
To deal with all the chats we missed this week.
We didn't miss chat. Anyway, thank guys. I'm gonna end the stream now. Thank you
Good.
guys. Have
Party
a good
on,
night
man.
all. See you guys. Bye.
Good night.